Good morning. Good morning. Team Trades, how's everybody doing? If you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related content and much more. How's everybody morning? Let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody rolling in. Let me go ahead and give a shout out. Trade Detector. Trend Detector. I always say Trade Detector. Trend Detector, I see you, boss. Good morning, Queen. AR Trades and Marty. Good morning to y'all, man. How y'all doing? Blessed to see another day. As I did mention before, what did I tell y'all that the market was going to go to? Even though we did shoot a past 512, that was one of my areas that I called. Let me see if I still have my chalkboard for my old one, my old talking points. Let me close that out. Let me close this one out too. Up. Close that. That's not what I wanted right now. OTC. Yeah. So if you, as you can realize on my recap for Friday, I did say, for buyers to be looking for a possible support at the 805. 805.50 mark, which I'm saying 805, so 508.50 mark, which we did bounce off of that 508.50, and we ran all the way on up to 512, then up to that 513 mark. But I did have a target around 512. I did call that out. You can see my chalkboard right there, and that was from Friday. So you can see the damn near everything was pretty much the alerts were spot on. From the 508.50 all the way up to the 512 mark. So that was a $4 move. So I did make that call. So I was pretty much spot on and with my calls and everything. So hope everybody made profit. So we're gonna see what we do this week. See where we go. Because you always have to remember, Monday sets the tone. Friday sets the standard. Keep that in mind. So let's go ahead and jump into it, team. Let me go ahead and take off this chalkboard. What we got? So as far as the earnings, really nothing again special as usual because you already know we don't have anything really strong coming up. Just pretty much your normal retail companies. Like I said, I'm still anticipating for the big blue chip companies, which will be between April and May. Coming up soon, and do not forget that we do have the FOMC meeting that will be coming on up March 20th. So keep that in mind. March 20th will be the next FOMC meeting. Pretty much the main things that's coming up. We do have Target, Kroger's, Big Lots, Victoria's Secrets. That's really all the companies I see. Like I said, not really nothing major companies at this moment. Let's hop into the economic data. And also, let me before I hop in, let me give a shout out. Let me give a shout out to Pixelated Angel for the Twitch follow, and let me give a shout out to Marty for the YouTube subscription, and also let me give a shout out to Nuno for the donations. Thank y'all again, man, for y'all participations. Thank you so much for the donations, subscriptions, follows. Forbes, good morning. I see you, boss. Good morning to you. All right, let me go ahead and close that out. Let's jump back into the economic data. As you can see, what do we have on our data? We're not gonna really have anything kicking off until starting tomorrow. Tomorrow we will have we're gonna have a few PMI datas, factory orders, ISM datas. Like not nothing too major, but we will have Jerome Powell speaking on March 6th and March 7th. So he will be in Congress. He will be speaking at 10 o'clock a.m. On the 6th and the 7th. So we will be probably seeing some volatility going on between Wednesday and Thursday, because you already know once his name is mentioned, you know how the market goes crazy over his name. So we're gonna see on basically what takes place in that. Jenna, good morning, Queen. Good morning to you. I think that's everything that I do have wrapped up. I think that's it. I didn't really have no major talking points. I think that should be it. Chalkboard. Oh, and another reason why I was mentioning this to Deck. I was talking about the squeeze, and why the squeeze happened. Another reason to why the squeeze happened, as you can see on this chart, pretty much. Let me bring it up on my side. You can see that the puts out of the money, which was the expiration dates, which was March 1st. So it was a lot of puts. We had over 947,000 as far as put contracts that expired on the 1st versus your call contracts, which was roughly around 183,000 in the money. Expiring on the same day as far as the first. So that was another reason that led to that huge squeeze that we did have, because we had a lot of expiration dates going on as far as your puts out of the money. The next one that's going to be coming up will be on the 15th, so do be looking out for a possible big move, either up or down. That'll be on the 15th. We do have 3.7 million puts expiring on the 15th out of the money, and we do have calls at 904,000 as far as expired contracts on the 15th. So look out for the 15th. So we're gonna be seeing a possible move around that time as well. And 5 days after that, we will be having the FOMC meeting. So definitely keep a look on that as well, team. So let me go ahead and close this out, and we're gonna be getting ready to hop into the charts. You know how we do. So let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. All right. Everybody, welcome. So now we're back in the building. Gert, I see you about to come through, boss. I see you. Right now we are getting a little pullback. Me, I was anticipating if I was going for a call, I wanted a nice pullback because going in for going in on the call side, especially for a buy, you don't never want to buy to the top. You want to buy as low as possible. So the areas that I was anticipating that we could pull down, especially with SPY, would be the 5, 10, 13. That is the old high of day. So I would be expecting a pull back down because, again, I don't like to buy high. I like to buy low and sell high, of course. So I want to get away from the resistance area as far as possible for the move back up to it where you can get out. So I would be anticipating a 510 possible support area between the 510, and if we do crack 510, we do have that 508.50 that where we took off at right here. You can see here on the 15-minute chart. Let me go over here. Where you at? Right here. Boom, boom. And again, sorry for all the lines. Right here, you can see right here around that 508.50. Bring it over a little bit so you can see the price. Yeah, so 508.50, we had that nice little support, and we blasted on off all the way to that 512, all the way on up to the 513 mark. So, I was spot on with my calls. I did say 508.50. 508.50, we did bounce. You can see right here, clearly, 508.50. I called it out, and we ran all the way up to where the area I called out as well, 512. And we ran up to 512 and blasted past that to 513.29. And like I said, a part of the squeeze, what contributed to the squeeze as well was, like I said, we had over 947,000 expired contracts on puts versus your what it was. I think it was 100 and if I'm not mistaken, it was 183 as far as calls. Let me go back to it real quick. From Friday, see March 1st. Out of the money. So we pretty much had, like I said, puts. We had 947,000 expired contracts on puts out of the money versus 183,000 calls in the money. So as you can see, it was a lot of put contracts getting expired. So, and like I said, the next one coming on up will be the 15th. 15th puts will be at 3.7 million out of the money as far as expired contracts versus 904,000 in the money calls. So definitely keep that in mind for the 15th. So we could probably be seeing a nice little move again around that time. So we would definitely keep that on watch. And right now you'll see that we are getting a little bit of weakness. We are back underneath that 512. We stay underneath 512. We could see a possible move back on down towards that 510-ish area. So I definitely will be keeping that on watch. And I was also watching, what was I watching yesterday too? NVIDIA. Yeah, I was definitely watching NVIDIA. Let me see here. Let me go back to my charts. What do you think about calls on the hourly uptrend? I'm going to take a look at it, boss. You're talking about on SPY. I'm going to take a look at it. You can see right here, we are hitting new highs as far as NVIDIA, because you can see that we broke that downtrend. So let me fix this real quick. So as you can see, NVIDIA, after we broke that downtrend here, that's when we went on that nice little move on up. You can see right here, boom, boom, boom. We broke. Fix it, Lib. Come on now. There we go. Yeah. So as you can see right here, we went on a downtrend and we broke on out past that 780 up to that 790 mark. Found some support around that 790 and went on a nice little move from there. All the way to that Friday. So from Thursday and Friday, we went on a nice move. You remember I told you Mondays and Fridays are your best days because Mondays, it basically it reacts off of Friday's reaction, same way as Wednesday and Thursday. After Wednesdays, you have the red day. Thursday I normally bounce back and go back on up, and Friday finishes off. And you can see right here, for example, once you had that little pullback on Wednesday, Thursday recovered it. I'm sorry, right here. Wednesday fell. Sorry, right here for Wednesday fell. Thursday recovered it, and for that push on up on Friday. I told you Mondays and Fridays are normally your best green days. Because after you'll normally have a red day on Wednesday, Thursday recovers it for a nice move on up on Fridays. So That did happen. You can see it right here, for example, red day Wednesday, then back on a rebound on Thursday for a continuation on Friday. So you can clearly see that that move. But let me see, 511. We could, boss. As far as SPY, we do have a possible little bounce area. But like me, like I said, I like to get more, more of a deeper pullback where I know I can make more, and like getting away from the 513s, from the 512s, back on down to the 510s. Because if we, like I said, we do recover at 510 and move back on up from 510 to 512, that's $2, and then 513, that's $3. So right here, you kind of be like, you'll make a little profit, but I like a little bit more of a pullback where you gain a little bit more. Like when you have a nice pullback and you can profit out more. See, to me, if you stay in this area, it's going to like channel. It's going to channel between the 511, 512s, 511, 512s, and that's what I hate. So that's why I'm like, I like to get away from those areas so I can have, a little bit more space and a little bit more flexibility where we can pull back down a little further. And I'm not doubting what you're saying. 511, yeah, you can recover 511, go back up to 512. But me personally, I would like 510 because the reason why, because 510 has some type of history. Because the fact is, we had to break that 510.13 because you remember that was the high of day. We had to break 510 in order to get to 512. So that's why now that old resistance is now support. So if you go back and you think about it, see, 5, 10, 13, you got rejected. No, good morning to you, boss. Who else came through? Who else? Champ, good morning to you too, boss. As you can see right here, 5, 10, 13, we got rejected. And that was our first high of day. Remember, that was our all-time high that we hit. We got left, got almost 30 seconds. And you can see we broke 510 and then ran up to 512. So that's why I wouldn't mind a pullback to 510 where you can turn this into support, hold this key level for a move back on up. So again, yeah, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna move up and down in this little area, but that's definitely a scalping situation, in this little channel. It's like a dollar range, up, down, up, down, up, down. That's why I would like to pull back a little bit further down where I can, have a little bit more breathing room for a move back on up. We do have 10 seconds, team, before the bell rings. As you can see, we got about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, game time. Here we go. So right now, I'm going to just sit on my hands because, like I said, I don't like buying high areas. I wouldn't mind a pullback on down towards, like areas of comfortability, of flexibility where I can see a potential move back on up towards, the 511s, 512s, in the areas I know that there could be a possible strong support level. So other than that, we do stay in this key level. Expect like a channel, expect the up and down channel from the 511s, 512s, 511s until it makes a strict decision on where it really wants to go. And as you can see, the 50, and the reason why I don't want to buy it, the 50 is to the top. You notice that? The 50 is all the way to the top, so it's already over your head. So basically, that's an overhead resistance in general. So the 50 is all the way up here. Normally, your 50 is supposed to be at the bottom where you can have support and then move on up. But as you can see right here, it's way to the top, right around that 512.45 mark as a resistance. So not only do you have that 12.45 mark, you also have that 50. And you also have your indicators moving on down, showing a little slight weakness. So that's why I said I wouldn't mind a little pullback and then set myself up for a possible call, get away from those key areas. But yeah, right now I'm just going to sit on my hands and just wait for everything to set itself up for possible moves. Like I said, you can go for quick scalps, but me personally, I want to see a nice little pullback on down to areas that make sense. So, and that to me would be around that 5, 10, 13 area here where this red line is at. I wouldn't mind that. Nice little pullback down to this little key area where we can hold and then for a possible move back on up. So right now it's going to be in a little channel. Like I said, you can go for a team. It's going to be a quick scalp. But me personally, like I said, I will wait for a nice little pullback where I can buy even lower and make more of a better profit, So right here, just kind of be fast, man. You have to be real quick with it, scalp in and out, because you're going to probably channel between the 511s, 512s until it makes a true decision on where it wants to truly go. And another reason why I said, like as I mentioned before, the 50 is all the way to the top, basically over your head. So that's holding up as a resistance mark until we can get those indicators to get back above that 50. So if you notice, and we get a little closer, pay close attention, you can see the indicators is not set up the way that it normally sets up. So as you can see here, at 50 is all the way to the top when it's supposed to be at the bottom as support. And now it's holding up as resistance. It's to the top like a ceiling. So I'd rather wait for it to reset itself, come back on down. The indicators cross over, then we go on a nice little move. But yeah, so right now I'm just sitting on my hands and just watching. Yeah, so I'm not gonna touch anything just yet. So like I said, I do want to go for a call, but I just don't want to buy at these high levels. I'd rather move back on down towards areas of supports where I feel like majority of buyers will move in, and that'll be to me it'd be personally around that 510 level. So definitely want to keep that on watch. I mean, puts, like I said, if you do stay under that 512 mark, 512, 513, you can expect some more downside to that 510 mark. But just keep it on watch to see exactly where we go. We just, again, the bell just rung. Give it about 15 minutes to get everything situated. Wait for the volume to start to really collect itself, because it's going to kind of be up and down, up and down. So that's why I don't like really trading early. As soon as the bell ring, I like to give it some time for the setup. So right now, I mean, we are in this little somewhat of a channel. You can see right here where I got my green line and my red line. So we are in this somewhat of a channel. We are holding up above this 511.93 with this top of this 513.14 mark here. So we have the candles right here getting stuffed at that 513.14 mark, and on down to it, we had this little bounce area around this 511.93. We did crack it, then we recovered. We stand on top of it right now, so it's kind of like in a little channel. So I mean, right now we are in a little channel play until we either break or we crack. So right now, me again, if I want to go for a call, I would want to see a crack of the 511 come on down to safe little areas where I know majority of buyers will be. That would be around the 510 mark. But right now, like I said, if you want to play the channel, play the channel. As long as that 511 hold, you see right here where you bounce, they ran back on up. And you can see right here where you got rejected, came back on down. And that'll be around that 513.14 level resistance, and around this area of support, around this 511.93. You're right here, rejected, come on down. Here you bounce, go back on up. So kind of play it in this little channel until the market itself makes a true direction on where it really wants to go. So just sit on your hands, don't force anything, wait, just wait for the setups. 511 holds, I mean, ride it back on up towards the 513 area. If you do ride on for 513, go ahead and take your profits and get out, because we don't know if we're going to break that level. We do go back up to the top, puts, you could get up here, ride it back on down. But at this moment, I'm just watching this key level to see if this level is going to hold. So we do start to crack this 511. I do want to see 510 where I get into a little safe area for a move back on up. But I think really Monday and Tuesday is going to really kind of be a little bit, I think it's going to be more of a channel, to be honest, between today and tomorrow, until Jerome Powell does his, he does his testimony, testifies in Congress. So I think a lot of hype is going to really be between Wednesday and Thursday, to be honest, because due to the fact that his name is on the economic data, and you already know once his name is mentioned, you already know the volume shifts up and down. It goes crazy. A lot of volatility moves in, and as you know, as of now, we don't have like a lot of strong economic data. So everything's pretty much gonna be based off of volatility to see where we go. So as far as Nvidia, like I said, we still have a clear run to that 850 mark. We still have room to run up to 850. Everything is still holding on the upside as far as Nvidia. We are on an uptrend still. Everything's still moving up slightly. Everything's still moving up. What is going on with this thing? I hate when they do that. Yeah, so you can see, like I said, we came out of that downtrend break, and we've been on an uptrend ever since. So we are still uptrending as far as Nvidia. So if you notice on my red line over here, we still have room to run up. I mean, clear shot to run up to this red line, and that's all the way into the to the 870s. So we do catch some steam. I mean, you can expect to run up to that 870 mark around this resistance area way up here where my line is located. Let me bring this chart up real quick too and show y'all. Let me bring it up. So as you can see, oh yeah, Tesla just been going like sideways. Definitely, I seen that earlier too. Tesla been going sideways. So as you can see right here, team on Nvidia, you can definitely see that we do have room to still run, because we did bounce off of this trend line here, and it's been moving up ever since. I mean, you do have room to run up towards this key area here. Let me move this around. So you do have room to run up towards this 870-ish level, right up towards this red line. So you still have a lot of room to run, and you still have a lot of room to fall too, back down towards this yellow trend line. So that's all the way back down towards the 830s, 820s. But right now we are pushing. We're not too far from that 850 mark. I can see 850. I can definitely see that pushing all the way on up to that mark. Let's see. As far as SMCI, let's see SMCI. As far as SMCI, I can see us running back up towards that old high day that we had at 1080. I can see us possibly pushing them back on up to that key level too, retesting that area of 1080. So you still have room to run up to that mark as well. So definitely keep that on watch too, team. Let me see what else we have. So, I mean, right now, like I said, the way that everything is set up, everything is still looking bullish. Everything is still pushing at this moment. So, everything is still looking on the upside at this moment. So, just keep your eyes peeled on that. Where's the rest of my chart at? What's my stuff missing? Where did all my symbols go? Like, all my symbols just disappeared. Let me see. Yeah, like they just disappeared just now. Go back. Nah. Yep, Nvidia and yeah, some of my tickets just disappeared for some apparent reason. It's weird. Yeah, so Nvidia, let me see, SMCI still holding at the moment. Why is all my stuff? Man, Tesla gone too. Good God, why is all my stuff just disappearing right now? My Tesla was missing. Tesla missing. What else was missing? I think everything else should be on there. So the main things is running is Nvidia and SMCI right now. Yep, and that bad boy's pushing. Look at this. That bad boy's pushing. I told you want to push up back up to that 1080 mark. It definitely want to push back up to that 1080 mark. So definitely keep that on watch. Let's see on SPY. Let's see. Keep that on watch too. Where we at right now? We are getting weak. Or is that 1193 area gonna hold, or will we crack it? That's the question. So that's why I'm just keeping it on watch, team. That's why I said I'm not chasing at all. I'm just gonna wait for the play to come to me. Because again, me personally, I would rather get in around the 510 area where I know we can have a lot of support. So I would definitely keep it on watch. Like as I told y'all, that 50 is right above your head. That's holding up as a ceiling, and I'm not touching that. I am not jumping in at this moment on that note. So I'm gonna definitely just watch it. Watch the setup. See how everything plays itself out. Because I do see some downside on SPY. I mean, we are kind of turning slightly. I mean, we haven't fallen yet, but I mean, just a slight little turn. So I'm going to just keep it on watch to see where we go from here. But yeah, I mean, Nvidia, man, look at SMCI, man, 17%. I mean, that bad boy trucking. God, I mean, it's pushing. It's man, that's crazy. Look at this. We're not even too far from that 1080 mark again. Look at this. That is insane. And it's still trucking. Man, trust me, I wanted to get into these areas. I just didn't want to chase. But, man, this pushing. Because you're not too far from it. You're not too far from that 1080 mark. Man, should I have jumped in? No, damn right I should have jumped in. But, man, it just happened. I mean, it just spiked. I mean, I couldn't catch it. Even if I tried to. That's insane. I'm sorry, boss. I didn't put up my auto. Play Chambers, I do apologize. AMD, say bullish. Let me check it out. I forgot to put up my auto thing for the talk. I apologize. It's set now. Apple got, but yeah, I saw that. It got bad news. I did see Apple. Yeah, I saw that. AMD. Let me check out AMD real quick. AMD is bullish. I mean, look at this run. I mean, that bad boy pushing. It's getting overextended. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, you do that push because seems like the main strong resistance for AMD, boss. Clay is gonna be right at that 510. 210. 210 is gonna be major resistance. 210 is gonna hold you up. What you can see right now, 210 has rejected and is coming back on down. So 210, you definitely have to break. So 210 would definitely be your resistance mark at that key level. All right, so let's see, because you definitely got overextended. I mean, you can see it right here. I mean, you got to extend it off the 9. I mean, it's way overextended. But it's pushing. I mean, don't get me wrong, that bad boy pushing. I mean, it's trucking right now. I mean, it's pushing. I mean, it's like no stopping it right now. There's no stopping that. There's no stopping Nvidia. I mean, Nvidia trucking, SMCI, SMCI trucking. Look at that. You're not even far from that 1080 mark. We bought almost to it. Look at that. Look, retesting 1080, SMCI team. Let's see what's gonna happen. Will we get rejected and come back on down, or will we break and see a new high? Let's see. SMCI team, SMCI, keep it on watch, 1080, old high of day, up, cracked up, we broke a new high, 1080, 1081.99, 1081.99 right now, team, 1082, we are trucking, we're still pushing, 1084, still pushing. 1085 coming. Yep, 1085 hitting. Will we run all the way up to 1100? Seems like this is where it wants to go to that 1100 mark. The mark that I wanted last time where I got shorted at. Now I want to go up to the mark that I wanted. Ain't that something? Now I want to go up to the mark that I was aiming for the whole time from like last time we had this drop. Ain't that some crap? Boy, that pissed me off. Now you want to run up to the mark I wanted. Boy. Yeah, you suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. Now you want to run up to the mark that I wanted this entire time I wanted. It's crazy, man. It's pushing too.
Jeremy B says $AAPLNLOD.
Good morning, G Money. Gang Dan, good morning to you, boss. Yep, I think like I said, we continuously push. We could see the 1100 mark. I mean, that bad boy trucking too. So around that 1100, we could be seeing some little slight pullback coming. We could be seeing a slight pullback once we hit that 11. And for Nvidia, we could be seeing a pullback once we hit, where we at right now? Almost to that 860.
Stream Elements says, enjoying the content.
Oh, shut up.
Show your support by following JTrix on all platforms. Link.
Block you.
Goro Gang Raid says,
we about to hit the 1100 on SMCI, boss. G Money, we about to hit 1100. We already broke past the old high of day at 1080. I think we will see 1100. I mean, right here, I think we will see 1100. If that bad boy keep trucking, if we can stay above if you can stay above 1080, we could see that push up to 1100. So we tested, we hit that 1080 mark again. So we came that old high of day. We came around, we tested it again. We back underneath it again. So it has to get back on top of 1080, hold that key level for that push up to 1100. So let's see. Got to get back above that 1080 mark because that's the same area where you hit where you fell last time, 1080. We back underneath it. You got to push it. Got to stay above it. Got to stay above 1080. Stay above 1080. Stay above 1080. We can see a possible push to the 1100. But right now, we're getting weak again. Getting weak underneath 1080. 1080 again. 1080. Let's see what Nvidia is doing. You got room to run to that 860 mark for sure on Nvidia. That's only $8 away. Needs to re-break that 853. Re-break 853. You can see a clear run of 860. So that's showing a little bit of weakness, but not. I mean, it's still like a bull flag setup that I'm looking at on the 15. Let me go back. It's like a bull flag setup, so we could see a push up to that at 860 mark on Nvidia. We could definitely see that push to 860, and we could definitely see an 1100 touch if we get back above. Now it's starting to get a little weak on SMCI. Yeah, once you hit that 1080, once again, 1080 once again. That's still holding up its resistance. Here we go again, 1080. If it can hold, get back above 1080, we could see that push up to 1100. It needs to get back above 1080 for SMCI. Nvidia, like I said, if that holds, like a bull flag, we could see that possible push up to that 860. 860. All right, let's go back to SPY. What we looking like on SPY? SPY right now. SPY is still holding. Had this little dip here. Let's see. Keep that on watch. What is that around? That's 1250. 51250. I mean, it's moving so fast right now, man. I mean, it's just blasting. I mean, it's just moving like that. I mean, you just got it in and out. I mean, it's quick movements right now. You know, just wait on the setup, team. I mean, you don't have to jump in right now. You don't have to rush. Just wait for the setups. I mean, if you want to get in. You know, like I said, it'd be a quick scalp. SPY needs to stay above 512.50. Stay above 512.50. We could see a possible run back on up to 1213. Right now, we are testing 512.50, 512.50. We are testing that bad boy. Need to stay above 512.50. Stay above 512.50. You could see a possible run back on up to 513. 513. Keep that on watch. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Apple. Yeah, I seen Apple going down. Apple was going down last time I checked it. Is it still downtrending? Yep, still downtrending last time I checked it. I've been coming down ever since what? We've been downtrending. Ever since we hit what? What was that mark we hit when we came down? That was around 185. Yep, 185. We started coming on down from that point 185 on Apple for sure. Nvidia, like I said, we can hold above that 850. You can run up towards that 860 mark. SMCI, like I said, you get back above that 1080, you can have a possible run up to 1100. So keep that on watch, team. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. All right. I mean, everything just moves so fast, man. I'm trying to call it out as I'm watching it, but man, it's rapid right now. This is going crazy. It's definitely going crazy. It's going crazy. It's going Super Saiyan right now. This is insane. Like I said, Nvidia, I mean, you stay above this 850 mark, you have a possibility to run up to this 860 mark. I mean, like I said, you see right here, you got room to run all the way up towards this 860 to 870 mark. I mean, all the way up to this red line here on Nvidia. All the way up to this red line. That's almost around 870. So that'd be all the way up here. So you got room to run up to this bad boy. So keep that on watch. But yeah, it's definitely pushing. I mean, it's trucking right now. I mean, it's trucking. Man, I mean, they getting squeezed already on a Monday. They getting squeezed. This is crazy. Goodness. And like I said, as far as SPY stays above 512.50, you do have a possible move to back on up towards that 513 mark. For another retest up here, 512.13, you can have another test up here. So again, if 512.50 holds, you have a possible run on up. So calls, like I said, as long as 512.50 holds, you have a possible movement on up towards that 512.13. So that's a 50-cent run. So as long as 512.50 holds, you have a possible run up to that 513, but it needs to stay above 512.50, which you are cracking, coming underneath it just a little bit slightly. So 512.50 has to hold for the possible run up to 513. If we don't stay above 512.50, we could come right back on down to 512 itself. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch right now. Yep, 512.50 needs to get back above 512.50 on SPY. It's testing right around that area right now. So let me, matter of fact, let me move this. Let me see. I mean, the line is, at 45. I mean, that's perfect. I see it bouncing, but 512.50 already notice a $half mark. But we are underneath it at this moment. We are underneath it at this time, team. Getting a little weak. What we got? Who just hit me up? Man, I don't know why my chat keep, like, every time I take my chat box off, it disappears and go right back to the damn Tradecaster thing. Can never keep it where I want to keep it. All right, here we go. I want to do a put on SMCI, but let me see, but you can't pull the trigger. I would not right now. Wait till you get a clear sign, boss. Yeah, wait. Don't pull the trigger. Yeah, don't. Wait. As you can see, the steam is still pushing, boss. Look at that green volume. Look at this. That's all green. That's buyers. Don't get in now. Hell no. Don't do that, man. Maybe pop your hands, man. Come on now. Wait, man. Wait till you get a clear sign. Right now, it's definitely buys. Don't you dare get on the put. Don't you do it. Made me get my belt. Wait for a clear sign. Let the momentum run out. Just let it keep pushing. Right now, it's buys momentum. Don't you get in front of a moving train. Don't you do that. I'm telling you for your own good. I care about you. Wait, man. Just wait. Don't. If anything, you should have went for a call versus a put. Because right now, you got to understand the market is bullish, boss. I mean, even after these squeezes look, think about it. From Thursday into Friday, I mean, it just been buyers. Don't set yourself up for failure. I mean, look at the pattern. The pattern is tell you where it's going right now. The pattern is tell you where it's going as far as the direction. Your volume is telling you the direction that it's going. Don't go for puts right now. Everything is telling you buy. Everything is telling you right now is moving. It is getting overextended, but I mean, calls are in right now. I mean, you see no clear sign of puts. Don't do that. Don't set yourself up, because you do not want to be a part of the squeeze group that's getting squeezed out of their positions right now. Don't do that. Don't set yourself up for failure, boss. Wait until you get a clear sign of a reversal. Right now, you can clearly see that these bulls are pushing. These bulls are pushing. Because like I said, if these bulls keep pushing and we stay above 1080, you have a clear run up to the 1100. So do not get in for a put right now. Wait until you get a clear sign. Once you get a clear sign of 1080 holding and your bears move in, that's different. But right now,
Shoutout Gang Raid says, Abco and Costco.
Oh, I'm about to check it out, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, so right now, it's still calls. You know, it's still bullish, Forbes. Do not do it. I'm telling you, it's still pushing. It's still pushing. Put it like this, Forbes. Where do you see a red candle at on this volume bar? Tell me where you see a red candle yet. Tell me where you see a long red candle, even on a 15-minute right now. That's giving you a clear sign of, okay, I should go in for a put. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just asking you just a question. Where do you see anywhere right now, as of now, do you see a red candle, a big red bullish bearish candle saying, okay, now we're reversing. Okay, now it's time to go in for puts. Do you see it anywhere? No. You see no major red candles stepping in. You see no red candles even on your volume bar. Everything is still going up. So do not go in for a put right now. Just sit on your hands. If you're going for a put, just sit on your hands and wait. Just wait. Wait until until you see it, till you get confirmation. Right now, it's pushing. Look at that. We almost back up to that 1080 again to retest. And again, we break that 1080 and hold above 1080, you got room to run up to that 1100. Just keep that on watch. All it's doing is doing a U-shape. Look, let me go back. Let's go all the way back. Look. Go back. Look at this. So why would you want to go in for a put right now? I mean, yeah, you had a put opportunity here, but you're right back to that same area that can actually go strong, that can actually push this time versus getting weak and get weak and fall. I mean, can we get weak and fall? We can, but we have to have a clear sign. So let's go back to when we did hit that 80. Look, see what the confirmation was at the last time we hit? You had confirmation. Look at this. See that, boss? Look, Forbes. See, last time we hit 1080, look at the sign that we had. Look at this clear sign. Look at this bearish candle. That was a clear sign. See that? That gave you indication that it was bears, that the bears are moving in. Now we go back this way towards that same key area. Where do you see that? Do you see a red candle? Y'all see no red candle.
175 might and flush.
Let me see, boss. I'm gonna check it out. But yeah, Forbes, wait for a red candle. Wait for a bearish red candle. Wait for the bears to move in. Wait for those puts to move in. Right now is no sign right now. Don't do that right now. I'm just letting you know, boss. Do not do it. Don't do it. All right, AMD. Let me check out AMD. AMD it's not pulling back bad. I mean, AMD is still like a bull flag pattern, still setting itself up on that. What was he? I think he said AVGO. AVGO. If I'm not mistaken, he called it out. Right, AVGO. Oh yeah, AVGO is getting you hitting resistance right now. Yeah, you got rejected at that around at. Let me see, what was this? Around at 1412ish, 12. Yeah, right. Where was that? Yeah, so y'all getting weak because y'all hitting this resistance mark here, G Money. So y'all hitting resistance on that AVGO. Yeah, so that's showing resistance right now. Yeah, I mean, indicators are starting to curl, starting to show some signs of weakness. So yeah, that's definitely, especially if you fall back under 1400. You fall back under 1400, of course, yeah, you're gonna definitely see a sell-off where it starts to reverse. But that 1400 is still holding, G Money. So as long as that 14 is still holding, keep your eyes peeled on that. You know, we need to crack 1400. We need to crack 1400, get back underneath 1400 for a move back on down. So as you can see, your 50 is holding that up and is right around at 1400. So that's holding up as support. You need to crack that in order to see some downside on that mark. What was the other? And he said Costco and Costco. Let me check out Costco. Costco. Wait, Costco. I'm spelling that wrong. Types it wrong. My fault. Wait. It's not coming up. Costco? It said and Costco. Is this it right here? Well, that's going up. That's definitely bullish right now. That's showing some upside. You got room. See, you break that 760, hold above 760. Could have a clear run up to the 765 to 770 on that note.
Goro Gang Raid says, am in Costco, call 780.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like it's bullish. I mean, it's definitely got room to run. I mean, you hold above that 760, you got room to run up to that 770 mark all the way up to, yeah. As long as that uptrend keeps holding, boss, I mean, you good to go. I mean, right now it's looking bullish. I mean, it's definitely looking bullish. You had this nice little dip. I mean, and buys moved in and pushed it up right back on up. So you definitely got room to run on that note. Let me see. I think that was the highs it went, huh? Let me go back real quick. Where's my other chart? Let me take a look real quick. Damn, yeah, it's definitely reaching highs, all-time highs right now. Let me see if I can see anything different on the 5-year chart. If anything different. Yeah, it's reaching, oh, yeah. Golly. Oh! see. In 2024, oh yeah, God, dog. I mean, it's just bullish. I can't even imagine what the RSI's on that bad boy. I mean, especially if we get up to that 780, hell, you might have room to run up to 800 on Costco. All right, go back to SPY. Where we at? Let me go back, close this out. Let me put my other charts back. See, that's still holding. All right, 580, 512.50 still holding. That's still holding. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled on that, team. For SPY still holding. SPY still holding. Getting back above that 512.50 mark. All right, that's holding. Again, you hold 512.50, you do have room to run back on up to 513. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Let's see. It looks downtrendish. But let me see. Let me take a quick look at that. About right here. Kind of looks downtrendish. Rejected, come on down. Rejected, come on down. And you testing that area again. Needs to break above that key level of 512.50. Hold above 512.50 and get above this downtrend. You have a possibility to run back up to 513. Well, let me see. 512.80 then to 513. Because right here you can see right here 512.80. Get rejected, come on down. Get rejected, come on down. So see a little bit of resistance. Not bad. I mean, not much. I mean, you did recover after this drop here, so, I mean, we did move back on up. But you have to break that downtrend for sure. You definitely have to break that little downtrend and setups. Don't seem like a strong downtrend, though. It could easily break it. Can definitely easily break that. Oh, wait. I'm putting it in the wrong spot anyway. Hold up. Let me go back. Fix that just a little bit better. This way. Yeah, that make a little bit more sense. All right. Yeah, that look better. All right, cool. Still holding though, still holding. Like I said, that 512, around 512.50 is definitely holding. Definitely trying to hold in this key area. But again, we need to for calls, you know, for the bulls, you definitely need to stay above 512.50 for the run back on up. Stay underneath 512.50, we could see more downside. So you're kind of like right in the middle. It's kind of like fighting right now. So 512.50 for sure. It's gonna be a determined area whether you go up or go down. So it is trying to stay above 512.50 for sure. It's like they fighting. They battling though, for sure. You can see it. Right, let me see. Keep it on watch though, team. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Oh, and I've got to tell you, I might be leaving around 1:30, which will be 12. No, what time would that be? 12:30 on my. I mean on Eastern. About 1:30 my time. So that'd be what? 1:30 my time would be what, 2:30? 2:30. Yeah, so it'll be about 2:30. So yeah, because I have to pick up my daughter and my mom's birthday is today. So definitely want to see what they got planned. So yeah, I'm probably leaving around 1:30-ish to go pick up my daughter from school, and also my mom's birthday is today. So just give y'all a heads up. Not sure. Looking at the right. Let me see. Looking at them right now to see what makes sense. What contracts are you looking at? Yeah, Forbes, are you doing the same day contracts, or are you extending it out? Are you doing like like a week out contract? Like what are your contracts? Are you looking for the same day, or are you going out towards Friday for the 8th? Oh, appreciate you, Forbes. Thanks so much, boss. Thank you. Yeah, she just got back from Florida from visiting her sister, so yeah, she's back. So I want to see what they got planned today for her birthday. Pretty sure she ain't probably gonna do too much. Probably go out to eat. Probably it. Yep, still looking a little weak, but it's not, like I said, we haven't failed. We haven't broken out, nor haven't we had a major drop. So we're kind of like right in between this little key area. Let me see what NVIDIA and them doing right now. We still pushing? It's getting a little, wait, how's my, oh, here we go. I said, what the hell? Oh, I do see a little bit of downside now. That nice little red candle. So keep that on watch. SMCI, let's see. Still getting stuff under that 1080 mark. You can see that. Still getting stuff under 1080. Ooh, did we almost push up to the 1100? Almost. That bad boy's getting stuff. Still getting stuff under that 1080. I mean, it's pushing. Trying to push back above that red line, 1080. So, yeah, definitely keep that on watch, 1080. You get back above 1080, you can still have a nice little run back on up towards the 1100. I mean, this like nonstop. This bad boy is just, man. It's like they just going just ballistic right now. This is insane. I moved to Florida Wednesday morning. Oh yeah, cause my aunt. Yeah, I forgot about that, boss. And congratulations to that too. My aunt stays in Jacksonville, Florida. I still gotta go visit her. I keep saying I'm gonna do it. It's like, man, I'm always just like I gotta start making a nice schedule better for myself to go visit my family. And as you can see right now, it looks like it wants to squeeze and break above this downtrend, but we need to definitely see that get back, stay above 512.50 for the nice run back on up. So we definitely need to break out of that downtrend on SPY. Still getting a little stuff still. Still trying to figure out where I want to go. So, like I said, me personally, I just can't do it, man. I just can't jump in on SPY right now as far as on the call. I need a nice pullback. You know, I mean, I want to get a pullback down to them 510s, man. I mean, we may get it, we may not. I mean, I'll just wait for the setup if I have to. I just don't want to chase anything, you know. I want to buy into these top, high areas that can, that possibly may not hold, for a long period of time.
Jeremy B says, Apple's still hitting lows. Ouch, that lawsuit news stung.
Where we at now? God, dog. Goodness. And I'm surprised SPY ain't dropping. That's the shock. And that's like the mothership. I guess once NVIDIA start to lose steam, I guess it's going, man, but cool. I guess if it wouldn't have been for NVIDIA, SPY would have been dropping. SPY would have been dumping. Yeah, SPY would have definitely been dropping off the map right now, like way back down to the 510s, damn near 508s, the way this Apple's doing. The only thing that's holding up is NVIDIA. Because all the other companies in the red, Tesla, Apple, Google, Meta, the only ones that just holding it up is NVIDIA. That's the only thing holding it up is NVIDIA. So that's what I'm saying. Once the NVIDIA lose steam, I can imagine how far SPY can go down. Like I said, I want to see 510. I'm not buying in these little areas, I'm not trying to waste my day trades. I want to see a nice little move, but I guess that's why everybody focusing on NVIDIA right now, because they know that, especially with the situation with Apple, the only thing to lean on is NVIDIA. Because, that's the only thing really in the green. It's NVIDIA. Everything else is in the red. So I guess that's why everybody really leaning on NVIDIA at this moment. It's the only thing to go with at this moment. So that's why I guess everybody piling up over there. Definitely. But, yeah, Apple's falling. I'm telling you, if it wouldn't have been for NVIDIA, I'm telling you, SPY would have been bloop. SPY would have been dropped a long time ago. Because, again, Apple's like the mothership of all of them. So the only thing holding it is NVIDIA. But once NVIDIA lose steam, starts to show a little weakness, But yeah, definitely everybody pushing, because look at the volume. What's the volume on NVIDIA? See, that's why every time I go and see if my thing disappears, my watch list. So why does it do that? Click on NVIDIA, it just disappears. Let me see. Error occurred. Couldn't add symbol. So why is it doing that? It's like every time I click to go here, it did like let me see. No, it's not doing it. Let me see. Like it keeps just keep disappearing off of my chart for some apparent reason. Yeah, because NVIDIA's at 25%. Yeah, that's what everybody's doing. Everybody's running to NVIDIA right now. That's definitely what everybody's doing. Everybody's running to NVIDIA. That's why you're not getting a bad sell-off right now, especially with SPY. That's the only thing holding it up is NVIDIA. Everybody's running over there because you up 25% on NVIDIA right now. That's insane. And then SMCI is at 158. That is crazy. Well, that's net change, but net change wise, SMCI is at 17 and NVIDIA is at 3. That's insane. That's crazy. I'm telling you, man. I don't know. I just feel like a pullback coming, but that's why I want to buy to the top, because I feel like a pullback coming. I feel like a pullback. Queen, how you doing, Queen? Queen, do you think a pullback? I feel like a pullback coming, man. That's why I'm just not. I think a pullback coming, because the only thing that's holding up SPY is NVIDIA. Because after that Apple's bad news came out, Apple dropping, and Apple is the mothership of all your blue chip companies. And look. Look at Apple. Look how Apple, where's Apple at? Look, Apple's tanking. Look at this. And you know everyone for NVIDIA, SPY would have been dropping. The only thing holding up is NVIDIA. It seems like that's what everybody's running into, which is why the volume is so high. I mean, everybody's running into NVIDIA right now because Apple, there's no other company to run into, blue chip wise, other than NVIDIA. So everybody's trying to push that up to as high as it can. That's what's holding SPY up right now. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to see that. I mean, I just didn't want to jump in because I don't know. Like I said, with Apple and them falling, and I can imagine when Nvidia does lose steam. Once your buys get out and you do turn eventually. I can imagine where SPY could go. Because me, again, personally, I want 510, but people running into Nvidia. Look at this. Now we up 26. That bad boy's still pushing. It's pushing. It's squeezing them shorts. Buys are moving in because there's no other blue chips, because again, Apple's down, Tesla's down, Google's down, Meta's down. The only thing you have is NVIDIA. So everybody's piling up into NVIDIA, creating squeezes, and it's just going berserk right now. It's definitely going berserk. Look at that. Look at the net change. Is not. It's just non-stop right now. This is crazy. SMCI still getting stuff under 1080. That's still getting stuff. We still haven't broken above that key level yet, so do keep that on watch to see if we do break, whether that's going to hold up as resistance again or whether we break this 1080 mark back up towards 1100. But right now, we still underneath 1080. 1080 still holding up as resistance on SMCI. So let's go back to NVIDIA. So NVIDIA still trying to hold on up. Definitely still trying to push. Let me go back to my to my 5 minute real quick. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, that's insane. Definitely insane. It's crazy. It's crazy watching this. Them buys, it's just buy. That's why I told you, Forbes, don't jump in for no puts. That's right now. The majority of all your buys and traders are on NVIDIA right now. So do not jump in on the put. Do not. I'm telling you, it's just till you get a clear sign of a reversal. It's bullish. It's pushing. Because that's really the only company out of the main blue chip companies that's running. So everybody's piling up into NVIDIA right now. How high can it go? We could see 860. Possibly we could see 860. It's a possibility. I ain't gonna doubt it. Especially the way that we pushing. We could possibly see an 860 touch. Look at this. 15 minutes still trucking. Look at that. Still pushing. This is insane. This is crazy. Look at this uptrend. Just been going up ever since. Up. Your next area is 860. 860 is going to be a level on NVIDIA. And 1100 is going to be your next area on SMCI. Where we at right now? See, we're not too far from it. I'm looking at the bids and ask right now. Where we at 1072? That bad boy pushing. It's pushing. They just going crazy right now. It's just non-stop. It's just going crazy. They are not stopping. Man, this is insane watching this. Yeah, this is crazy. Any news? Any CNBC talking about this? Talking about because surprised they ain't talking about NVIDIA right now. Let me go to CNBC to see if they saying anything. Super Court puts Trump back on Colorado Republican primary ballot. That's the only thing that popped up. I say Super Court, Supreme Court. The hell I get super from? Supreme Court. Still nothing. I don't see nothing else. Yeah, I don't see anything major talking about NVIDIA or anything like that. Nasdaq and them is still looking weak. Nasdaq is still falling. Cause even on here, it's still showing like the markets are still weak. Still showing weakness in the market. Nasdaq, Dow Jones, S&P 500. So everything's still looking weak. Let me go on my FinViz. Let me see if FinViz look any different. But everything's still out. Everything's still like in the red. Yeah, see, look. I mean, even on FinViz, I mean, Dow, NASDAQ, S&P 500, Russell, look, everything seems to be falling still. So that's why I'm like, why is that shit, why is, you know, is that still going up? That's crazy. Everything is weak. So, I mean, I don't know. it's crazy. So I'm like, how high can it go? Because everything else is falling. I'm like, how much higher can this be? Like, how much higher can it go? Because, I mean, everything's turning. How much higher can this bad boy go? Like, how much juice does it have left in the tank? And if everything else is going down, I mean, I don't get it. Cause I mean, I didn't show y'all. I mean, CNBC, like I can go to CNBC. Look at this. Everything's still down. CNBC. Then you go to finviz.com. That's still down. Look, down, 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 down. So that's why I'm like, why is Nvidia still running the way that it's running? Is insane. Let me take a look at Amazon too. Let me see. Amazon look like still running. Amazon. Amazon. Where's Amazon at? See, Amazon's still pushing too. So Amazon is Amazon too. I forgot about Amazon. I don't know how I left that out. Yeah, that's crazy. See, SPY getting weak. SPY look like it's getting weak. So that's why I'm not trying to chase. That's why I'm just like, man, it's like seeming like just manipulation right now because everything else is just pointing down. That's crazy. That's why I'm like, I'm surprised that SPY's not dropping. Insane. This is crazy right now, man. Everything else is down, and just like that bad boy still running, but look like SPY's starting to get weak. That's why I was like, yeah. That's why I say wait, because yeah, manipulation at its finest right now. Because the SPY should have been dropping, you know, seeing a nice little pullback. That's with Apple, Google, Tesla, Meta. It's like, how much is left in this tank? I mean, it's still getting weak. It's starting to come down. Starting to come down slowly. Slowly. I'm like, yeah, now it's starting to tank just a little. We still above 512. I'm not gonna be convinced until we get underneath 512. We get underneath 512 and stay under 512 or pull back down to the 510s, then I'll be. All right, now we're starting to pull back. All right, here we go. Oh, boy. 15-minute pre-market had a M pattern. Could be setting itself up for a W if 12 holds. I mean, but the only thing about it, Jerhoff, is that the market itself, I mean, like, the overall market is going down. That's what I'm not understanding. I understand about the M and the W, but I just showed y'all on FinViz and CNBC that everything is still weak. And then Apple dropped dramatically. Tesla's down, Google's down, all your main blue chip companies down. That's why I'm like, I'm still not understanding like what's going on. It's just crazy. I mean, it's showing a little bit of weakness, but it's not like dropping. It's like it's just like manipulation at its finest right now. It's crazy. Because everything else is weak. Everything else is in the red. I mean, Dow Jones, NASDAQ, I mean, S&P 500, everything was looking like it was weak. I mean, that's why I was like, it's just weird right now. Just the way everything is just setting up. It's just, I don't know. That's why I'm just right now, I'm not trusting anything. It just seems like just manipulation right now. Just kind of hard to judge that. That's why I say I'd rather wait till we get towards areas that make sense. To me, I like 510. I like 510, 13, because that's the old high of day. I trust that, because that has history to it. That proved to us, that showed us that area held up as resistance that can actually now hold up as support. So that's why I said I'd rather wait for a nice little pullback, because this all it is like a little channel play we in right now. It's a channel play. I told you I was going to probably do that. 511 to 512, 511 to 512, 511 to 512. It's channeling right now. To me, it's just up and down. It's not making like huge moves on here. So that's why I'm not kind of just staying away from it right now. I'm not even forcing myself to get in a trade. It's just really not. I don't trust it. I just don't trust it right now. It just seems very manipulative right now. I just don't trust it. It's like, basically what I mean is greed. It's just greed. It's greed. It just, to me, I mean, seems like everybody trying to run into Nvidia, and everything else is falling, and just I don't know. What's the RSI right now in Nvidia now? Like, let's see what the RSI is, because I can imagine what the RSI is on that right now. Let me take a look real quick. Let's see. SPY. Let's take a look. So let's go to Nvidia. Let me shrink this up just a little bit. SPY still overextended. Not overextended, but it's getting now overbought. NVDA. Look at this. See what I mean? I'm like, dude, that's crazy. 78, and then SMCI. It's not too. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, you at 69. But it's still in the overbought range. That's the crazy part. And everything else is falling. That's what I'm not understanding. Because like I said, if you go to CNBC, look at this. Red. Your Russell is moving. Russell and VIX. But, your main, Dow Jones, the S&P 500, NASDAQ is all in the red. Which is why I'm not understanding that. You go to FinViz. Should be in the red too. See, red. That's why I'm like, what's really going on here? That's why I'm like, how much higher can that bad boy actually go? Because I'm like, how much gas does this thing have left in the tank? Because I still feel like we're going to get a pullback. I just feel it's coming. I feel a pullback is coming. So that's why I'm not about to get caught.
Jeremy B says, VIX is up, then market typically does opposite.
Yeah. And that's why I'm just sitting on my hands, because I'm like, I still feel like a pullback is coming. Like, I don't know when, but I just feel like a pullback is coming. Like, it is. I feel like we're going to get a further pullback down. I'm just watching the setup right now, because we are getting weak. Look at it. It's just slowly getting weak now. Week in, week. I'm just watching it just slowly fade. But again, I'm not jumping into these areas. I'm not doing that. Again, me personally, I want to move way back on down to these levels of 510, 13, where the old high day is. Right here, just kind of floating. You floating. Could it still go up? Yeah, of course. But again, you towards like higher areas. I just don't want to take that risk. I just don't want to do that, man. I just rather wait on a pullback. Right now, I just don't trust this level right now. I just don't. As far as buying in on call, hell no. I don't feel like doing that. We're already towards these high levels that has no history at the moment. The only history you had was Friday. It hasn't built up a week of history, a few days of history. All you had was Friday's history. So it's like, I really can't just trust this one day when everything else is down here where built history at, Like, I just don't, you see right here? Let's go back. Look where you see your history. See this? You have a history of 510 when you got rejected and you came back on up. But you have history. Here, it has to build history. This is brand new. This is fresh. See this? This is the first area, from Friday into Monday. That's why I'm like, I just don't trust buying way up to the top that has no history to it. I just can't do it. It has to build some type of history, whether it's going to be a U-shape back on up or, a fall back on down when you trend back on up, something. But, just based off of 2 days, nah, I can't do it. I just buying at these high areas, nah, I can't do it. Y'all can do it. You can go for scalps. Nothing is wrong with that. I'm not trying to scare you out of your plays or anything like that, but we are at these high levels that has no history other than Friday. That's the only history we have. Unless this area holds, for a few days or whatever the case may be, but from Friday to Monday, nah. I'd rather go back around areas that have history of support, resistance, where it's more safe, but nah. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Because like I told y'all, Monday sets the tone. Friday sets the standard. So I want to see what tone Monday today sets, then going into Friday. That's all I want to see. What is today? What is the tone going to be like today? Are we going to stay green? Or will we see a red? Will we see a pullback? That's the only thing I'm just keeping on watch right now. It's still looking weak. We're just bouncing in the same little area over and over and over and over and over and over. It's like, it's not, just to me, it's more setting more like a channel type tone, but I'm just not comfortable with this area. I just can't do it. It's not the S&P 500. It's the S&P. Nvidia only holding up. S&P. I mean, you know what I mean, boss. You know what I meant. I mean S&P. I mean, I said that. Yeah, that was my mistake. Don't judge me, Jerhoff. Look here. You know what I meant. But yeah, that's the only thing holding up is Nvidia. You know, 'cause like I said, your main, the main one, the queen, Apple, is dropping. So again, the only thing that's why I feel like everybody's running to Nvidia. Like all your volume is running right into Nvidia. But the thing is, how long would it hold? It's the question. You got so many people piling in, piling in, piling in, piling in, but it's like, okay, when will people actually sell off? You know, like when will people start getting out of their positions? Especially if you're not making no major move, if you're just going sideways, it's like, I mean, either we're gonna get a break up, break out or break down. I'm like, which way are we truly going? Just kind of still in between after this little bounce in the pre-market. Right now, we're just kind of right here, just ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's no major breakout, no breakdown. So it's like I want to see on how Monday is going to set the tone, So I still just think it's going to be some downside, which I want downside because I want to get away from the high areas. I don't want to stay in these areas. I want to get away from it for move back up to those high areas. Yeah, I'll be more comfortable. Like I said, to me, between 510 and 508, when we can start to build some more, like consolidations back on up. Where you buy, you get rid of those sellers, trap the sellers, buyers come in, move it back on up. But right here, just I can't do it. To me, right here, just like pure greed. Like people just greeding, people just buying in, buying in, buying in, buying in. I mean, something's gonna happen. I mean, again, either we're gonna get a breakout or a breakdown. I just want to see exactly which direction that the market wants to truly move. I just don't want to jump the gun. I just want to see right now. We're kind of like in a little stable position right now. Kind of like you're in this little channel right now. You're not breaking out, nor you're breaking down. Just in between. So just sitting on my hands. And it's like how much, how far can we go? How can we break up even further? Can we see 13 again? Or will we just stay in this channel like pattern? I mean, it looks like it wants to break out, like it wants to move on the upside. See, still pushing. So it's still pushing. But it just, I don't know. I just don't like this setup. I mean, it's just me personally. I just don't like this setup. As far as going for a long, I just don't like it. I mean, could I go in for a nice little scalp? Yeah, you can do that. But, I mean, I just don't like it. I like a way better, we can get a way better setup, from like a nice little dip for a rip, something like that. But these little channel plays, I hate channel plays with a passion. I cannot stand channel plays. I hate them. I like moves where you can get a nice little dip and then a move back on up, something like that. But, see like here, when you get a dip, buys move in, you trap the bears, and then you have a nice move on up, something like that. But this, I don't like it. The volume's starting to get a little weak. I mean, let me see what Nvidia's doing. Where we at right now? Still under what, 550? Still underneath 550, trying to move up. Like I say, you hold above 550, you can run up to 560. You can run up to 560. SMCI, as I stated, you get back above 1080, you have the room to run up to 1100. But it's still having trouble. 1080, still struggling. Still struggling. We have not broken out yet. Nor have we broken down. It's just, like I said, it's just in between. It's just, look like a bear flag setup. It does. It does look like somewhat of a bear flag setup. But again, we haven't broken out of 1080. 1080 is still holding up a strong resistance at this moment. It's like it's just up and down, up and down, up and down. It's just, I don't know. It's just not setting a real tone for me right now. It's just not putting a lot of confidence in me right now. Cause I'd have been jumped in. I just can't do it. I'm just waiting on the setup. What y'all? What do you put it like this? What are y'all thinking? YouTube, Tradecaster. What are y'all thinking? What are y'all looking at? What stocks are y'all looking to get into? Do y'all see, more of a push? Do you see more of a stuff to where we get to, we come on down? Do you see more of a channel like setup? I'm short bias too, boss, but it's just like I said, it's just that volume right now, and that like I said, everybody's piling in into Nvidia, because the only thing that is holding up SPY right now, Forbes, is Nvidia, because you already know, like I mentioned, the main stock is Apple. That's the main stock, and Apple dropped. So it's like, why hasn't SPY failed? Because of Nvidia. I mean, you got so many people piling into Nvidia right now, but it's like, I mean, we hitting some type of areas because, like I said, as you can see, SMCI still hasn't broken out at 580. I mean, I'm sorry, 1080. Let's go back to Nvidia. Nvidia still hasn't broken 850. So we hitting something. We hitting something. So that's why I want to see the reaction to see how long can it hold, to see who's going to try to take control, because we still haven't broken over 850. It's still pushed. It's still struggling. Let's go back to SPY. SPY still hasn't gotten back over 5, over 12, over 1250. So it's like we hitting something right now. So that's why I'm trying to see exactly what's going to take place, because none of those main three areas, like those three companies, well, stocks, hasn't broken out of those key areas that needs to break. SPY 51250 hasn't broken that. Nvidia 850 hasn't broken that. SMCI 1080 still hasn't broken that. So it's hitting something in those areas. It's topping out in those areas on all three. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch, because we haven't broken out, and it's showing weakness. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I ain't gonna lie, I'm anticipating for SPY to crack 512 boss. I'm just waiting on it. You know, again, it just right now, I mean, you just got these buys just piling in, because they just trying to find something to trade because everything else is down. Again, Tesla's down, Apple's down, Google's down, Meta's down. The only thing you really have is was running strong. I mean, you do have Amazon running, but the strongest ones at this moment is SMCI and Nvidia. I mean, that's the strongest ones at the moment. And you can see the percentage levels. Look at the percentage. So you know, you see where the buyers are moving in. I mean, where everybody's trading at around Nvidia and SMCI. But I mean, it's just still nothing. It is still kind of, you know. It's like SPY going up and down around 850, 51250. Nvidia's playing around 850. You can see right here. SMCI is playing around 1080. I mean, it looked like it could set itself up for a squeeze, but it needs to make it happen. I mean, it looked like it set itself up for a nice little squeeze above 1080 to the 1100, but it needs to break. See what I mean? Look like it wants to do it. So that's why I want to see how much is left in this tank on these plays. So we got like a little ascending triangle on SMCI, but it needs to break that 1280. Nvidia. Let's see what Nvidia, like I said, 850 needs to break. 850 needs to break, of course, because you kind of see like a little, kind of like a little bull flaggish setup almost, kind of like, if I can make the line, kind of like this, like it wants to break out of this little key area and squeeze on up. So keep that on watch. SPY, let's see. All right, we got back above 51250, so that's moving. Let's see, can it hold? Can SPY hold 51250? Can SPY hold 51250? And you're on top of it now. So can you hold this bad boy? It's trying to break out of this downtrend setup. All right, it's pushing. Yep. See, it's just okay. Nvidia's pushing. See, I knew it was gonna squeeze. That's why I said I had a feeling it was gonna set itself up for a squeeze. Oh shoot, I messed up my go back to my change. There we go. SMCI. Yeah, SMCI look like it wants to squeeze. See? Bull flag setup, I told you. Bull flag setup look like it wants to push. So, we might get that push to 1100. I mean, that can possibly happen. Possibly happen. Possibly happen. Can we hit up to 1100 on SMCI? Can we hit up to 860 on Nvidia, which we're not too far from it? And can we see 513 on SPY? So those are your main areas. See, it's pushing. I mean, it's slowly pushing. Slowly pushing. Pushing. See right here, if you look on this chart, SMCI is hitting this trend line here. Nvidia still has room to run up to. See, we still got room to run. See, if I go to my other chart, it has room to run. Don't get me wrong on that. So I go back here. You can see here on the 180, my 180 chart, you can see that Nvidia does have room to still run up to this level. See that? You still got room to run. And that's between the 860 to 870 level. So you still got room to run up to that bad boy. I mean, are you getting overextended? Yes, you are. But nothing is stopping it. Nothing is stopping it at the moment. I mean, it's still running. You know, SMCI. I mean, you are testing around this area. The highest we went was what, 1096. 1080 still holding that down, still fighting that 1080 mark. I mean, right at 1080. But it needs to stay above 1080. So 1081, 1082, but it needs to stay on top. Still getting weak right here. Let me see. All right, SPY. Let's go to SPY. SPY. Go to that bad boy. Let's see. As far as SPY itself. Let's go back here. There we go. I mean, you have room to run back up to the 513 area. As long as you hold that five, you can see right here, we're trying to hold right on top of that 512.45. As long as you hold that key area, you have room to run back up towards this line here around this 513 mark. We have to, like I said, you have to continuously hold. But if we start getting downside underneath that, we can start pushing back this way. So keep that on watch too. But we are holding up. So everything is holding up so far. Everything's holding. Like I said, NVIDIA's holding, SMCI is holding. Again, you got room to run back up towards this key area around there, almost up to that 1100 mark. That's on SMCI. NVIDIA, you do have room to run up to the 860 to the 870 mark here. Do have room to run up this way. So I mean, could we see a push? We possibly could. I mean, I ain't gonna doubt it. Look at the volume. Look what we're doing. What is this? Dividends on the 5th. Dividends at 4 cents on the 5th. So yeah, like I said, I wouldn't doubt it. We do get a push. I mean, look at the volume. I mean, they just squeezing them out them plays. Man, it's just tough to ride at, like I said, because everything else is just still looking. I mean, that's the only ones running. That's why I just like. What happened once NVIDIA and ISM and them lose steam? I mean, will they join the red team too? Like that's the only scary part. That's why I say I wouldn't want to buy at the top. Because like everything else is red. So when it's lose steam, will this turn red, with everything else? And then see a drop. See, that's the only thing. Because look, go to Apple. Apple's still going down. I mean, Apple's still down. Tesla's down. Meta's down. I mean, Nasdaq's down. I can't jump in on that. I can't do it, man. I can't. I mean, I'm going to just watch it run. I'm going to just sit out and watch it, but I just can't do it. Can't do it. Shout out to everybody else who got in, who is in. I just didn't feel comfortable. I didn't feel comfortable. Because, like, man, how much higher can we go? Back up towards that, 13? What it was, 513.29. That's your high. But you got stuffed around at 513.14 here. So, like, can we even push back up to these levels? Will we get weak again? It's like, how much is left in the tank? Let me go back. Let me see something. All right, let me see. Yeah, see, we still pushing even on the 5-year. 5-year, still pushing. Go back to the 6 month. Let's see how we look on 6 month. 6 months. You caught the bottom? Shout out to you, Queen. Shout out to you. 6 months. I mean, I want to see how it finishes off. Will we get this like the same size we got Friday? We got this nice move, or will we reverse? So I'm just keeping on watch to see how we do. I just don't like these areas, man. I mean, I could have got in the bottom too. It's just that I don't feel comfortable with these areas, man. I just don't. Could we run up still? We could. Like I said, we still can run up to this 513 mark, of course. Because you're above 512.50. Because as I told you, you stay above 512.50, you do have room to run up to the 513 mark. You do. I mean, I can't deny that one. I mean, it's right in front of me. I can't deny that's what's right in front of me. we do, like I said, we do have a nice pushback on up. As long as you hold, you can run back on up. I mean, like I told you, Nvidia has room to run towards that 860 to 870 mark. I mean, you do have room to run. I mean, right now you about $8 away from the 860 mark. As far as SMCI, you about what $13 away from 1100. So I mean, everything's still moving on the up and up. Any pullback, add more. Yeah, I got you, Queen. Got you. Yeah, so as long as you, like I said, as long as you got room to run on Nvidia and SMCI, I mean, you good. You know, on the upside, until you hit those levels. You know, between that 860 to 870, just keep that on watch once you get up to those levels. I mean, you got room to run, so don't count it out. Yeah, them contracts look horrible. I'm even looking at the ones on whatchamacallit, on SMCI. It just looks, and them bad boys is expensive too. They ain't got no cheap contracts with SMCI at all. Let me see. What about Nvidia? Let me check out Nvidia's contracts. Where's my I think I switched it. Let me go back to my original. What was my volume and open interest? Yeah, that's what I need. Volume and open interest. Cool. All right, let's see. As far as Nvidia, trying to see if they do have some. Let me see. Yeah, Nvidia don't look bad. I mean, let me see. I get on a small little play, but like I said, SPY still going. Like I said, you got room to run up to that 13 mark. Nvidia, you have room to run up to that 860 to 870. So you can see right there, that bad boy still pushing. You can see that clearly. So that bad boy still running. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's just like I said, it's not a blast off. I mean, it's just a steady climb on up. I mean, that's all it is. I mean, just like I said, if y'all want to go in for calls, team, just play the trend line. That's it. Because it's not going on like a rapid push. It's just trending up to those areas, which is not bad. That's a good sign. Especially when you're going on the uptrend, because it doesn't allow, puts to come in and mess up the rhythm of it. So, nothing is wrong with that. So, I mean, I may go for a little, let me see. I might go for like a little pullback, for a pullback on down. Where we at as far as what was a good pullback at as far as Nvidia? I don't think it's gonna pull back down that far though. I don't think we're gonna get pulled back down that far. Where could we? Say about around 408ish. No, I lied. I think I probably missed this shit. Where's this key level at? It looked like around 408ish almost. That's what it looked like, around 408. So we're getting a little pullback, so around 408, 410ish, something like that. I'm gonna put 410 just to try it out. Ah, what the hell? Oh, I forgot to say my whatchamacallit. Let me see. Okay, I got it set up now. It says around 4.8. I don't think I'm gonna get the pullback I wanted though. Can I get it? Can I get it? Could I get it? Could I get it? Could it? Almost there. Yep, so I'm keep that on watch. Nvidia, keep this on watch. Let me see, SMCI. SMCI still pushing, so I say Nvidia about 5. Try to go into this level, see if it's gonna pull back around that 5, 4, 10ish area. If it pulls back to that level, we may get it, we may not. We may get it, we may not get it. I'm gonna just keep it on watch though. I'm gonna see. Nvidia. Let me watch it on my chart on this side, so I can see it better. Okay, so again, we still got room to run. I'm just seeing. I was trying to catch the pullback, but I think I missed it. Shoot, I think I might have missed it. Yep, because it's pushing back on up. Damn, I think I missed it. It didn't come all the way down to where I wanted it to. Well, shut that one off. It just ain't come back to the area I wanted. I mean, I might still get it later. Let me see. What was that at? I'm gonna still keep it down here just in case. Let me see. just try Nvidia just to see it out. I was trying to get in, Queen, and then come all the way down on my mark. I was trying to. Also, there's a 5-minute trend line. Yeah, I know. I was expecting. Let me see if I'm gonna get it this time. Cause it look like I want to pull back. So if we pull back to where I wanted to, I might get in. Cause I'm not buying to the top. I want to catch them bottoms. I want to definitely catch a bottom. Cause it look like I want to pull back to that area I wanted. So I might get it. And if it pull back, hell, I'll take it. Let's see. It's coming down. Let's see. Will it take my order? Let me see if it's gonna take it. Yep, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Ooh, that bad boy going back on up, ain't it? Yeah, I'm up 30. Can I go up to 5? Go up to 5. That's 90. I mean, I only went in one contract. I was trying to catch my other one. It didn't catch my other contract. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it didn't catch my other contract. I was like, shit. I'm up 50 so far. It's moving. Ooh, that bad boy pushing too. Let me see. Look at my Man, that was a perfect call. I mean, a perfect entry too. Ooh. Perfect. Man, how far can that bad boy rip on up? I got it. If I get back up to 5, I could take that too. Man, let me see. How high can we go? Let me look. Oh yeah, and it's still pushing too. All right. Keep pushing. If we break the 5-minute trend line, we shouldn't run higher. Yeah, I'm keeping on watch, Queen. I'm definitely keeping on watch. Cause it looks like I want to push. Still want to push. Let me go back. Shoot, Nvidia. Getting a little small pullback, a little small. Also, yeah, it can reject. Yeah, you're right. So I'm keeping on watch. Because like I said, you got for Nvidia, you definitely got room to push. Still to that 60 mark, and it's still pushing. So it's still looking good right now. So I'm keeping on watch. Where I'm at on this play. What you got, Queen? Yeah, I'm in. I've been in. I'm just seeing if we're gonna get that push to 860. I'm gonna see if we're gonna get that. I'm on Nvidia. I was just testing that out, and that bad ball running too. It's running too. I'm good. I'm catching it. And it's pushing. Bad boy pushing. I'm riding Nvidia. Ooh! Go! Oh yes. I'll take that one. All right. And keep pushing. Yep. Let me see. See if it's gonna take my order on that one. All right, getting a little push, I want to see a big move. I'm watching Nvidia right now. Watching Nvidia. Like I said, I'm on Nvidia right now. On Nvidia. Definitely see if those buyers gonna try to step back in. Yep, pushing. It's pushing. All right. Take that one. Boom. Got that one. Cool. Holding that. So Nvidia's still looking good. I got in on that bad boy. I was gonna try to add some more. Man, that was a perfect entry too. God. So them things do work. Man, them little entries, them little things I got set up actually work. I need to start using this more often then. Let me see, do I need to switch my account? Oh yeah, I do need to switch it. Shit, I need to switch over to my other one. I got 3 on that one. Let me see if I can switch. It's gonna let me do it. Shoot, hope it let me do it. I got in the video. Boy, I got in on a perfect entry too. Ooh! I got these little things this guy taught me how to use, like as far as entries. Oh, that bad boy worked. I'm gonna start using this more often now. Oh yeah. That was a perfect entry that bad boy shot. I likes that. I likes that. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to start using this more often now as far as my entries. Damn, that thing do work. I'm shocked. That's crazy. Man, I'm happy that bad boy worked. What? Let me see if I can switch my other account real quick. I can put the rest of my money in my other one because I think I got 3. Let me double check too. Make sure I got 3 on that one. 3. Oh yeah, I got 3 day trades on that one too. Boom. I can buy some more. Let me see how much I can take. How much it's gonna let me use. Let me see. Let me try 1100 on it. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Don't you reject me. Don't you reject me. I need to get in. I need to get in. Oh, you rejected me, you son of a. I think probably because I took a trade. I think that's why it doesn't let me do it. I'm trying to move my money over to my other account. I'm trying to see how much it's gonna let me take out. Damn it. Shoot. I'm trying to switch to my other account, man. Transfer it over. Let me see if it's gonna let me do 1,000 at least. Some other account. Will you let me do it? Nope. Ah, you suck. Not let me do it. Ah, you suck. You suck. Probably because I already traded. It's not gonna even let me do it. Ah. All right, 500. All right, let me do 500 in that bad boy. I don't like 5, but I mean, it's better than nothing. I'll take it. Oh, well. Because I guess the rest of my money was still settling. Man, I got in. Man, I should have, let me see. Are we still going another run? For NVIDIA? Oh, yeah, I should, I caught that bottom, too. Man, I was at 10. I got in at 410 on my contract. It's up 455 right now. Oh, yeah, buddy. And it's still pushing. I want to see if it's going to run up to $5. Shit, from 510 to 5 2. It's almost. And it's still, man, come on. Keep pushing. I might as well just ride the momentum. I mean, I might as well just go with the, might as well do that. I was trying to put the rest of my money in my account, my other account, because I can use 3 day trades on that bad boy, but I don't think it's going to let me do it. I got 500. I was able to switch over 500. Trying to see if I can switch over the other 5. Can I use more? Yes! I got 1,000. Cool! Alright, boom. Rocking and rolling. Oh, they're still pushing. Oh, that was the best entry. NVIDIA, thank you. And thank you, NVIDIA. Thank you, NVIDIA. Thank you. Now I am up 2,000. Yeah. Getting a little pullback on this one now. Getting a little pull. Cause I'm like, man, I don't want to keep buying to the top. That's the only thing that's scary about it, man. I don't want to keep buying up. I'm like, what would this bad boy actually turn? I don't want to get caught in the rapture. That's the only scare. That's the only scary part. I do not want to get caught in the rapture of that reversal. That's the only thing I don't want to get caught in. That's the only thing I'm fearing. It's just keep buying up, and you get caught like right in that bad boy as it turns on you. All right. Marty, did you jump in? I got in on the pullback on NVIDIA. I just went ahead and went with it. I say, hell, NVIDIA going up, I might as well go with it. That's what I did. I wrote NVIDIA on up. I say, because I think we're going to see, like I said, y'all, I think NVIDIA, like I said, if we keep going, the momentum stays going, I think NVIDIA can see 860 plus. SMCI, where we at on SMCI? Oh, we done broke past 1100. I already called that already. SPY, where we at? I said 513, back up towards those highs. So everything's still moving up. But do be careful because I mean we are getting closer and closer towards some areas of resistance. But yeah, just be very careful as far as buying to those tops. If anything, wait on pullbacks, team. If you're going for a call, wait on pullbacks for the movements back up because we haven't hit 860 yet on Nvidia. Let's see how much higher can we go on SMCI though. How much higher can we go? Cause see, we didn't blew past that mark. So 1150, you could get a push up to 1150 on SMCI. Man, I could have got in SMCI, but the damn contracts were it was higher. Them bad boys spiked up with SMCI they don't have the same day contracts. It's pushed out to the 8th, so that's why I think the contract's like around $50. I was like, shit, I couldn't get it. I was trying to. I was gonna try to catch that bad boy. Yep, so we all hitting a little bit of resistance at the moment. A little bit of resistance, a little bit of pullback, a little bit of pull, a little bit of pull. Just watch out, keep on watch. Don't chase team. Sit, wait for setups, wait for the pullbacks. Get in around areas that buyers will move into for the next move back on up. As far as Nvidia, so we haven't hit 860 yet. I mean, we still can run. I mean, look at that uptrend. Uptrend is still running. Uptrend is still running. That's why Forbes, see why I told you not to do it? Man, you the boy, especially if you're going in on the options, boy, your contract would have been getting drained out right now. That's why I told you, man, I care about y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all, to tell y'all things to help you. That's why I told you, Forbes, don't you go for a put. You might as well ride the momentum. Ride the momentum until that bad boy just, till otherwise. So right now, look at this. Bounce, bounce, bounce. I mean, we just steady running on up. I mean, not this uptrend. I mean, let me see if I can fix that, though. Let's see. Can I fix this bad boy? Oh, yeah, let me take off that target. This is old. I don't need that no more. Yeah, we didn't broke past that. All right. So we still got room to run up to the 860s. For sure. We definitely got room to run up. We're only $5 away from 860. So I do see a pullback coming because you already overextended off of the 9. So do wait for a little pullback. Nothing is wrong with a pullback, team. Nothing is wrong with a pullback. Yeah, that's because we overextended, Queen. Especially on Nvidia. Nvidia, we extended off of that 9. So do expect a pullback down to the 9. That's going to be around, what is that? That 850. Around that 850-ish mark. So we should be seeing some type of support around that area coming up. Let's see if it's going to hold. So we should be coming around this 850 level coming up. Probably a little bit lower than that. Say about 840, like 49-ish. We could be seeing somewhere like a little bounce. But just keep it on watch, team. Like I said, I just hate when it's so high, man. It gets scarier and more scary. It's like it gets riskier and riskier, man. Like you don't want to take those chances. That's why I say I love pullbacks. When you get on pullbacks and just let that bad boy rip, I mean, right now, just, go. Man, right now, if you are put buys, I mean, look, just go with the flow. The best thing to do is go on calls right now. Just until, until you get a clear sign of a reversal, go with the flow. Don't go, don't go against a moving train, Don't go head to head with a moving train. That's all I'm going to say. Save your account, make your money, do what you got to do. But yeah, definitely be careful, team. Well, we're getting a little pullback. So I'm gonna wait. It out. Martin, I'm gonna run to the restroom with quick, boss. If you don't mind holding it down for me, real quick. Let me run to the restroom to drink a lot of water before I started. So yeah. Team, if y'all have any questions or comments, do feel free to reach out to Marty. He's my right hand man. He's gonna hold it down. I'm gonna just run to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back, team. Thank you. All right, team, I am back. Back on the scene, back on the scene. Yeah, look for spot puts. Like I said, once we get under 512, that's the main areas you want to see that we get back under. See, right now, we still holding above 512. Till we crack these key lines, then yeah, go for a put. But right now, we still holding above that downtrend. You can see that right here. We're holding above it. We still holding above it. See that? As long as you holding above that, it's not time to go for that yet. Just sit on your hands and wait, team. Sit on your hands and wait. Sit on your hands and wait. I mean, it's coming, but just be patient. Just be patient. Let the setup, let it set itself up, and then go from there. Just wait on it. Wait on the clear sign, and then attack it. But right now, Nvidia and them still holding strong, still pushing. So definitely keep your eyes on that. As long as Nvidia is still holding, so will SPY. You gotta keep that in mind. As long as Nvidia is them holding, SPY's gonna hold. And I mean that bad boy still pushing, but it's getting a little weak. Little weak. Keep it on watch though. Still upside. Keep that in mind. Still upside. So don't, again, wait for a clear sign. Just bounced off of the VWAP at 512.40. Yeah, so I'm telling you, don't go for a put yet. Just keep it on watch, because again, as long as you stay around that 512.40, 512.50 range, I mean, it's gonna hold up. And again, as long as Nvidia is holding up, so will SPY hold up. So as long, like I said, all you gotta do is really watch Nvidia too. As long as Nvidia holding, SPY's gonna hold. See, if Nvidia's holding, that means SPY's holding. Man, I was trying to catch that bad boy too. Man, I couldn't catch that dang drop. And that boy pushing. I told you we might see 1150. Might see 1150. Keep pushing. Hell, might see 12. Because it's squeezed. Man, it's squeezing them shorts. Shorts getting squeezed right now. Everybody trying to go for put. See what I mean? You'd have been a part of it, Forbes. You'd have been a part of that dang squeeze. That's what I'm telling you. Don't get caught in it. Don't get caught in that squeeze, because look at this. I mean, this is bullish. Look at the candles. All you got is one red candle. That's on SMCI too. Like, go to SPY. Let me see. See? SPY still holding. Yes, I mean, yes, get a little weak, but again, you're still holding above a main key area, which is 512.50. Hold above 512.50, you're only 50 cents away from 513. And that look kind of like a bull flag setup. So just keep it on mind. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Your indicators are moving. Damn, if you notice, your indicators starting to move back up this way slowly. That 9 MA starting to move back that way, so that's predicting upside. Up or down, queen. The run for the day is coming. Up. She ain't say drop. She said run. Keep that in mind, Trent. She said run, not drop. When she say run, she mean up. That run. Yeah, up. See, when she say drop, that means down. But when she says run, that means up. So when she say run, that's what I'm telling you. We could get that possible squeeze from that, especially on Nvidia, from that 855 up to that 860. So do keep that in mind. We're gonna get that squeeze coming. I see it too. That squeeze is definitely coming. So definitely keep an eye on that. That break at 855, you can run up to 860. Because remember I told you, if you look at this chart, you got room to run all the way up to 870. Look at this. You got room to run all the way up to 870. So even if I take this this chart here, trend, Marty, Forbes, Queen, and all of y'all, even if I take my 180, look how much room you still got to run. You still got room to run all the way up to this red line. Because you already done bounced off this trend line. Look how much room you have to run. Between 860 to 870. So if that momentum keeps going, we get up to this 860, then you ain't too far from this 870. And you'll hit that line. That's around 870, so do keep that in mind. I mean, that bad boy keep trucking it. I mean, I'm just saying. Oh, do you think we get above 13? I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, I know you asking Queen, but Marty, again, if Nvidia keeps pushing, so will SPY. So that means if Nvidia pushes past the 850, 855 to 860, you could possibly see SPY push up above 513. You could definitely see that. I mean, look at this setup. It almost looked like a bull flag setup. So I mean, look at this. Almost look like a bull flag setup, aiming this way towards these key areas. And look where that yellow line is at, all the way up here. I mean, yeah, like I said, as long as Nvidia keeps trucking, so will SPY. SPY gonna keep going. Because, I mean, you got to think about it. Those are the companies that make SPY move. I mean, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia. I mean, all of those companies are the ones that's making SPY run. So if one of them is running, SPY is going to follow it. So if everything else is down and it's just leaning on Nvidia and Nvidia goes up, so will SPY go up. If Nvidia falls, SPY is going to fall. It's going to follow. It's going to follow suit. See how it's getting weak? Because Nvidia's getting weak. I mean, it's going to do the same exact thing what Nvidia's doing. Getting a little bit of pull. Just take some contracts 3 days out. Also watch the price. Exactly. Watch the price actions. So yeah, don't just look at the counter. Watch the price actions. You see right here, we're getting rejected at 855. You got a little bit of room to fall right back down to that 850. Got room to run back down right into that 9 EMA. It's going to be lining up right around that 850 to 849. It's going to be around that little key area. Like I said, until we crack it, because we got to remember too, even on NVIDIA, we're above the VWAP. The VWAP is holding up. The trend line is holding up. Your 9 EMA is holding up. All your indicators is pointing up. I mean, everything just seems to be going this way. You're on somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern, in a sense. So it's kind of like an ascending setup, almost. I mean, everything is just still positive. I mean, it's crazy, though. I mean, how the way the market is running, I mean, you might as well just go with the flow. I mean, that's what I did. I mean, to say that I'm put by is just like Forbes. It's just that sometimes we just have to just say, look, you just have to go with go with the flow. I mean, again, we don't control the market. Sometimes we have to just go against something that we love doing, which is going for puts and whatnot. But right now, it's just not a put opportunity. I mean, I'm just being honest with y'all. That's why I'm trying to help y'all out. I don't want y'all jumping into a situation y'all shouldn't be in. So until we crack, especially that trend line, then yeah. But right now, I mean, look at this. I mean, even on NVIDIA, I mean, you're on a clear trend line. You can clearly see this straight trend line going up. So that's what I'm saying. Be careful, team. Don't force anything that shouldn't be. If it's telling you it's going up, then find a call position. Because, I mean, you break this 855, you have room to run up to this 860. You break 860, you have room to run up to this 870 mark. Because you can see every time it hits that red line, it comes on down. And where you got room to run up to? Around at 870. It's crazy. You look at NVIDIA and then 3 seconds later, SPY does the... I told you. Because those companies make SPY run. I mean, like I said, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, NVIDIA, Meta, those are the ones that make SPY move. So if NVIDIA goes up, SPY is going to go up. So, I mean, that's really what it is. Because hadn't it wouldn't have been for NVIDIA, I guarantee you, it would have followed Apple and it would have been dropping. I guarantee you, because look at Apple. Apple is the queen bee. Apple's like the main one. And look what Apple's doing. Apple's way down here. NVIDIA should have been falling. I mean, SPY should have been falling. But NVIDIA is the one that's holding it up. NVIDIA is the main thing holding it. Because look at the companies in the red. Forbes, look at this. Look at all the companies in the red right here. All the way from SPY all the way on down. Everything else red other than Amazon and NVIDIA. Because other than that, again, SPY should have been falling. That's crazy. That's why I'm saying you might as well go with the flow. I mean, that's why I said, go with the greed, but don't go to the top. Just wait on pullbacks and, whatnot. But, I mean, we steady pushing. I mean, because you got to think about shorts getting squeezed. Do they have contracts set for today? What today is? The 4th, right? I don't think they had no 4th contracts. No, I don't think so. So, mainly squeezes. So, that's mainly what happens. It's not really contracts. Because NVIDIA contracts is set for the 8th. That's Friday. And then another one that's next week, that's the 15th. See, I think the 15th will be interesting. Because, man, as far as the 15th, as far as contracts on, what was SPY? I know for SPY for sure, contracts on the 15th, puts out of the money is at 3.7 million. 3.7 million, and if I'm not mistaken, that's out of the money. As far as calls on the 15th, in the money, I think they're at 970,000. So that's gonna be interesting, and that's on a Friday too. Because Fridays, like I said, when them contracts are expiring, oh yeah, that's what happened Friday. Friday the 1st, because you got to think about it. You got to think about those contracts. That's another thing that led towards those squeezes, is because you got to think about all those expired contracts, especially puts. Puts, I think, was at where my chart at? Where you at for those Friday when it went on that squeeze. Yeah, puts was at 947,000 expired contracts. So that's another reason why I went on the squeeze. Versus your calls at only 183,000. The 15th, which is next week, you're gonna have put contracts at 3.7 million out of the money, versus your call contracts, which is gonna be at 904,000 in the money. So see the different of the prices. I mean the different volumes, the contracts. What led to that squeeze? All those damn puts. 947,000 expired contracts. Look what we're gonna have Monday on the 15th. We're gonna have 3.7 million. So that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting to see. That's gonna be real interesting. I want to see what's gonna happen on that bad boy. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. So the 15th, definitely keep that in mind, team. The 15th is. So yeah, we're gonna see something happening. Either we're gonna see a squeeze up or a squeeze down, but one of them is gonna happen. I don't know which one, team, but one of them gonna happen. That's all I'm gonna say. One of them gonna happen. It's gonna be crazy, crazy. Let's see. So Nvidia, like I said, you have to break that 855. SMCI, that bad boy. I told you we might see that 1150. I told you that 1150 coming. So in SMCI, 1150 coming. SPY still holding above that 1250. So as long as you hold, like I say, you hold that key area. I mean, your buyers can still move in and still pushing on up to 513. That can still happen. As you see, they trying to slowly move in. Look at that buying pressure, slowly moving in after that pull back down. Look at this, buyers moved in, boom. So keep that on watch as well. Amazon. I think Amazon still had a little pullback down to what, 179. Yep. Like I said, all Nvidia has to do is just break that 585. I mean, I think that squeeze gonna come. I honestly think that squeeze coming. We're gonna see a push to that 860 mark. I think that's definitely coming. So do be prepared for that. I mean, like I said, we break 855, expect to run to 860. I guarantee you that. I mean, everything else is just downside. Matter of fact, speaking of downside, which is not bad, let me see what could be some possible movements back on up. Is the question. Where can we find bounces, on these other companies? I mean, I know they're in the red, but that'd be good opportunity to look for possible support for movements back on up from Meta, Apple. Which Apple's definitely dropping right now. That's some new lows too. Let me see. June. Apple. How low can you go? Before we see some upside. Because, I mean, you do catch something. You do got a gap fill, on the upside. Once you bounce and go back up from, Let's see. What can we do from this point as far as Apple? See, you can crack that trend line. You definitely crack that trend line. That's going to be back all the way down to 170. You'll see a little bit of support because you had resistance here. Boom, boom, boom. You fell. So let me see. Let me take a, duplicate that. 170. 170. Somewhere around this little area. You got rejected. Right, I know for sure you got rejected around here. And then it bounced. And then you come right close back to these key areas. 170 on Apple. Tesla. What's Tesla doing? See, Tesla's still holding above 180. So that's still good. You're still holding up on that trend line, even though, it's not really doing too much. Yeah, see, Tesla's still on that trend line. When you bounce, still holding up on that area. You just have to break. You just have to get back above 200 as far as Tesla. I mean, like I said, it's still holding up. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's completely out because, I mean, still above 180. Still on this trend line. So, I mean, I'll wait till those buys move in for sure to give me confirmation on some support. But it's bad boy pulling. That bad boy yanking. Down to what, let me see. Right now, we almost down to that 190 mark. Right here, we had some good little support where you fell down to 190, you bounce back up. Down to 190, bounce back up. And you come right back down to 190 again. So, interesting. Let me see. We'll pull this chart out real quick on Tesla. Let me check you out. Let's see. All right. Tesla. See right here, 190 bounce, and you come right back down to that 190 area. Almost back down to this area. I'm gonna keep it on watch between here and here. So 190 to what? About what is that, 185? So 190 to 185. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this on watch too around these areas. 190 to 185 for Tesla. Definitely keep that on watch. Hold up. Why does my chat box keep disappearing again, man? I hear y'all coming through. I just can't. I gotta put the chat box back, man. I hate when I keep doing that. What on Spy? Marty on Spy? What you talking about? Spy? Oh, what company? Getting out of my uptrend. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna take a look at it real quick. Boom. Pull it right back down to that key area again. See, it has to crack. See, you can't keep playing around this area more. This is what I'm talking about. See, every time that those bears can't pull it, those bulls are moving in, and it's gonna basically trap those bears. See, we need to crack this. Gotta crack this more, because other than that, they can trap the bears. Buys can move in and then move it right back on up. So this has to crack. It definitely has to crack. Because that area, they can turn that right into a support level, again, into a bear trap, where they can trap bears and actually use that fuel to push back on up. That's why I say you definitely need to crack this 51250. Because every time it looks like you want to crack 51250, buys move right back on in every single time. So we definitely need to crack this completely. Because other than that, your buys move in, trap bears for another pushback on up. Almost like here when they came down, buys moved in, bear trap, push right back on up. Came down, bear trap, buys moved in, right back on up. So all you're doing is building another step. All you gotta do is see where that candle is sitting at right here. Watch, let me show you. Watch. So you do this. See right here where that candle is sitting at? Between which candle though? It's gotta be around these two candles. Where you're buying momentum in. Yep, right here. See where that candle at? That base of that candle. Go across the board. Those buys can simply move it. Yep, look, boom. Right there. Where buys can simply move back in and push. Let's see. Yep, it's looking like it's starting to get weak. Let's see. Can them buys hold, or will those bears take control? So I'm just keeping on watch. Right at that yellow line. They fighting right at that yellow line. Like they trying to get there, but then you got those indicators holding up too. You're right above the VWAP. You got a few little areas of support where those buys can take advantage. Let me move it down slightly, just a little bit. My apologies. Yeah, right around that 1245-ish area. See, every single time, boy, the bulls move in. Every single time, bulls move right back in. So right here, they're gonna be fighting. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see what's about to take place. Will those bears take over the bulls, or will the bulls trap these bears and push it back on up? So let's keep this on watch. See what's gonna happen. Where my other chart at? All right, cool. Because I mean, it looks bearish. I mean, it does look weak, but we need to crack this. We don't need to like play around this area. You need to crack it and take them out. Because other than that, if it keeps bouncing, I'm telling you, they're going to set up a bear trap. They need to take them out. Other than that, it's going to turn to support for a move back on up. They got those bulls. Those bears have to take out the bulls. Right at the area with right where my yellow line at. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we at right now. 5:12:46. So yeah, all right, now we have 45. All right, let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see. Are we gonna get a crack? Or are we gonna get pushed back on up? Right here in my line. Let's see. Yep. You see what I mean, Marty? I told you they need to stop playing because them bears. I'm telling them, bulls can trap them and push it right back on up. That buying pressure starts to kick back in and then push it right back on up. Gotta watch that. Definitely gotta watch that. But they need to crack it. I told you, them bears need to take them out. Stop playing around these levels. Let me see, what was this spot here that we got rejected at already? So let me go across the board. That was what, this key area? Here? That was what, almost 1290? I'm trying to look at this from here to see exactly where that resistance mark was at. So that was about right about in this area here, about that 1290-ish mark. Yep, about right here. Go across the board. Yep, about 12. Yep, about 1290. All right, boom. It's almost, yep. Right around there. Yep. And yep. Right across the board. You can see it. Rejected. 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 512.90. You see it, Marty? Forbes, y'all see it? That 512.90 mark? That's that Friday's rejection. When you got rejected on Friday. And then you come across. Pre-market. Same area. Rejected. Intraday, same area, rejection. So yeah, that area held 512.90. 512.90. Yep, right across the board. 512.90. So that area is holding up as strong resistance at the moment. So these are where your bears are at right now. Bears are located right in this little spot, 512.90. If it is about to take a break today, today's uptrend about to. Oh, break today's. I say break today. Break today's uptrend. Where we at? You guys break that 855. Break that 855. Like I said, you can get that push to 860, but it's still holding up as strong resistance right now. Because every time you hit it, you get rejected. Hit it, get rejected. Hit it, get rejected. Has to break 855 in order to see that 860 mark. SMCI. Still think we got a clear shot up to the 1150. Still have a clear shot up to 1150. So let me expand this real quick to the right. Boom. How high can we go on this bad boy? So what is this? 1180. Almost 1180-ish. Yeah, about 1180. 1180. Damn. So that bad boy still got room to run. Right up to that red line. So like 1180. Yeah, that still got some gas in the tank too on that. So you got like a little bit more to go. Cause this one has you get up to 860. This one gonna have Nvidia's gonna have $10 to go. SMCI you get up to these 1150. That's gonna be $30 to go. If we can get like I said, once we get that push. And look at that market. Look, they still holding. See that? They need to crack it. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. Crack it. See? Here we go again. Look at that. Let's see if they're gonna pull through. Let's see if they're gonna pull through and not get retracted back on up. Let's see. And the buyers are not gonna move back in and push it right back above that line. Let me see. Keep it on watch. Because what you don't want, you don't want to see a retraction. You don't want to see a retraction because that's your buyers pushing it back on up. So you don't want to see a retraction right back above that 512.45 mark. So you want to continuously see it sell off and underneath that mark because you want to see it move down. You do not want to see those buyers move in. If they move in, they're going to close it right back up, turn it right back into support. That's what you don't want to see. But yeah, let me see. 512 sell, right? So it's trying to sell off. I mean, trying to pull it, but you're not getting like that major candle, like that major bearish candle. It's like it keeps retracting, right around these little areas where like buyers are trying to move in at the hold. They're trying to hold it right around this key level. See, every single time, look like it wants to pull, then it retracts right back around that 1245 level. See, look. Where we at? Oh, it fall. Did it fall? All right, pushed. It pushed. Nope, it's retracting. See, it's like it's back and forth. It's back and forth. All right, here we go. That's why I told you, man. These late areas, man, be just tough. That's why I love getting around areas where I know those buys are at 510. That 510 was my mark. Man, these late areas, you got to kind of have to base it off of the patterns you see right in front of you. Let me see if they're going to try to get back on top of that 512.45. Yep. Here we go again. They're retracting. It's back and forth, especially around that area 512.45 to 512.50, like right around those areas. It's back and forth. See, it looks like the bears want to yank it, but then your sellers your buyers move back in. Let's see if they can pull it, but be strong about it and get it out of the way. Because first and foremost, Marty and Forbes, what they need to do is for a SPY, you need to get out of 512, period. You need to get out of 512 completely. Get out of 512, C511, C510. Get back into those key areas. That's what you want to do. I mean, you want to get out of this channel-like position. You want to get out of this crap. You want to start to see 511.50, 511. You want to see it right back down to the old high there, around 510. See, right now, other than that, you're going to just keep playing in this little freaking channel. See that? You go up, you go down. See, you hit the highs, where my line at, go down. It's like up, down, back and forth. Right in that little channel. Now you see like when it's set up like this on why sometimes I wait till after like 12, once like some of that volume dies off, depending on whether it's going up or down, to see if we get some type of reversal or something. I mean, just that channel crap like I said, with channel plays, you just got to be kind of exact. You got to kind of know exactly where your resistance is. You got to kind of know exactly where your support is to kind of play it, from this channel standpoint. Scalping puts, scalping calls, scalping puts, scalping calls. So pretty much you can see across the board, 512.90. For sure, as for us today, it's going to be your resistance. So we're going to highlight that in a thicker red. That's going to be exactly today where your top is. So 512.90, we know for sure that's where our top is. It's like you got different areas you bounced off of that 512. With 512, of course, that's going to be natural support. But trying to pinpoint exactly where that support. We know where the resistance is. We know where resistance is, 512.90. We're just trying to pinpoint the actual support levels. Because you can see right here where you bounce here, that was around that 511.93, and you got a nice move back on up. But I only seen it bounce once, and that was right here. Here you bounce more than once. That was at 512.03 at that open. So I'm just trying to indicate exactly where that support, the strong support, is going to be on the downside. So again, we know where resistance is. We're just trying to pinpoint where the support is actually going to be. Because here you bounce to multiple times, once, twice, 3 times, and on up. That area, the open, is strong support. But this area here, 511.93, that only bounced like 1 time. So I can't really say if that's going to be strong support or not. Looking like a head and shoulders on the 5-minute boss. Let me check out. Oh yeah, I do see it. Yeah. I see it. Yeah, right here. Shoulder, head, possible shoulder go back up to that level, pretty much. Yeah, right here. I do see like a head and shoulder setup. And then let's see. Green to red. Almost look like a green to red setup too. Started off in green. Now look like it's fading off in red this way down. Yeah, we do start cracking. Yep, hit here, then red. So, it does look like a little fade. Excuse me. But yeah, it does look like a little fade. Man, it's just hard for puts. Like I said, you gotta narrow it down damn near perfect. And the only reason why I say that is because of the manipulation, the greed. Is like, man, they jump right back in, pile back up, pile in a bull pile and push it right back on up when you think it's about to fall. So, that's the only tricky thing, which is letting you know that puts as far as doing puts is not long term. I mean, the only thing I can say as far as puts, and I know a lot of people put buys is scalping. That's the only thing I can say. Scalp. Cause I mean, you don't have a lot of movements on scalp. I mean, as far as cause what was this pullback from what 512.90 down to what 545 ish? So it was almost like damn near what 50 cents on down. Right here, this little body. So yeah, you see your body still trying to move in. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, as far as your puts, I mean scalp. I would say scalp. I mean, you got small windows of opportunities. Small windows. You have more opportunities on buying side than you have on selling side for right now. Because I mean, they can easily see trap again. See what I mean? Right back up to that level. I told you. That's what I'm saying. It's just more buyers right now. I mean, they pushing it right back on up on that 1245 mark. Look at that. Look at that. Pull it back. It seems like it pulls, and then they retract it. Pull back, retract. Pull back, retract. Look, boom. See that? It's crazy. Can't make this up. Where we at now on the video? Still ain't broke that 855 yet. I mean, it's holding, but we still ain't broke it yet. I mean, it's just still just kind of... It's not giving up. I mean, we could still push. I mean, it's kind of going both ways because you got upper shadows and lower shadows. That's the crazy part. It's like that, but it's like that volume kind of dying down though. We don't have that volume we had this morning. Like all this, you can see right here how we had way more volume earlier. And you kind of see it dying down now. So we don't have that much volume. Volume's starting to die down. Damn, 23 million. I mean, that's only 11? And we already did 23 million in volume as far as NVIDIA? God dang. What about SMCI? 10 million. Jeez. SPY, 13 million. So it's kind of like, eh. Yep, see, I told you that they keep fighting around. I mean, they keep playing around this area. I'm telling them, they're going to create a bear trap. I'm telling you, they need to take them out. They're going to create a bear trap all those bears and push it right back on up. Need to take them out. See, they giving those bulls the opportunity to take advantage of that territory. Got in on SPY at 512.38. Forward about now. What you got in on Nuno? Did you get on a call or put? Call. When did you get in? Oh, let me go back. Where did you get in at? I got in at 12:38 and held. See, that's why I was saying this area here was gonna be crucial. I said either those buyers was gonna take control of it or the bears. That's why it's been back and forth because if you notice, it looked like it wants to drop, but there could be a clear sign that the bulls can be moving back in too, Nuno, because look at this opportunity that the bears had to take them out right here, and it retracted all the way back on up. So do keep that in mind. You gotta pay close attention to details too, Nuno. Those bulls can actually be turning this back into support. Because again, look at this candle where your bears could have taken out the bulls. Underneath the 512.45. Look at that. Could have taken them out. Here. Boom. Could have taken them out here. Boom. And look what happened. It retracted for a move right back on up. Boom. See that? All you gotta do is pay close attention to details, boss. That's it. Right when I seen this, and I seen that big retraction on back, I'm like, bears couldn't take them out. Bears couldn't do it. That means this area is still guarded by bulls. Because, again, you had this nice candle that could have created a fade where you could have fell past 512.45 down to 512.20 and away from this area. But look what happened. When you fell right here, they retracted it right back on up, those bulls, and look what's happening right now. Possible move back on up. See that? See? Look, boom. Retraction. Easy. I mean, you just got to watch them signs. You get clear signs. You see that buying pressure come in right here where your bears can't take them out? That lets you know that you got bulls around these areas. So just keep it on watch. Just keep it on watch. That's why I don't like trading like these areas. It's tricky. That's why I kind of stay out of it. Especially I like to get in on a run here when you have the opportunity. when you got way more opportunity because you got way more you got way more green candles on this side because you kind of see kind of doing a red to green. I mean, I'm sorry, green to red move here. So it's a little tricky right here. But as you can see right here, you had way more buying opportunities right here when you got that pullback, got in for a move back on up. So right here, like I said, you could definitely tell you had way more buyers on this side versus this side. Because right here is like a green to red. So that's the only issue. You kind of see it right here. You go from green to red. You kind of see this position. So right here in that dip was a good opportunity because you have more buyers. Get in on the dip and then a push right back on up. Right now, it just seems like it's kind of slowly reversing. So it seems like you're going from green to red. So it seems like it's going from bulls to bears almost. So that's why I say I watch my areas carefully, watch them closely. But keep in mind, Nuno and Forbes, even though you're getting you're getting a lot of pullback up and down, keep watch on this 12 around this 1245, 51245 to 51250 area, and notice that look how it's not giving up on both sides. Neither bears or bulls. But see how they fighting for territory right in this area? It's like the bears try to get it, and then the bulls try to slowly move back on in. Let's see. You might get it though. I mean, the bears might be winning now. The bulls might be giving in. Let me see what Nvidia doing first. What is it doing? Okay, so Nvidia's fading. That's why. What about SMCI? Fading. So those twos are fading because you got to remember, SPY was leaning on Nvidia's move. Now that Nvidia's getting weak, so will SPY get weak. So now, look what SPY's doing now. Now we're fading. Slowly fading. It hasn't dropped though. We haven't caught a massive drop. I mean, slowly trending on down. It hasn't caught like that massive red candle where it gives that signal for like, okay, bears got complete control, kind of like it did last time. Last time we hit what was that? What stock? What did we hit at? 510 mark. So basically, let me see if I can let me close this out just a little bit. I'm gonna show you this when you see a real signal. Let me go back real quick. 510 when that 510 area. I think that was right. Yeah, I think that was right here. This one. Right. Go back when you got that clear sign that those bears was coming. I mean, you got that complete little fade off here. But was that the right one? I think that was the right 510 mark. Was that it? That was it, right? Because we went back up to 510. All right, that's when we first. Yeah, because that's when we first hit 510. Could have sworn I seen a bigger candle in there. What? Was that SPY that I looked at when I said we seen that big candle? We seen that big sell-off? Was it SPY? Which one was it? Oh, what was we looking at when we had that sell-off? What was that? Oh, must have been SMCI. I think that was SMCI that hit that 1080. I think that's what I was thinking about, 1080. When we had that sell-off. When you hit 1080, was that it, right? Yeah. So, I mean, that was a clear sign. Yeah, that's what it was. SMCI. So, yeah, I think that was a clear sign that them bears came in. That was definitely a clear sign. When that just, they shut that down completely. Yeah, I might well take that off that alert because they was way past that mark. I still think SMCI gonna see 1150. I still think Nvidia still is gonna see where we at 860 because it's still holding. I mean, we're not catching a complete fade. I mean, yeah, you're getting some pullback, but it's not fading. It's not like fading off to where you cracking and going like getting obliterated. If you notice, just getting a small pullback, and I still think we got room to run to the 860 and even higher. 860 to 870s, because you still got room to run. Like I said, if I pull out my 180 chart, you can clearly see it right here. If you go to 180 on Nvidia, you can definitely see where you still have room to run. Like I said, once you break that 85, you still got room to run up to this key area, and that's around 870. So I mean, like I said, as long as that still has juice in the tank, I still think they're gonna run. Let me see. Let me go back because I don't know why my chat keeps disappearing. I keep putting it back on there. Man, keeps like fading, like just disappearing off there. Yeah, it's slow. Yeah, it's slow. It's slow. I mean, it's That's what I'm saying. You gotta, again, what I told y'all earlier. Monday sets the tone. Friday sets the standards. So we gotta see what type of tone, as far as today, as far as Monday, what type of tone it sets, how the rest of the week is gonna follow through. So that's all we gotta do. So right now it's bullish. I mean, we are like, especially in what we at SPY. What SPY is open at? SPY was what? So we're still above the open, so that's still green. You still look. Nuno. But I told you, Nuno. I told you. Nuno. That sign, I told you. That sign, that clear sign, I told you. That retraction right back at that 1240. Nuno. I told you. Oh man, I told you that retraction right back at my yellow line. Nuno and Forbes. When have I changed my line? And look how SPY's reacting off of it. Look at that clear sign. I told you. When I seen that retraction, I say the bulls are still moving in. They're gonna try to turn this right back into support. I'm telling you, they'll turn this into a bull trap where it starts to move back on up. I mean, just keep it on watch. It's still a battle. I mean, don't get me wrong, but look at the power. Look at the fight right now. Right in my line. 5-12-45. Look, I told you. Oh man. Look, boom! Nuno! I told you. Boss. I told y'all. I told Forbes. I told Nuno. I told Marty. I told you. Man, that retraction. I seen that retraction. I told you. I said if it keeps playing around this area, those bulls are gonna turn this into a bear trap. Look, and when have I changed my price? 5-12-45. And look how the way the market is reacting. When have I changed it? The yellow line. When have I changed it? I never changed it. Look at that. I told you. I can't make this up. I told you. Because I told you that Nvidia, I still feel like Nvidia still have something left in the tank. Man, that was a nice retraction back on up. That was crazy. I mean, I can't say what's going to happen, but I mean, look how I was moving around the area that I got. I mean, I told you that area was going to be a battle. It's going to be a battle between the Bulls and the Bears. I told you. I can't make this up. I can't make it up. Look, y'all seen it for yourself. I never touched my line, and look how the market acting off of it. I never touched my line. I placed it, and look how damn near perfect. You can see exactly where the battle is going on at between the Bulls and the Bears of 5-12-45. You stay above 12.45, Bulls have control, we move back on up. You stay below 12.45, Bears have it, you move back on down. So, I mean, it's just a simple battle right now. It's a battle royale. And, I mean, look like Bulls are trying to get it because look at that pressure. Look at that buying pressure that came in on this candle. Look at that. Push all the way back on up to 12.45, to that 5-12-45 mark. Look at that. Can't make this up. I'm sorry, Jenna. What options is good for SPY today? Call or puts? Right now, I mean, it's cooling off. I mean, but it's still bullish. The market is still, right now the market is still bullish. And now Meta's in the green. And on my list, now Meta's moving up. So everything seems to be turning back to the upside right now. Nvidia's still in the green. Amazon is still in the green. Meta's now in the green. SPY, you damn near in the green because you were down, 7%? I mean, you're not that far from, well, it should be up though. Why, what did you see? Oops, I didn't mean to press that. SPY should be in the green. What was the open? 5-12-03. Yeah, you above that though. So why is that not green yet? Yeah, you way past that mark. Boom! More there! Jerk off. I told y'all. Y'all ain't listen to your boy. You see my chart? Look this way. This shit. Hey, did I not call it? Ooh! Woo! I told you. Y'all need to call. Y'all need to I told y'all. I told y'all. I called it. Where Nuno at? Nuno, don't be hiding. I called it. I told you. You get back aboard that 512.45. Hey. I told y'all. Boom. Boom. So, how long will it last? I don't know. Don't make me lie. Because, I mean, it just, to me, the market is still manipulative. I'm just still kind of just kind of antsy on it. But, I mean, look how the way it's battling. I told you. Nuno. Look who it's fighting at. Look my line. I told you. They had that little pullback. Buys moved right back on in. Pushed it above my line of 512.45. Man, as I told you. I mean, it's still weak. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's still battling, but that's crazy. That was a nice little move back on up. Green candle. Hey, Nuno, I called it. I told you. I know you, I mean, yeah, like I said, it's going to be a little bit of manipulative because of the pullbacks. SHIB. SHIB. Wait, what? Guys, are you seeing SH? Wait. Am I tripping? Or did I put that correct? Or am I tripping? Nah, I ain't it.
Core Up Gang Raid says.
BA?
BA.
This is BA. Oh, boing. As long as you hold 200, you do have that run back up to what was it? Yeah, you definitely bouncing off of that trend line. Let me take this line off real quick. Hold up. Ah, shoot. Come on, damn it. Okay, yeah, to 206. Nah, they gotta be a little bit higher than 206. That's up to 20, damn near 210. Any news on that, G Money? I mean, you are bouncing off of that 200 mark. You're bouncing off that trend line. Just trying to get an overall view on where. Still don't look strong though, cause I mean, God, that candle weak as hell versus these other ones. I mean, definitely gotta get a push. I mean, at least a 205. I mean, get some strength in it. Is that what 201 right now? So 201, definitely want to see a push because we definitely want to get past these marks here. What's the highs and the lows on BA? What was that? Let me just type it in real quick. What's the highs and lows on BA today? So we had what, damn near what up? Almost a $5 move.
Core Up Gang Raid says. Yeah.
Yeah, it had like about a $5 move. That volume still don't look strong. I mean, look at your daily volume right now. Well, that's the yearly. Let me go back to daily real quick. Hold up. Let me go to daily.
Core Up Gang Raid says. Some AI news.
I mean, like I said, you're getting a push. You got that. Look at it from a six month. The regularly. I mean, you got that 13 EMA. What is that 13 EMA at? 205. I'm sorry, 203.25. So you got that 13 EMA to run up to. 203.35. You do have that. And if you break that, you have that run up towards that 206-ish area. So yeah, but between 203 to 206, you do have room to run, as long as you hold this 200 mark here. Cause you're still in that channel. So you came down, you're still in this channel. You caught the bottom of the channel, and now it's trying to bounce back on up. But you got to break past the 13 EMA at 203, and you have this area of 206. Right here we got rejected. What is the number exactly? That was what? What was the open? 206.62. Let me see something. So 206.62. 206.62. Yeah, right up here in this area. So yeah. So the first area you're gonna have to Break above Chief is 203, which is your 13 day moving average. The 13 EMA, I'm sorry, 13 EMA. And for the push on up to 206. So you do have this you have to break. So between 203 to 206 for sure. Yep, from that 96 up to the twos. She's gonna have some resistance coming up at that 203 because of that 13 EMA. That's that 203.25. It's still moving. On the upside, it's still looking good. It just seems like a slow mover. Don't seem like it's moving fast at all, too. Just like steady. It's just steady moving up. Like it just. Let me see. Is it breaking out of a downtrend? Yeah, you got a nice little bounce. You got a nice bounce in that area. Alright, cool. Now that makes sense. So, broke back above 200. Pull back to 200. You hold that as support. You can see move back on up if we do. Right around this key level 202. We had this bounce at this old support. So on 202.80. You got room to run. Right here, what is high at 202.70? So yeah, this high right here is that before you got rejected. Damn. God dang. It's like resistance after resistance. It's like just good God. Before you even get to 204, you got all these areas you gotta break still. So it look like the best way, kind of like move up, pull back, move up, pull back, kind of build like stairs. To break past all these old areas of resistance. It's moving up. Don't get me wrong, because you got room. You got room to run up to 202. 202. That's gonna be natural resistance. Up to 204. Definitely, like I said, definitely see some upside. And yeah, just 64%, 68. Seems like gonna be like a steady mover. It's just a slow, steady movement on up. That's what it look like. Not like a blast off. It's just steady, just pushing. I'm just trying to see these resistance areas that it came up to. Actually, because you got this one here. We got pulled back where those bears moved in. That's around 202.60. Got a little slight one here at 203, and then up to this 204. Because you're only 60 cents away from 202. Because everything's on the upside, like I say, indicators. It's trying to, did it cross over or it's trying to cross over as far as the indicators? Indicators are slowly crossing over. Your 90 MA is getting back to where it is. Your 50 is going back to where it needs to go back down to. So you're no longer underneath the 50 anymore. So now that's moving down to the support line, which can actually bounce off of now, right back down to 200. So if you do get a pullback, you could just bounce off of this 200 now, turn resistance into support, where you can bounce for a move back on up. It's just like a sled, just a steady, slow grind on up. That's what it look like. All right, what about SMCI? We didn't do anything still? Nope, not yet. Still haven't touched 1150 yet. What about NVIDIA? Still haven't broke out of 855 yet. SPY still holding above 512.45. So all that's still moving, still on the up and up. My account is on fire. Shout out to the queen. Shout out to you, queen. What would you in? In SPY? No, you do QQQ, don't you? NQ. One of them two. I know she does. And look at that. Look like we're gonna get a push. Look like you want to squeeze. Hell, I might go for another NVIDIA play. I ain't gonna lie to you. That bad boy holding. I still think it's gonna push up to that 860. I still think it's gonna push up. It's just steady growing, just grinding right now. I'm gonna keep that on watch because I might go for another one. I might go for another NVIDIA push. Because it's holding. I mean, you know what I mean? You done broke through the 9 MA, then right back on top of the 9 MA for a possible squeeze. Break it at 855 for 860. That is a possibility. Possibility. So let's keep it on watch. I mean, it's just steady slow. It's not like a fast mover right now. I mean, but the way that the thing is setting up, I mean, it's still setting itself up for another ascending triangle squeeze. That's what it's looking like. I mean, still setting itself up for another ascending triangle squeeze, possibly. Right in this little space for break on out. We're gonna keep it on watch. Will we break out of 855 or will we crack it? Where are we going to go? Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch. We're gonna see. Whew, excuse me. Active trade, I see you coming through, boss. Good. Yeah, still morning. Good morning to you. Look at the time. Speaking of God, I'm on. He said one of the chosen people. Ain't we all chosen? In our own rights, we all chosen. Yep, God is good all the time. Amen to that. Can't complain on that. He is always good. Even when you think he ain't there, he's always there. I can't complain on that. Can't complain. So we are still in this squeeze right now, team. So still setting it up. He said, no, I'm a Jewish believer. Really? I didn't know you were Jewish. Still just watching my contracts because I still want to get in. I'm just watching this setup because I think we're gonna. He said, "Now you know." I'm guessing you wouldn't see the Passion of Christ. Let's see. Still keeping on watch, team. Still keeping on watch for this 855 break, possible break. Everything's still holding up good. Bulls are still in control. Calls are still in control at this moment. We just need to break this 855. Let's see if we get this break. Everything's still bullish. I mean, everything's still bullish. I mean, Amazon in the green, as I mentioned. Meta's in the green. Nvidia and them still is in the green. I mean, everything still seems to be pointing on the upside. I'm born again believer since May. Man, shout out to you, Active. Congratulations on that, Cap. And you know I rock with you. I support anything you do. You already know that. Anything you do, I support you. 110%. Always, always. Still just sitting here waiting on this move to see what we're going to get. I mean, right now we're just at an area like, you know, will we break it or will we get rejected? 855. We break 855, I guarantee we're going to run up to 860. We get up to 860, I guarantee we'll get up to 870. So, right now, we're kind of in a little squeeze. We're going to see if these buys going to move in. See they push above 855. Dollar away from it. So, let's see what's going to happen, team. So, right now, we're at, 854.1. So, about a dollar away. Yep, it's pushing. Let's see. 855. We need to see the 855 break because I want to get in too. I want to set myself up because we get that run, man. That's a $5 run. Shoot. We pushing. 855. Is it coming? Is 855 coming? We need a break. Turn that bad boy from resistance to support. Hold that key level. We can move up to 860. So let's keep it on watch, team. It's trying to break it. Let's see. Are we gonna get it? That is the $1 million question. Are we gonna get it? It's like it hits, gets rejected. Get rejected, but it's still holding. Keep it on watch. Team. I'm gonna see what it's gonna do. We're gonna break it. Break this 855. Cause all I gotta do is break 855. Like I said, we break that hole above it. Let me see what SMCI. Look, 850. What I told you. SMCI. I told you we're gonna see 1150. I told you we're going to possibly see 1150. That bad boy is running. Oh, woo. I don't know. I can't even look at the contract. I'm pretty sure it's expensive as crap. Yeah. Them bad boys expensive. Let me try. I'm gonna damn stretch it out too. The cheaper, but I don't want to go too far though. Out of the money. Let me see how them contracts look on that bad. Well, matter of fact, let me save my Nvidia because in case I do jump back in on the Nvidia. Let's see on a call. I still think that bad boy gonna run. Let me see how the contracts look on here. Ooh. I mean, they look nice. That's what I'm saying. Oh, damn. Had I would have got in on the SMCI, that bad boy was at how much? What was the low? It was $1.175 and ran up to 7. Oh man, come on, bro. It's like, come on, man. Gosh, like I swear SMCI don't never give me no leeway for nothing. It never do. Like it never give me no leeway. It's like SMCI, I swear, don't mean to swear, but I promise they don't like me. It don't like me. From the short it cut me out of, when I could have made $140,000, even on a call right now, it's like, I don't like you. I'm like, you know what? I don't like you either. Piece of crap. You ain't gotta like me. Just saying. But I will find a way to get money out of you, though. Spike on spy. No. Did I not call it? Oh, man. Look. Did I not call SMCI? I told y'all, man. I told y'all. I told y'all SMCI was going to see 1150. I told you. Look. Boom. 1150. I've been calling these spots left and right. I told y'all, SPY we gonna see for we're gonna get back up to the 513. SMCI was gonna see 1150. The next area I'm waiting on for Nvidia that I called was 860. 860 I'm calling. 860 I'm calling on Nvidia. No, I've been calling them out left and right. I told you. You gotta have faith in your boy, man. I've been calling out these plays left and right for y'all. Look at that, 1150. How high can we go on? We got room to still run up to damn near 1200. I ain't gonna lie to you. As far as SMCI, we have room to run up to 1190, 1192. So you still got some gas in the tank to run. I mean, you definitely got gas in the tank to run. I mean, up to 1190. Gotta be close to 1190-ish. Something like that. Almost close to that 1200 mark. So you got, man, Bruno! I told you, man. I threw you a bone and everything, man. I don't know what else to do. I told you. It's only so much I can do. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest, Cap. There's only so much I can do. I'm trying to. But I told you he was gonna see. But I told y'all whoever was on SMCI, they was gonna see 1150. I told y'all that. Nvidia, I told you we might see 860 up to 870. He say, pay that man his money. Hey, boss, I called it. I'm still waiting on my target for Nvidia. I said we could see 860 to 870. So right now it's not pushing just yet. So where we at right now? See, we're still testing that, but I still think Nvidia gonna push. Because I mean, it looked like it's gearing up for something. I swear. I mean, it just looked like it just want to gear up for something. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands watching it. But I mean, it's crazy how SMCI ran, SPY ran, and Nvidia still ain't doing nothing. But it seems like it's gearing up for something. I think about to be gearing up for a push. I think we're gearing up for a push. I think so. I think Nvidia gearing up for a push. It looks like it. I mean, it looked like it want to push that past that 580, that 855 mark. It looked like it. It hasn't happened yet, but it looked like it wants to gear up and push past that 855. I'm still gonna keep on watching, man. Nvidia, I can't get in. Wait, I think I can get in. I cannot. Can I? Wait, what the hell? Oh, I'm using a different. Oh, can I get in? I don't want to. I mean, I want to get on SMCI like for the push on up. Because how low can I go? Because, man, I can only go so... Man, I could have got in this pullback here. I could have got in at $8 and that bad boy ran 11. Ugh. I'm trying... These damn spreads are just killing me. Spreads are getting on my nerves. That's the only thing. What is a good entry for SPY calls? Jenna, that area... Man, you always calling on a bad time. Let me see. Are we still holding up? Jenna, how many times I called that 512... That 512, 50, 45 mark. How many times I called that? 512, 512, 512. Could have just got it around at 512, 45 and then ran that boy on out, scalp it, get the hell out. I mean, I didn't call that numerous times where I had my line at 512, 45. I didn't call that over and over and over and over. So, because you could have just, like, once we had that pullback and you seen that retraction and you seen them buys moving in, 512. Could have got in right there 512 and look how far it ran. We went from 512 to what? Was the high on that 512.82? So that was a good little 40 run. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, Jen, it's not making big moves like to talk about like $5, $4 moves, because you really, in reality, you're still in like in a dollar-ish move, because you're going between like, well, I don't think we have went back down. And matter of fact, we're not even in a dollar move. Because ever since this little pre-market drop in intraday, I don't think we even seen another dollar. I think it's just been in the 512 range this whole entire time. Yep, 512 range. Yeah, it haven't went on a dollar move up nor down. Because if you pay attention to the prices, look, ever since we got into intraday, look what's the low. I mean the open, 512.03. What's the high? 512.90. Still in 512. So it really hasn't done really crap, to be honest. It's still like at 512. We haven't seen a 512.13. We haven't seen a 512. 11. I mean, 512.11. Sorry, 513 and a 511. So we still haven't seen none of those. It's still been like 512, 512. I don't think it's been moving this in the sense. 512.90, 512.03. But I haven't seen no 511. I haven't seen no 513. It's like it's just been in the same little crappy channel, which is why I took my eyes off of SPY and went straight to NVIDIA. And I went up. Where we at? Up. Uh-oh. Let's see it. Let me see where we at on, all right, we're still setting up for the pullback on this one, but NVIDIA, I'm still waiting on that 855 break. I still think we're going to break 855. Come on now, come on. I want to see if we're going to break it. It's 855. I done called everything else out. So, let's see. I said that earlier. We opened up at 1203 and it hasn't hit nothing on SPY. SPY hasn't done nothing. The only ones that did more moving was NVIDIA and SMCI. That's the only ones that went on other moves other than that. I mean, you do better going into those stocks versus SPY. SPY ain't doing crap. I mean, it's moving in cents. You can make a few cents here and there. But, I mean, if you think about it, NVIDIA is the ones that went on dollar moves. SMCI went on dollar moves. So it's like, why not go with the stocks that's making dollar moves? So that's why I'm keeping my eyes on NVIDIA. SMCI is what was that mark I said I was aiming for on SMCI? It was 1190, around 1190 to that 1200 mark. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that because I want to see, because I want to get in. But it's gonna be a little tricky because you already overextended. But I mean, the volatility is what's holding it up. I mean, you got overextended here and then pulled back and then pop right back on up. So it's like, it's the volatility, because that's basically what it is today. It's just volatility. I mean, everything's just bullish. I mean, it's just basically trading off right now. It's just pretty much volatility, because there wasn't no major earnings, nor no data today. So it's basically just based off of volatility and just patterns. That's pretty much it. But you can clearly see, even by looking at these candles on a 15-minute, who's more in control. You can see that the buyers are in control. Because look, you have way more green candles than you have red. You only got, how many red candles on the intraday? 1, 2, 3. That's it. So that's letting you know right there. We know sellers ain't in control. We know that for sure. With 3 red candles, out of all those green candles from 9:30 to now, we see who's in control. Your buyers are in control. That's buying opportunity. Buy until you run up to this line, up to the close up to that $1,200 mark. I mean, that's about it. Because again, SPY didn't do nothing. SPY just went on a few little cents up and down. But other than that, the ones that been making big moves has been NVIDIA and SMCI. That's the God's honest truth. I mean, Amazon went on it, but it dropped now. But Amazon went on a nice little move, and you can see that tanked. But again, the only ones that still hold it strong is SMCI and Nvidia. Right now, you're just in a little pullback phase right now, and it is 12 o'clock. It is lunch hour, so do expect that. So we'll be getting a little lunch hour pullback, of course, but the momentum is still on the upside. Because I wonder at this point now with the pullback if they're gonna be setting up bull traps. I mean not bull traps, bear traps, trap bears again for another squeeze on up. That's a possibility because you're not that far from 1200. I mean, look how far you done came from. I mean, from what 1250? I'm sorry, 1050, 1075 to 1100 that I called, and I called out 1150, and we're not too far from 12. So I'm like, a few more squeezes here and there, we'll be pushing again. Let's see. Nvidia still ain't broke, man. That's crazy how that pop ain't happened yet. Like it's still just like it's slowly setting itself up. Like whether it's gonna go on a breakout or break down, but it's like it's just slowly just creeping. It's like you just sitting in anticipation trying to figure out which way that bad boy actually wants to go. Like does it wants to break out? Does it wants to break down? It's like you just don't know. It's just sitting there like right now, and that's shocking for Nvidia to be doing that. Because Nvidia was like the main one that started the party. Like now you just kind of like sideways right now. But I still think we're gonna break out. I still think we're gonna break out. I mean, that's like a 70 to how can I say about 70-30? 70-30? I go there. 70-30. I could have said 80-20, but 70-30 seems a little bit more reasonable. So I think we have a chance of breaking out of that 855 to that 860 mark. We could, like I said, but just depend on the buying volume. Right now, I just don't see no buying volume. Even on down here, I don't see no buying volume. Could they come back in? Yeah, of course. But right now, nope. Lunch hours, they probably made they plays and got the hell up out of here and went to lunch. I mean, that's a possibility. Because, I mean, you had way more of a bigger move from 9:30 until now, and then traders probably locked it up. We went on lunch. Volume's starting to die down right now. It is lunch hours, and you already know how lunch hours can be. It can be very just illiquid, you know. You'll see down, up, down. I mean, just all over the place right now. So 12, you already know lunch hours is definitely not a time to really trade. So, I mean, you can trade it, but it's just a little tough because of due to the liquidity. I just want to see if we're going to get that break. I'm just sitting here watching because I'm like, nah, not Nvidia. Not Nvidia, not the one that likes to start the party. I mean, not you stalling. I'm just keeping on watch because it looked like it want to break it. It really does look like it just set itself up for a breakout. Look at this. I mean, look. Where we at right now? 853. Now we at 854. It look like that breakout coming. It look like that breakout setting up. Let's see. Are we going to get it? Are we going to get that push? Because I was just sitting here because it just looked like it was setting itself up for something. It looked like it want to get a push. Are we going to get that push is the question. We are pushing, though. Uh-oh. Oh, is it? Is it? Are we about to get it? Are we getting that breakout? 855, huh? 855? Nvidia, what we doing? What we doing? You touching it. That did not sound right. Pause on that. But, let's see. I think so too, Chan. I mean, I think, boss, we're gonna change. We're gonna break out. We're gonna break out. I think we definitely gonna break out. Cause I still think we're gonna see 860. Cause you still got room to run up to 870. I just want to see these buys move in and see if we're gonna catch it. It's just like stalling, but I'm like, no, and it's crazy because Nvidia is normally the life of the party. I'm like, man, we should have seen this breakout already. We should have been seeing a breakout. Because, I mean, this started off everything else. It started off SMCI, SPY. I mean, now like it's not stalling out. Like, nah, go ahead and break out. You might as well finish it. What you got in, boss? You got in on Nvidia? What was your entry? I still think so because, I mean, you still got lower shadows. So you got buying pressure moving in for a potential squeeze. I mean, I see it setting up. You got room to run. Like I said to that 860. Look, boom, there it is. Told you. Boom. There it is. I told y'all. I told you. Man, let me see if I can get my target. I said, 860? 860 to 870? Because we ain't that, like I said, we got room to run from 860 to 870. Look at that. Boom, beautiful. 856. I called it. I told you, we almost there. $4 till we hit 860. $4, boy, they pushing. Ooh. I knew it was coming. I was just waiting on it. I'm like, man, they setting up for something. Remember I kept saying that? I say, look like they setting up for something. They was setting the trap them bears. It would look like they was doing. They was setting them trap all them bears for that push. That's what they was doing. I see what y'all was up to. Y'all was setting up a trap the whole time. That's why I was consolidating. It was waiting on those bears to move in. And that's when he went on that little nice little pop just now. Oh, yeah. I see. I knew they was up to something because I'm like, why all of a sudden NVIDIA stalling all of a sudden? I mean, it was just the life of the party moving and going crazy. All of a sudden it just stalled out. I'm like, nah, they up to something. And then I seen that a center triangle pattern set up. And once it just started going slow, I say, oh, yeah, breakout coming. I can see a breakout coming. And boom, we broke out. Now, what they're going to do is they're going to turn that 55 into support. Hold on to that 850. I'm sorry, 255. 855 into support. Hold that area for a pullback. So set up somewhat of a bull flex pattern. Watch on the 5 minute. Again, they might do it, they might not. I mean, I don't know everything, but I'm just so used to patterns. But they might set up a nice little move here, and then the next candle that's gonna form gonna probably be like a red candle. Set itself up for almost like a bull flag pattern, and then a pushback on up. Boom, boom. Look at this. Told you. I told y'all that. I told y'all something was coming. I told you. I told y'all something was coming. Ooh, man, that is crazy. That is crazy.
J24 says, hey my friend, what's with Tesla? Any idea?
Sideways. Let me see, boss. Let me see. Let me check you out, boss. Let me check you out. It's just sideways right now. But the only good thing I can say about Tesla, boss, as long as you hold, where we at? Is this my 5? No, I need my 5 year real quick. I'm trying to hurry up, Jake. I'm not trying to miss my move. I gotta hurry me help you. Because I'm trying to stay on top of this. Yeah, I mean the main thing that's holding up as far as Tesla, boss, is your 180 and your trend line. So as long as you hold this area, I mean, we could see some potential move back on up, but I wouldn't be trading Tesla.
J24 says.
No.
Take your time.
Oh, yeah, I'm taking my time, boss, but I wouldn't be trading Tesla at this moment. I mean, the main focus, if you want to really trade something, I mean, go where the momentum is right now because we had no major economic data. We had no major earnings today on Monday. I mean, the main things that kept SPY going was really NVIDIA because Apple is the pretty much the leader. It's the queen bee. So, normally SPY moves in the direction of Apple too. Apple fell. So everybody was like, what the hell? How's SPY still going? NVIDIA. So my thing is go with the flow right now. I say we'll go with the momentum. I mean, I jumped in NVIDIA and I normally don't even trade NVIDIA. I just went where the momentum was at. So I just seen a nice setup for pullbacks. But as far as Tesla, boss, the best thing I can say from this standpoint is as long as you hold your key areas, you hold, because you can see right here on your trend line, you bounce. So as long as this trend line holds, you hold between this trend line and this 180 mark, you're good. You hold on that side, you can still have a potential to move back on up. You get back, and once you hold that and continuously hold it, you need to get back above 200, and then you already know where your main resistance is 215. I can try to do some more research to see what's going on, but I mean, right now I wouldn't be trading Tesla right now. I'm just be honest with you, boss. I really wouldn't be trading Tesla because right now Tesla is just going sideways. I mean, even if you go, let me see, go back right quick. It was just sideways movement. See, look at this. I'm going far. Like, what day is this? This is all the way on the 7th of February. Look at this. Sideways. And what? Look at the dates change. February. What we at now? That's between February. 20. What was this? What my date at? 28th. I mean, just sideways, and then you get a drop. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, I wouldn't be focusing on Tesla right now, boss. I mean, until we get either good news and something changes, but I wouldn't be focused on it. I'm just gonna be honest with you, boss. Yep, three more dollars to the mark I called. What I called on Nvidia, 860. I told y'all between.
Thanks.
No problem, boss. Yeah, just wait till the volume starts to move back in. I mean, right now, I mean, a lot of stocks, especially our blue chip stocks, are pretty much weak. Apple, Google, Tesla. So the main ones, like I said, you can focus on at the time. I mean, and like I said, Nvidia is just going nuts right now. I mean, why not ride the wave until the wave stops? Until the wave dies off. I mean, look at what Nvidia. I didn't call out 860. 860. We're not that far from it. We 857. We damn near close to it. So I mean, you might as well just enjoy it, ride the wave, and that's what I'm about to do. I mean, I just said bump it. I'm gonna just ride the wave and enjoy it. I mean, I don't control the market. I might as well just go with the flow of it. And I'm a puts person. I like puts, but if the market is telling me, hey, I'm going this way, then I just have to respect it. So all I can do is just respect it. Oh, I'm about to say, what my option? I mean, yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna have fun with it. Why the volume is there? Might as well have fun with it until the volume dies. Till it dies off. Cause I mean, it's been going since Friday. Since that squeeze. And I mean, that's all they doing right now, doing squeeze after squeeze after squeeze, squeezing those puts out of their positions right now. Might as well go with the flow, Cap. Go with the flow. Cause I'm trying to get in before we hit two. I'm trying to, man. I mean, I caught a nice little entry last time. I don't think it's gonna go back to that same entry I was in last time. I'm gonna have to go back up a little bit higher. Around, what is this? 440-ish. So I might go in with another contract around that area, 440. Let me see. So it looked like it wants to dip down in that area, 440. I'm trying to make sure I got that right. That looks like about 440. About 440. Yeah, about 440. So let me put in here. I know mine's moving up and you can see it. I'm just saying if it's gonna go down to that level because I'm trying to look at this. Because it looked like an area where it can bounce on my contract. Alright, this key area, about 440. If we do catch a pullback to that level, where we at right now? Shit, I mean, it might not even catch it. I mean, it might not even get it. It might be too late. Oh, will I get it? Like I said, I'm just trying to catch pullbacks. That's all I'm doing. I'm just doing pullbacks. I ain't chasing that. I'm just pulling back. Let me see. Will it come down to my mark? Let's see. Will I get it? Let me look on this. I got one set. I just want to see if it's gonna take it. Where we at right now? Oh my entry is way down there. I don't know if it's gonna come all the way back down that far. I'm gonna see though. Cause we're not that far. We're not that far from that 860 mark, man. I just need that nice little pullback, man. I might get it, I might not. If I don't get it, I'm not chasing. I'll be alright. I mean, if I miss it, hey. I can definitely see a nice setup on my this little thing I got set up right now. Yeah, I say around 840 would be a nice pullback area. Oh man, I may not even get it. I think it might still start squeezing. Oh man, I missed it. So it is what it is. It's probably gonna go up to the 860 before I can even get in. I missed it. And then, like I said, how far we got left? We break 860, hold above 860. You'll have. I can't win. I called it. I couldn't get in it. How far we got left to go? 870, about 870, about 870, 871, something like that. Still got another move to go, but damn it, I missed it, man. I was trying to get in, I couldn't catch it. Do you think SPY will go up more? Yeah, it's gonna follow. It's gonna pretty much follow what Nvidia's doing. So we could start seeing SPY going up even more. Yeah, look, SPY going up. Now we're gonna see 513. Oh, did we see it already? Did we touch it? What was on this candle? What was this? What was the high? Oh, yeah, we did see 513 on the dot. Boom, called that. Boy, I've been calling out these plays left and right. So 513. Okay, so what I said on NVIDIA? No, NVIDIA was 860 to 870. I called that. SMCI, I say between 11, I think it was like 1190. 1190-ish. You can still run up to 1190. Almost up to this $1,200 mark. SPY, we could. Yeah, look, boom. I was just about to say it. I was about to say 1350. 51350. We could possibly see 5. We could see a rebreak. We could see the break of that old high day, 513.29 for the push up to 513.50. So that can happen. So man, well, she said 529. Oh, you talking about the high day? I think we're gonna break past 529, Queen. I think we're gonna go up to 513.50. I think so. I believe in my heart of hearts. And look at that. Look, NVIDIA. Well, we almost to that mark I called. Look at that. We almost there. We almost to that mark. Where we at? About 50 cents away, 40 cents away. Marty, you want to bet? You want to bet? It's going up. You want to bet? 860. Watch. 860. Tell me I ain't call it. Do it. You might as well finish it. You better not hit me no 99 crap either, Marty. Don't you even freaking do it. Don't you freaking hit me with no 859.99. Don't you even freaking do it. Don't you jinx me with that. 860. Team, 860. I'm telling you. 860. Mark my words. 860 plus, because I still think we'll go higher than 860. Watch. I hate you, Marty. I can't stand you. Oh, 898. Come on. I still think we're going to push. I still think we're going to hit 860. I'm telling you, 860. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. 860. SMCI, I still see. I say we're going to hit between. It got to be around 1170 to 1190. Somewhere like before it hits that 1200 mark. NVIDIA, I say 860. 860, we hold above 860. You still have room to run up to 870. So, come on, man. Stop playing. Shoot. I done called out everything else. What we had on NVIDIA. On SPY. I came back down. Come on, man. It gets there. Come on. 860. Do it. Stop playing. Stop teasing me. I don't need this foreplay. I don't need the foreplay. Come on, man. 860. Good God. You just teasing me right now. It's just teasing me. It's teasing me. Stop playing with me, man. Stop with the teasing. You know you want to hit 860. Just do it. It's like right there. Look at that. Come on, man. Stop playing. It get like to 89. No, not look what stop. See, Marty. See what you done did? 958.98. Man, come on, man. Stop playing. 860, god dog it. 8. It's right there. Push. Dude, if you don't give me 860, I swear to goodness. NVIDIA. Stop playing with me. You right there. See how you see? Oh, it's teasing me. Look how it's 2 cents off. 2 cents off of my alert. 2 cents off of my alert. 859.98. Come on, man. That's some bull crap. Oh, you dirty Marty. All right, Marty. You want to play? I told you not to throw those little that jinx at me. I told you don't do that. All right. Come on, man. That's cold-blooded. If NVIDIA don't give me my 860, if you don't give me 860, I swear to God. Dude, come on, man. This foreplay got to stop. You like right, dude. NVIDIA's like right there at that line, and it's like, It's like it keep on teasing, man. It's like, come on, man. You right there. Okay, we back in the 80s. All right, we're back in the 90s. All right. Nvidia, what you got for me, baby? What you got? Nah, Marty, what you got to say? I told you, 860. Do we got some more left in the tank? I do believe we do, guys. Team, Tradecaster, YouTube, I still think we have some more left in the tank. I still think we're going to see 870. I still think so. I still think we'll see 870. What about SMCI? Nah, we still ain't doing nothing yet on that one. What about SPY? SPY, I say 513.50. 513.50. I still call 513.50. Let's see if I get that too. I'm calling everything today. I'm calling everything. Marty, shut up. Shut your mouth right now. Don't you jinx me. I still say, guys, 513.50 for SPY. I already done nailed Nvidia. Boom, we done nailed that. We nailed Nvidia. All right, SPY, I'll say 813.50. We're going to break past that old high day at 813.29, and we're going to see a push up to 513.50. Mark my words. All right, let me see. I was trying to get in on the video, but I need a pullback, though. I was trying to get in, man, but I'm like, it's just not giving it to me, man. It's like way up in the air right now, and I don't want to buy these highs. I'm like, no. I mean, I was trying to get in, man. It didn't give it to me. Where we at? No, we just start. Oh, that's because let me see. I still think we're gonna hit it. Trust me, Marty. I still think we're gonna have some room. We're gonna have room to run. Just like y'all was doubting me on Nvidia. Look where Nvidia went. I told y'all we was way down well. Where was that before we got to Nvidia? How low was we before I called it out? What was that? We was at what, 850? Then I said 855, and then I said 860. Do I still think we're going to see 870? Yes, I do. 870 is next. I'm telling you, 870 is next. I just need a damn pullback. I just need the pull. I need the pull, man. It's like, it's just not giving me. Oh, now you want to give me a pull? You want to give me a pull now? Mother. Ooh. It's just not giving me what I want. Just give me the pullback, man, please. I want to jump on a train. I just don't want to jump in front of the damn train. That's what I don't want. I want to jump in front of it. I want to be at the train station waiting. Bruh, don't do this without me, please. Nvidia, don't do this. Nvidia, hey. Ooh, hey, man. Hey, wait. Wait. Hold up. Wait for me. Not yet. Wait. So wait. Chill. Don't. Ooh. Come back. Please come back. It's leaving without me. I ain't get no damn FOMO. I'm trying to whistle at, the bus, the train, whatever. I'm like, hey, come back. Come back. Wait. Don't get to 870 yet. Wait. All right, here we go. You'll come back? You'll come back for me? All right, let me see. Man, it's it's too high still. No, I don't want to go. It's still too high, man. I don't want to jump right now. It's just still high. All right, give me a pullback. All right, come on. Where we at on SMCI? What did I say? Where we at right now? 1155. What did I say? 1170 to 1190. We almost there. Man, I'm calling these bad boys left and right. Man, let's go. I'm killing it right now on these alerts. Let's go. So I said SPY was 513.50. I still think we're going to see 513.50. Nvidia, I still think we're going to hit that 70. 870. SMCI, I still think we're going to see 1170 to 1190. Almost close to that $1,200 mark. So now everything pulling back. Cool. Is it pulling back on Nvidia? Cool. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. This run just drove me crazy because I missed. I was like, come on. Man. God, did you extend? I mean, it shot up to 862. I'm like, we're only $8 away from the 870. But I'm like, man, I just need a pullback. I didn't want to chase it. Like, goodness. I knew I said I wanted you to go. I just don't want you to get there right now. Like, wait, man. Chill out. Wait for all the other traders, man. I want my family to get on too. You know, whoever want to get on NVIDIA, I want y'all to get on the train so y'all can ride it on up. So, I spoke to NVIDIA. They say they're coming back. I got y'all. So, man, it's crazy. Let me see. God dang, man, it went so high, man. I think I might have changed my contracts though, man. I mean, I got a good contract. I'm like, just, jeez, in the air right now. Man, where can I find a good support after this dang? Shoot. Yeah, that spike messed me up. $4 and that bad boy ran to 580. I could have got in, but this spike happened so damn fast I couldn't catch it. It just took off without me. It's like, man. Let me see what can we come back down to. Man. Area I still see is that 440 though, man. It's way back down. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Well, what is the date for? Oh, the 8th. So I might be able to hold it for a little minute if I get the pullback I want. So if I get the pullback I want, because what it's showing right there. We got a bounce at where? What I'm trying to do is just trying to set up my prices, team, because I'm looking for a play, but I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting in the right area. So I still see 440, so I still see a nice pullback, way back down. All right, so still see a pullback setting up. All right, coming up to record-breaking highs. Where we at on the SPY? Oh, wait, we ain't hit it yet. Potential pop in this afternoon. Yep, that's why I'm waiting on the pullback, because I think it's gonna go. I think we're gonna get another squeeze later on. I think it's about to be the setup for the next move. I'm just waiting on the pullback. Let the pullback happen. I'll take it. I'll take the pullback. Let it pull back. Hey, I'm good. I would take the pullback. I just was not jumping in these random areas, man. I can't do that. Let it cool off. Cause good God, man. Sorry. But I'm just saying this, I didn't want to chase it. I called it, but I thought it was about to take off the 870 without us. I was like, man, hold up. I'm like, just wait a minute. Like, y'all going to the party without us? I'm like, dude. Shoot, man. Still waiting on my setup, though. Still ain't, it's not where I needed to. Let me see. Can I use, no, can I use the other part of my contracts to see another pattern? Can I? Nah, I'm gonna just use this. I still think, 440 is gonna be safer for me. Yeah, I ain't buying up in these highs. 440 is definitely gonna be safe for me. Around 440. Will I get it? I don't know, team. I don't know. I want it. I want it. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Cause 440, cause that'll bring. Should be a good little area. It's right where the VWAP is on my contract. That'd be like a good little extension down for a move right back on up. It just needs to. All right, now we put him back. All right, cool. I might get it. That's a hell of a pullback, though. I mean, to get in the area I want, it's gonna have to be a nice hefty pullback. So how low would that go? Have to go to get to my area? That's gonna be. I might have to go back all the way down to that 55 area. So it might have to pull back down to. It might just have to. Because where I'm at, where my contracts is falling at, nope, still ain't even to the area I want. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me see if it's gonna show up on this chart to see where my entry signs up at. Oh, that's below 55. That's way down. This area? Damn, look like it's about to pull right to it. Just about to pull right to my entry. Like, damn, it might give me what I wanted. Shoot, it might just. Because it would look like that target I want. Yeah, I mean, it look like around 40. I'm just trying to average. I mean, trying to make sure that's what I want to make sure I'm on point with this. Make sure it's going to be the right. What's lower than that? 20? What about if I go lower? Well, no, because it's going to lower it too much, too. If I go all the way down to the damn 20s, though. Let me see. Yeah, so if I lower my average down way down here, let me see how this look. Don't seem like a bad area. Should I cover both? Should I do both? Do I have enough to cover both? Yeah, I think I do. To do both entries. So I can cover one all the way down to the 20s. And then I cover one in the 40. Oh, come on, man. I just realized that I see my chart, my thing jumping. You better not. Man, give me that pullback, please. Give me my pullback. I was over here talking to myself, trying to set everything up, and I just seen a spike on my chart. I'm like, man, wait a minute. I'm like, wait, I'm not even set. You know, I ain't gonna let this stress me out. Cause I still think we're gonna hit that 86, that 870. I still think we're gonna hit the 870. Man, come on, man. Just give me the setup. Give me the setup. Crap, man. I was waiting too. I was willing and able to. I was ready to get myself set up just for the move. And all I see my chart just spike. I'm like, God dang it. All right, let's see. All right. Yeah, I get like a good little reasonable area that could come down to. All right, so I think I'm around at 40, but man, I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I don't know. I may get it, I may not. It's tough to tell right now. And I mean, still overextended. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind a little extension back on down, then a retraction back on up. But I need a nice pullback real quick. Because these are some good reasonable areas. I'm just trying to get it if I can, you know. Because I'm not buying to these tops. It's not happening. I do not buy high. I buy low. Low as possible. And that's going to be right back around that 855 mark. It took us forever to break. 855. So right now we're at 858. Okay. All right, keep pulling. All right, let me keep it on watch. Keep it on watch on my contract. See where we go. I'm just trying to line this up perfect. Where's them tops at? I see these tops. It's like around, it's around the 440 mark. Cause I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting in correct. I don't want to overshoot it. Oh man, I might not even get it, man. Like I said, if the buyers move in, I mean they keep pushing it, I might not even catch it. But again, I'm not gonna chase it. I'm not gonna chase it either. Like I said, I'm just waiting down here. God, let me see. I don't think it's gonna go back down that damn low. I don't think it's gonna go back all the way down to the 851s. I mean, like I said, 855 was. I mean, it's a good support area because I mean that was the area that we had to break out. So old resistance could turn into new support, but it just hasn't came back down to the 55 mark. And it's still pushing, man. I'm like, come on, man. I'm trying to set it up so I can get myself prepared, but just trying to wait on the pullback. Right, record breaking highs, potential pop. Come on, man. What about what SMCI doing? That's still holding up in them key areas too. I wouldn't mind getting on that either. It's just the fact is, the contracts, those spreads is so horrible. That's why I really don't want to do it. And then like I said, expensive as hell too. I mean, they had some affordable ones though, but I could have got in on that too. I could have got in on SMCI. The pullbacks were just so light though. You had to hear them get in like in these little areas. They was like light pullbacks. They weren't like heavy pullbacks. That's the only thing about it. Man. I mean, I like the setup. Don't get me wrong. I do like the setup. It just buying to these tops, I'm like, hell to the no. Like, I can't do it. Like, I don't mind little drops like this where you bounce back on up, but, man. Yeah, I definitely gotta get like some little pullbacks right now. It's like, that to me, that's definitely way too high to be buying. I mean, if we do spike, I mean, hey, it is what it is, but I like just, I don't want to chase. Man, come on. This sucks. Couldn't even get my pullbacks. I was trying to get in, but it just, even my contracts kept spiking. I couldn't even get in on a contract. Watch, let me show you. Show you I'm not lying. Look. I couldn't even get on my contract. See? Right here. That bad boy just kept spiking. I mean, it just took off. Like, I just couldn't even get in on my contracts. It just kept going. It wouldn't stop. I couldn't get no type of good little decent pullbacks. It just, see what I mean? Kept just spiking. I just one of those days, boy, I swear. Just can't, just one of those days, man. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens. Because I'm telling you, Nvidia is aiming for 780. I mean, 870. I'm telling you, it's what it's aiming for. I'm just trying to get in, but the contract's just going in beast mode too. I just can't even hop on the contracts. It's just, they won't stop. Like, they just will not slow down, and that one got good volume too. This one got like 43,000 in volume too. That means good. It just will not slow down. Like, it's just hauling ass right now. Like, it just will not come down right now. It's like Nvidia will not give in. It just will not give me a decent pullback that I want. You know, if I could just get a nice little pullback, something like this, I mean, yeah. But I'm just not getting it. Getting these little slight pullbacks, then you rip back on up. Man. What we at in volume right now? Shit, 30 million in volume on Nvidia? Goodness. All right, here we go. Are we gonna finally get like something decent? You know, I mean, for the setup, like, man, like, hook me up, Nvidia. I'm just not trying to chase, man. I mean, like I said, I like to play it safe. I do not like chasing up here. I mean, I gotta wait for it to come to me. I don't go to it. Oh no, negative. Can't do it. Can't do it. I just want to see some little pullbacks for a little minute and then hold that key area for a possible move back on up. But I do not want to buy any size, man. Come on. That's cool. You know, I'm not going to sweat. I'm not going to sweat this. It just don't want to stop. I just can't get it. So I'm trying. I'm trying to jump in, but I mean, I'm not trying to jump in these highs. Look at this little small pullback we got. I couldn't, man. Boy. Come on, man. Any y'all in team? Y'all any trades y'all in right now? I need to drink some water. My thirst. Y'all any trades like Nuno, Morty, Queen? I mean, all of y'all. I mean, what y'all thinking? I'm trying to get in Nvidia, but it's tough. Like, I'm trying to jump. I wish I would have got in Tesla. Shit, you could have got in Apple too. When Apple was dropping, you could have got in Tesla. You could have got in Apple. Apple drop. Tesla drop. What else? I think that was it. Oh, Google. Yeah, Google dropped. So Nvidia doing the opposite. So Nvidia taking all the attention, which is why I'm trying to get in on the attention. But I'm just not trying to jump in these highs. I'm trying to get in before it goes up to possibly 780. 870. I'm just not getting it, man. It's like I'm not getting these pullbacks. I'm not chasing that either. Nope. If I miss it, I miss it, man. I'm just not chasing. It's like, man, just give me just one little nice little pullback down to these key areas of 55. Like, around, man, like just a nice little pullback. I'm good. Just not buying this. It's not happening. Nope, SPY isn't moving enough for me. Yeah, that's why I got, and you know me, I like more, you know I love to trade SPY, but man, when I seen it wasn't doing nothing, I went straight to NVIDIA. I say bump it. I'm playing NVIDIA right now. I'm just trying to get in on the push before we get up to these higher levels, but just not giving in right now. Man, I'm not buying up here. I want pullbacks right back, like at least down here, at least. But I'm just not getting it. It's just pushing right now. Shouldn't open my mouth about this damn 870s. Should have just kept my mouth shut. Just every time I open my mouth, it makes a move. I should just shut. Cause now it's leaving without me, and I'm pissed. it just steady going. It just would not stop. I'm like, come on, man. Like I can't even catch a break in or trying to get in on a just. It just won't stop. Look, dude, I can't catch a break. Not even on my contracts. I can't even get in. I'm like, it just won't stop. Oh my God, the madness. I should have never opened my mouth about 870. I should have just shut my mouth. Because it's exactly what it's trying to aim to. I should just shut my damn mouth and just, I just cannot get in, man. I just see no opportunities right now. Let me see if I can see it even better on a 3 minute. Let me see. Maybe I might get a little bit of hope on a 3 minute. Maybe. I mean, right now on the 5, I'm just damn sure not getting no love right now. She probably banking. That's probably why she quiet. She probably just being quiet and just riding that damn thing on up until after she finished. Then she gonna say something. But wait, where's my time frames at? Yeah, 3. Let me see. I might have to use a 3 minute time frame to see if I can see a better opportunity. But I mean, even on 3 minutes, just still just going crazy. I mean. And then it might get rejected at 55. I mean, it's 65. That's where we might start seeing some turnaround. But man, if I get in before we even hit that. Ooh, Nuno, you in? Nuno, tell me you riding it. You got in on Nvidia, didn't you? I bet $5 Nuno got in. He probably got in and even tell me. You got in without me? You got in without me, bro? You got in? That's what we doing? You hopped in the video. Didn't tell me you hopped in on it? I see. Oh, man. I thought you hopped in, bro. Man, I was rooting for you, too. I was like, man, he done got in before I did. And look at this. Man, I'm trying to get in, but I had to even put it to a 3 minute, and I still can't see a wreck. I see a pullback yet. I'm like, man, it's that sad. I'm that desperate. I'm trying to get in so bad that I had to go to a 3 minute, and I'm still just not getting no love on this chart. Dude, it just won't stop. All right, who else got? All right, who got in Nvidia? Tradecast, the YouTube. Who is in on Nvidia right now? Riding this momentum. I told y'all 870. I told y'all. Possibility to 7. Why I keep saying 7 to 870. I told y'all. Y'all can't say I didn't tell y'all. Look, I told y'all I was gonna ride that line all the way up. Was I lying? Did I lie? Nope. Why you think I was trying to get in? Let me show you my chart. Would I ever lie to y'all? Look. Let me go to my chart. What I told you, it had room to run. Did I not tell you that? And what was that line at? Where was it around? 870. Look on the right side. Look on my right side. Look at the price. 870. I told you. Why would I lie to y'all? Why do you think I'm trying to get in? That's why. It's just not letting up. I can't. I'm trying. I'm like, please. Like, I'm begging you, before y'all go any higher, please. Like, man. I don't want to get caught in on no fall, but I'm like, man, I'm trying my hardest. Damn. It's like, just give me a nice, decent pullback where it's reasonable. It's like, this bad boy just will not give in. It's like, holy hell, I just can't get in. And to me, this is just too high, man. I mean, I would get in, but it's just still too high. I don't want to chance this. It's like, God, just give me a decent pullback. One decent pullback. Hell, you done ran up off of me saying 870. All right, come back down on me saying a pullback. You didn't hear everything else and listen. Shoot. Stubborn woman. Shoot. Look at that. This boy just will not give me my pullback, man. Look at this. I cannot get a pullback. I'm just sitting here patiently. Just patiently. I just cannot get a pullback. I'm serious. What we at on SMCI? See, SMCI still holding. See, not it's acting like Nvidia. You remember how Nvidia did when it got to what it was 855. Now this one getting stuck at 1155. What's the deal with the 55s? Nvidia got stuck at 855. And you remember it stayed there stuck for a little minute, then it popped. Now this one at 1155, getting there stuck for a possible pop. What's the deal with the 55s? I don't get it. I mean, is 55 like a secret number? You know, I mean, what's going on with this? Look at that, 855. Remember, we got stuck there, 855, then we broke out. Now look at SMCI, 1155. Stuck. What's going on with these double fives right now? I'm not following through on that. Like, something I missed. I mean, it's a code. I mean, I don't know. It's crazy on these 55s right now. 55 just. Come on, Nvidia. Come on, man. I understand y'all got a lot of gas in the tank, but come on, man. Like, this ain't making no sense. Just one nice pullback, man, before the blast off. Just come on, man. Hell, if I got to go into SMCI for it to do exactly what Nvidia did, I mean, but the contracts just, they're more expensive now because then shot up even higher. That's the only thing about it. I could have got in on that. Let me see. Let me hold my. Matter of fact, let me use my. Let me change my other contracts because that's my put thing. But I ain't using puts anyway. I'm gonna just switch it over. All right, SMCI. Let me see how it's looking as far as the contracts. Yeah, they're expensive, man. Damn. I'm gonna have to stretch out my ladder even longer because I have it set at 20. I'm gonna have to go all the way like 200 maybe. 200 on my ladder just to get to like a reasonable area? Good God. Damn, just at 200 still put me at like $10. Like, that's still expensive. Like, goodness. I mean, they're nice. I mean, the chart settings is nice. Don't get me wrong on it. It's like, man. Man, I was just looking weak on this damn chart. It don't look strong like it was looking before. It looked like downside. Yeah, it's looking hella weak on these contracts on as far as the call side. It look like it want to pull unless it holds. boy. Because you bounced off at a VWAP. VWAP bounce. I mean, I can get in at 9 for a possible pushback up to 14. I mean, it's possible. Bitcoin now above. God, everything going crazy right now. I mean, is everybody just trying to go crazy before Jerome Powell speak or something? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. I think that's why everybody's trying to go crazy right now, trying to get as much as they can out of the market, not knowing what I guess Jerome Powell going to be saying Wednesday and Thursday. So I guess everybody's trying to squeeze as much as they can out of it. I guess that's what it is. Because I guess, like, hey, we don't know what Jerome Powell going to say, so let's just make the best out of Monday and Tuesday, get what we can, and just wait till after he speak. I mean, I don't know. Huh. See, but even on SMCI, we got room to run up on this way, and that's all the way back towards the 1180s. So we still didn't see, but it's just so far up. I'm just trying to find a good support base, but that's way down here, though. That's the only area I see that can hold. Man, what was these lows here? That was at $8. I could have held that at 8, and that bad boy ran to what? Well, that's just what, $2 ran to 10? No, 11. What was that high on that? 10.70? Yeah, that was a $2 run. I mean, it wasn't nothing major. But boy, if I can catch that next pullback on this bad boy, oh my goodness. If I can catch that next drop, man, you just don't know. If I catch that next drop, I promise you. Oh, everything that I love. What I missed on 1080 last time, I guarantee you. Oh, I'm seeking revenge on this bad boy. You just don't know how bad this. And then don't I miss this when I was $20 off. Now you want to spike up to the area I wanted. Ain't that some, excuse my language, ain't that some shit? Remember that when I was aiming up here last time when I was going to short it at 1100 and it went only, what, 1080 and fell? Now you want to go up to 1100. Ain't that something? How ironic you want to now go up to 1100. The area I had before when I was going to short this all the way down to 800 that messed me up on my $140,000 mark. All of a sudden, now you want to go to 1100. Ain't that a bitch? I swear it did that on purpose. It's just to throw that in my face. Now you want to go to 1100. So now what's the next area? So since I missed, because what was that? So from, bro, you see that, Martin? Look, now all of a sudden I want to go to 1100. And that was the area that I had my entry in last time that it didn't go all the way up to where I could have made $140,000. Now you want to go to 100. Now you want to go up to 1100. Funny. So funny. Boy, that ain't pissing me off. But so now let me calculate this. So how high? I'm trying to do the math on this, cause how high do we have to go? Where was the startup? Cause that was what, almost $400. So okay. So after this drop, I'm trying to just do the math. So from here to here, that's roughly what. So we get to 1200. That'd be 400. Because you held 8. See, you bounced off of $8. You know what I mean? $8. 800 and then ran up. So maybe 12. Huh. That'd be 400 up. Because let me see, how much was it when you fell down? That was almost 200 down. Because you fell from that 1080 down to 800. Well, came a little bit low below that, but that was, let me see, $200 to $300 roughly. So if we go back this way from 800 on up, that'll be, see the 12, that's 400. Cause that's 8, that's 400 up. Could we see 400 down? I'm gonna have to wait to see what's gonna happen once it gets around that 1200 mark. Cause let me see, what was the signal last time when that drop happened? See here. See, you wrote the trend line, but this bad boy turned. This got overextended. See, kind of like the same thing. Riding the trend line. See, what happened was that 50 got rejected, came down, and then that's when this got overextended and dropped. So, pretty much the price point of that 50 was around this key level here where you got rejected, it came on down. So, what is the price level of this bad boy to start bending? It's the question. Kind of like here, right where you see your 50 at, your 50 bent around 950. See, that was the value of your 50 was 950. Then you curl down, and the rest of it fell with it. So, what is going to be the value this way? Because the value this way was around, what was this? This is what, 1050. So 1050. 950. No, but 850 way down. That can't be right. I'm gonna figure this out. Cause I'm trying to wait for that next short. I'm telling you. I'm waiting for that next short setup. For that next play. I'm just trying to slowly just put the pieces of the puzzle together. I'm gonna figure you out when it's gonna be that next drop coming. Cause that was my $140,000 opportunity. Oh, I'm going to catch this next one. Oh, I guarantee you I'm about to catch this next one. That's why I'm just trying to just pan it out. I'm trying to look at it, trying to just analyze it just a little bit, trying to just look at the prices because I'm trying to do my math right quick. Just because I know from that 800 to that, we go up to 1,200, that's going to be $400 up. right? So, matter of fact, let me look at my the daily too. Let me see. That's the weekly, but let me see. See, we almost to that $1,200 mark, so I'm trying to figure out what is your turning points. All right, so that was 350. I ain't seen no other turning points ever since that though. But you did get rejected where here? I think that was that 1080, wasn't it? What was the high on this? 1077. I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna figure out what this next drop gonna be. I'm gonna figure you out. I'm just sitting here studying the crap out of it, because that's what happened last time I studied it, but it didn't go all the way to the number I wanted, and that's when I got shorted. It played me out of my $140,000 mark that I could have hit. Now I'm gonna have to recalculate all this again, because now I want to go up to the $1,100 mark where it cheated me last time. Now I gotta figure this out going this way. God, so I'm about to figure this out again. I still say 1,200, but matter of fact, what does this move in? Does this move by evens and odds or both? Because you bounced off of even numbers. You got rejected at an even number. So the next even number coming up will be 12. Because if you realize, where did we get rejected at? 1080. That's an even number. Think about it, tens. So from 10 right here, 1080, your next mark would be 12 if it's going by even numbers. So we can run up to 10, and then you're going right into that red line too. So 12 might, man, I just need a clear sign that that's it. I mean, even on my charts, I mean, you're going right up to that 12, right at that red line, because look what happened here when you hit that red line. Man, wait a minute. Hold up. I might have it, team, I might have it figured out. I might. I ain't gonna speak too soon. The next play, I might have it figured out. You see what happened when last time it hit? See, but you gotta overextend it, then you fail. And you right there around that 12, around 1,200. Because if you do spike up to 1,200, you hitting right at that red line for a pullback. Because look what happened here. When you hit that red line and then got overextended, look what happened. Boom, flush. And then all you see is red. I mean green with no red. Look right here. Look, green. You hit that red line. What all you seen? Bloodbath, red. Look right here. Green. Man, if it run all the way up to that line to 1,200. So if we could continuously get that push going, that next green candle, and it runs up to this area, we can see green to possible red, kind of like here when you went green, you hit that red line to red, and that hit, because this one was around the 10s, because remember it's like even numbers. So your next even number coming up will be around 12. So if that continuously run up to, man, I think I figured it out. Man, but the question is, I think I figured it out, but the question is, that'll be the body. Where would the high be? You see how you got that body, and then you got this high? So I'm like, where would the actual, if we do body up here, let me fix it just a little bit. Hold up. Come on, stupid short. Yeah, so if we do run up, but we get caught here, where's that high to run? Because that's the same thing when you hit here at 10. Your high was all the way at 93. No, that's showing 1080. So 1080. Okay, so we go up this way. What is going to be the high on this one? 1250. If you hit this and you do it in the high, like where your longer upper, where your upper shadow is, where your long upper shadow would be. So 12 to 1250 maybe. 12 to 1250. I'm thinking 12 to 1250. Oh, I'm gonna figure you out. Buddy. So around 12 to 1250. 12 to 1250. So I'm gonna have to wait. See, that's the part about it with options. I mean, what about that happens during pre-market and after hours, and I can't even get in the damn play? That's the thing that's gonna suck. I'm like, what about we do get a spike and we do, the move that I want hits here, but it's in the after hours of pre-market, and I can't even get in. The only thing I do is catch what happens afterwards. That's the only thing that's gonna suck, man. So that means that you got room to run. So I can still get in on the call side for the moment, especially if we break the 1150 for that push back on up this way. We break that, 1150. Yeah, we do have room to run back this way towards, like I said, the 1190-ish mark, 770 to 90-ish, close to that $1,200 mark. And you got room to run right into this line here. So I'm just trying to map it out real quick. That's almost like the same thing I did last time, but again, I had my area way up here at the 1100, and it never went up there. Cause you remember it went up to 1080, and that's when I missed that $140,000 move. Cause it went from 1080 down to, I called my exit, which was 800, but I missed my entry by $20, and that bad boy ran all the way $200 down, which could have changed my account completely. Now I have to figure out another one as we go this way. So now I have to actually have the right number this time without missing a beat. This is going to be, it's going to be a pain in my ass trying to figure this out. So, okay. So I say between 12 to 1250 if we was to get a spike past that line and come back on down, because you'll get overextended and then push right back underneath this red line for a move back on down. But then when will you fall? Back to 1,000? Because that'll be, if you was to fall back to 1,000, that'd be a $200 move, $250 move, just from that area. So that'd be $250. So I'm gonna keep that mark in mind. I'm definitely gonna keep that mark in mind. Because if we don't get it, we may get it. I'll see what's gonna happen tomorrow. Around that 12 to 1250 mark. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. Because that would make sense. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm telling, because like I said, I damn near figured out this one here where I could have made money. I'm gonna figure out this next one. I'm about to figure out that one. Because I'm not missing another $140,000 play. I promise you. That's why I'm trying to put two and two together. I'm getting this next one. Best believe that. See, this one got a little bit overextended, but you came right back under that line when you had that dump. So this one can run up to the same line, but how high? I mean, will we see all the way up to 1250? Will it be a little bit below that? And then get flushed back down 1200 for a drop back on down? See, that's the... so I'm trying to put together. I'm just trying to... I'm trying to... Dude, I'm trying to piece this together. I'm telling you. Boss, look, I'm trying to map this out so quick because, okay, look, let's do the math. All right. From the first time, right? We ran on up. Well, let me change the colors on it real quick. Let me change the colors. Where's my eraser? All right, cool. Let me put the colors in red and green. So let's say green first, because green was the first move on up, right? So we ran on up, right? And then we got overextended off that red line. And then after that came in the bloodbath. Oops, my bad. Then there came in the bloodbath here when we had that dump on. Matter of fact, let me change this. Let me Let me change this one. Let me use my other chart real quick. Let me use this one. Because I'm kind of witnessing and kind of spotting the same pattern again. The same exact pattern, but I'm just hoping I don't miss it by $20 again. Bullshit, man. Look, here we go. Now you see it even better. Now you see what I'm saying? Look, I don't even have to even draw nothing. Look at this. You had a nice run on up. Green, right? See where that red line is? See where your downtrend, where your uptrend is? You hit. You ran all the way up. You had the high of 1080. See, I thought it was going up here. See, that's why I messed up at. I thought it was going to shoot up here and then pull back down. I was off by $20, and then we got that bloodbath all the way back on down, which was like damn near a $200 to $300 drop that could have changed my account. Oh my! Time I think about it, I just get pissed. Anyway. But now we're going back on another run. Green, right into that same key level that took this out before. So I'm trying to ask myself, are we gonna run up to 12 even and get rejected for another move like that on down again? Or will we break past 12, kind of like we got this upper shadow, and run up towards 12, maybe 1250 maybe, and then get rejected? That's the thing. Trying to pinpoint this point right here is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm just slowly trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. So, I'm gonna figure this out. I'm telling you, cause I'm not missing another six-figure play again. I'm telling you, I'm gonna figure this out. So, all right. So say for this today we finish off green, right? We finish off green. So let's say, okay, we finish off green. This is our candle. And we hit, all right, boom, hit that red line, right? That'll finish off that candle. But then, see, these are 12-hour candles. See, the market still is going even after the market is closed, even once we're out of it. The market is still moving. So what I'm trying to ask myself is go to red real quick. Is this candle going to stay green until the next candle comes in? Because these are 12-hour candles, from 1 a.m. to 1 p.m., from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. So what I'm thinking is, will this remain green? And then what time it is? So it is the new candle. So this candle is going to hold all the way till 1 in the morning. So I'm trying to ask myself, will this remain green until the next candle? And then will this one come in, start getting that pullback on down? You see what I'm saying? Or will this one turn red, due to the, sellers coming in and push this one on down? So I'm like, I'm just trying to figure out which one. I'm just trying to figure it out. Will we end off this candle in green for the rest of the night? And then the next will come in, touching this area. So I'm trying to just figure out what's, because I'm gonna nail that short. I'm gonna nail a shot this short. I'm not playing. Because we right there. We're not far from it. But I just want to see what the rest of the day is going to do. Are we going to actually push back on up to that area, which we know there's going to be strong resistance that can lead to a nice pullback. You see right here. Nice drop. So that's why I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled. Like, is this candle going to turn back green and then push back on up and get stuffed? Or will we just start falling from this point? I'm like... it's just... Because like I said, we know where the main area is. We know where that wall is at. We just haven't touched it yet. See, that's the thing. So I'm gonna just let it set up. I don't want to overthink just now. What about Nvidia? See, Nvidia down there to its mark. We almost there. Oh, you dirty! Oh, I took my eyes off of this the whole time. Oh, I ain't get no strong pullback either. And then I caught out Nvidia. What I told y'all? What I told you? 870. Son of a... Oh, man. I told y'all.
Core Up Gang Raid says, am already in some C put.
Oh, man. And Nvidia already hit the area I called. I'm about to, what, $2 off? Well, I'm $1. I told y'all. 870. I told y'all it was gonna see between 860 to 870. Did I not tell y'all that? And then now, let's see. Let me keep it on watch because now it's hitting that. It should be hitting that red line. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Watch this. Let me show y'all how I figured that out. How did I figure those prices out? Look where we at. I told y'all. It's not too far from that line. Too far from hitting it. And see, that's not. See, when I was talking about it the first time, I was talking about this candle. Now we rolled over to the next candle. Now we got to go up higher on this one. So how much higher can we go on this candle? That'll be go up. That'll be around 875. So around 875. Man, and I can't catch none of the damn moves. So 875 is gonna be the next target. Cause now we done went over to the next candle. So it can run up to 875. So 875 is gonna be the next mark. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna put a line up there. I just trying to get in before all of these damn moves. I mean, I was trying to get in before the 870, but I never got a decent pullback. Man, oh shoot, I removed it. I didn't mean to remove it. I meant to make a duplicate. Man, now it's gonna go to the mark that I called before it even happened. I mean, it is what it is. I ain't about to chase this shit. See, I already called 870. It's about to hit 870. The mark I called out. Boom, 870. Now the next area is going to be 875. Possibly. Watch. 4 cents. You are what? 6 cents away from the area I called out? I alerted. 870. That sucked. And I was trying to get in before that happened. The only was a $5 window. Back down to 865 and then move back on up. Man, that sucked, bro. So what, are they all doing $5 windows? Is that what that is? They doing $5 windows in each frame? Oh man, if that's the case, god dang. Thank you for the lesson on support and resistance. Alone, the 512 Friday. Then. Man, shout out to you, Jerhoff. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, man. Wait, let me see. Hey Jay, is that you on my Patreon? If I'm not mistaken, I meant to check it. That's you, right, on my Patreon? Yeah. Okay. What I'm gonna do with you, boss, later on today, and the reason why, because I know you in that silver tier, it's up to you. I can do like the videos kind of like, well, live stream. I can't really. I want to, like I said, the way I want to do my trades talk is I can do it live, but I want to do it where I can edit it too. All right, you remember how I did my video not too long ago where I did the Welcome to J Trades video, how I had like the little animations and stuff. So I want to be able to be like, I'll bring up something, I'll bring up a price point and I'll have an arrow pointing at the same time, some type of effect like that. I can do that. Or we can just simply do either one-on-one, like a chat, where we can do video FaceTime each other in a way like this, where whatever specific chart like stocks you want to go over, we can talk about it since you on that tier, and I can help you out even more. So it's up to you on how you want to do it, boss. I mean, either we can do the one-on-one, or you want me to do the trades talk and edit it. Because I feel like if I do it live, I got to kind of freestyle it. Like, I kind of just go off the dome. But I feel like if I do, like, an edited video, I can write down the important information that I need, edit the video, have more of a breakdown to it. That's why I wanted to see, basically what was to your liking, I mean, you are one of my members, and I just wanted to get your intake. I wanted to get your feedback on that. But, man, where we at now? Yeah, just let me know, boss. I mean, you can reach out to me through here. Either on Patreon or whatever is comfortable with you. I mean, you got my number, so you can reach out to me and let me know. Yeah, whatever to your liking, boss, and like whatever you like, and then I'm gonna just stick with it. Whether it's just the video editing, whether it's the one-on-one, however you want to do it, we'll go from there. However you feel like you can learn it faster, put it like that. Whatever works best for you, because I can do either or, So right now, I just still haven't got my freaking pullback. It's just that's why, man. And I'm trying to get in because I'm telling you, the next target is gonna probably be 875. Man, I'm trying to. All right, now we want to pull back. All right, let's see. And boy, and whew, I'm glad I ain't getting whatchamacallit because man, what? Let me see, 21 cents. God damn, that's too low. Wait, no, it's that $2. I'm talking about SMCI. SMCI pullback. I was just trying to see because the contracts don't go all the way back down to like. No, that's 18 cents. Oh hell no. Let me go back to Nvidia. That's too low. Oh no. I'll go back to Nvidia. That's more safer. I'll take that route. I'm good. I'm okay. Yes, I am okay. Ain't about to gamble that crap. No. Just my old contract I have for Nvidia. Oh wait, so I do already have it saved. Alright, cool. So now I can probably see where my old pullbacks is at if it gives me my opportunity. If we get it, but it's gonna be tricky now because it's getting closer and closer towards that.
Gang raid says. Some see nice pullback.
Yeah, I'm seeing them too. I'm looking on the video as well too, boss. I'm watching both of them. I'm watching both. I'm watching SMCI and Nvidia. So I'm just trying to see where that good pullback is gonna be on Nvidia too. But the main Nvidia, I mean, like I said, the main pullback I wanted was all the way at 855. We way past that, so I'm gonna have to probably go to a higher level than that. I'll probably have to go to man, where can I find a good, decent area where it can actually bounce and hold, man? Shoot. See, that's gonna be tough, man, because I gotta figure out exactly, because it's so far in the air. I gotta kind of pinpoint this. Because the area I wanted is all the way down here. I mean, we could still pull it all the way down. I mean, we could catch a nice sell-off. So that's selling off. What's SPY doing? SPY still ain't selling off like dramatically. It's still above 512. All right, but if we do get a pullback, like I said, I mean, this is the only decent area I seen was 855. I mean, a good decent one, because that was the area we consolidated at. So I'm like, damn, is it really willing to drop that low? I mean, I wouldn't care though. I mean, it'd still be good. I mean, buying low. And then getting a nice little retraction back on up. Oh, yeah, I can definitely see that. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't mind it dropping low. Hell yeah. That's cool. I'll take that. Let me see. How's it looking on this chart? On my 180. My 180, yeah, you are getting a little pullback. And I do see a 55. Yep, 855 that it could bounce and move back on up. Or, let me see, what was that close on this candle? Oh no, we passed that mark. Because that close on this candle was what? No, the open. Open was 830. God damn, that's too far down. No, that's 65.74. 65.74. That was already up here though. Man, I'm never gonna get my 855, man, or am I? I'm just never gonna get it. I'm never gonna get 855. It's just never gonna go my way. It just I mean, I'm just never gonna get it. Hell, not even 60 it don't look like. I mean that's $5 off, but I mean still, just do not want to give me what I want. I just want low areas where buyers can just move in, trap bears, and squeeze right back on up. It just won't give me what I want. It just will not give in. It just won't do it, you dirty broad. How long I got left? What time am I supposed to be rolling out? So that'll be 2:30. So yeah, so 1:30 on my time team, I'll be rolling out. So I got an hour left because I do have to get my daughter, and my mom's birthday is today. So yeah, so I'm gonna keep it on Watch Team. Let's see what we got, man. I'm still waiting on a pullback, man. I just never got it. I didn't get the pullback I wanted. You know, like I wanted. Like man, just still like it was gonna get like a deeper pullback than that. Because let me see, 69, let me see, from 869 to, that was a what? That was almost a $4 pullback. Man. What was the low on that? 862, and where you back up to now? 66, $3. I just can't catch it, man. I just can't. I mean, even on my contracts, it's just like they not matching. I'm like, bro, why can't I catch these moves? Oh, man, this sucks. I just cannot catch the move. I want to get in before the 870 that I called. I definitely want to get in before 870, but I thought we was gonna like catch a nice, stronger pullback than that. Before we went up there, I thought, let me see, what did we go to? Nope. Before we went up to 870, what was we at? Oh, we went up to 860, then up to 860. Is it moving in fives? Hold up. Is that what it is? So 870, so it's bounced off 865. So 865 to 860. If it's moving by fives, I'm saying. If that bad boy moving by fives, then 860. I mean, if this cracks, then 860 should be next, down to 855. If that's what it's doing, if it's moving by fives. Boy. Because even from here to here is $5. From 65 to 70 is 5. But if we crack from 65 down to 860, that's 5. And from 60 here to the area I wanted is 55. I'm just not getting it. Just not getting it, man. It's a pain, bro. It's a pain. But that's how you have to control yourself even during this time, because that's when your FOMO kicks in and, you get in, you can become impatient and start to jump in anywhere. That's how you have to learn how to control it. Because trust me, as frustrated as I am right now, I have to still control it because I don't want to make any bad choices. It sucks. Sometimes you just have to endure the pain, man. But I put it like this: I'd rather endure the pain of missing out versus enduring the pain of losing. Point blank, I'd rather endure that of missing out versus actually losing money. So I mean, yeah, it sucks right now. Because it's not going the way I want to. But again, I can't chase, man. I can't. I have to protect my account. So now I have to see if I can look at patterns. So we went up, downtrended, broke out. So what is this one trying to set itself for? But this one is not doing exactly what this one did. This one is just going like straight the freak up. So, See, this one broke a downtrend. You went on a spike, nice spike, right? Basically, once you got above a 780, you definitely went on a spike from that breakout. So I'm just trying to see on how today is setting how this is setting a tone for coming, as this few days come up. It's just too straight up though. That's the only thing about it. See here again, you had a downtrend, and then you broke out. You went from 780 all the way on up to 860. So here you're already up in the air pretty much. So I'm like, where are we gonna go from here? Will we continue to keep pushing? Will we start to do some, see some downsides, kind of like this, which was 1, 2, 3, 4, damn near a week of downtrend, and then a breakout. But yeah, it sucked, man. Man, it sucked. I had an entry and everything in mind. It just didn't go up to it. Man, I hate that crap, man. Shoot, man, I was sitting here waiting on this whole 855 the whole time because old resistance can turn. Watch, let me show you what I mean. The reason why I was waiting for these areas right here, because these areas can count. So basically, old resistance. Let me change my color on this. Old resistance can turn into new support. So that's why I was waiting. Nah, that's awkward. I don't want to do it. There we go. All right, boom. So as we came down, all I wanted was this. Boom. And for a possible move back on up. Never got it. Because right now, that's all resistance. Because when you were underneath this line, you kept getting rejected. Now you're on top of it. You have room to bounce. That's all I wanted. Now you see the pattern, Jerhoff and Marty and Nuno and all of that. Now you see why I've been sitting here right here frustrated. But you see how it plays. You see how it plays out. It plays safe. It plays nice. I'm in a good area for a possible move back on up. A good area from an old resistance into a new support area. You're going from resistance to support where you got safe for a nice move on. And that's all I was doing. But I just never got it. And that's why I don't want to chase. Why do you think I'm just sitting? I'm not doing it. Because the minute I go chase, 9 times out of 10 is gonna fall to the area I wanted. And oh man, that never fails. I done that to myself so many times when instead of just waiting, I got so impatient. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. And I jump into areas like this, and then next thing you know, it actually falls to the area I wanted. I done got burnt by that so many times. I was like, nah, I'm chill. I'm good. I'm gonna chill out on that. So, could we still see 855? Yeah, of course we can still see 855. We most definitely can still see it. When? I don't know. Can't lie to you. I mean, it's a possibility, but I mean, it is a good area for a possible support area. I mean, you can see that clearly. Just we never touched it. So, okay, let me see. What's SPY doing? What's SPY doing now? Is it fading yet? Nope. Damn, is it still around that same? It's still around that same area. That's why I didn't want to trade SPY today. That little channel crap play. That's why I didn't want to do it. That's why I hopped on Nvidia. After I seen all that, man, I'm like, dude, this up and down in this same little area, nah, I'm good. That's why I had to hop to another stock. Nope. So anytime you see a play like that, man, hop off a spot and look at some other stocks. Because you have to understand that those other stocks are the ones that's making SPY move to begin with. All that is all of them combined together. So you can take a look at, if SPY not doing anything, man, take a look at Nvidia. If Nvidia not doing anything, take a look at Meta. Meta not doing anything, go to Apple. Go to Google, Tesla and all of that. Nope, I think I took out one of them. I think I did. Oh, now I see what I'm doing. Why my shit is disappearing? Because when I click on this little part, I'm deleting it on accident. Nah, I see what I'm doing. Now it makes sense. So what did I take off just now? Nah, I've got Apple. Amazon. I think, yeah, Amazon. That's what I'm doing. So when I'm clicking on it, I'm clicking on here on the tickers instead of like clicking away from it. That's why my stuff keep disappearing. I was like, man, why every time when I click on these, my tickets just disappear? Now I see what I'm doing. I got it. Just won't give me what I want, huh? Just won't give it to me. Just will not budge. Selfish little so and so. That's cool. SMCI. Has it broken that level yet or we failed? It's curling. 55. So we still haven't broke 55. We still haven't broke out to those other areas yet. So it has curled. Waiting for support resistance to keep me. Yeah, I mean, that's all you can do, boss. I mean, it's a waiting game. It's a waiting game. I mean, sometimes it can happen. And then especially when you least expect it, especially like when it comes to the market closing, you'll get that random spike or that random drop when volume just moves out of nowhere. Then you'll wind up getting something. It varies, man. It just varies. Let me see. Will I get mine though? Waiting on yours. I'm trying to see when I finally get mine. I'm just waiting on this pull. I'll just be sitting here waiting like. Sometimes it just takes time, man. You just gotta be patient. Just let the play come to you. You just gotta let the play come to you. Till then, just look at other stocks. Just do some other research. I mean, you can look at other time frames and of that nature just to kind of keep yourself occupied. But you just staying at this, you lose your mind. That's why I have different time frames. I go into a 30, 180, daily, weekly. Try to see if I get ahead. Try to find something where I get a good edge on it. But I mean, that's about it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna change the color of this because that could be possible support that I'm still aiming for on Nvidia. So I'm just still waiting. So we haven't hit that 75 mark yet, though. We are turning slightly. So it hasn't came down to my mark. I'm gonna be patient. Let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. Plus, I need to fix me some coffee to still kind of wake myself up. Marty, if you don't mind, boss, can you hold it down for me for about a good little 2-3 minutes? Shouldn't take me long, if you don't mind, Cap. So if y'all guys, jerk off too. I mean, all of y'all, if y'all have any questions, I mean, y'all know what to do. So I'm gonna just hurry up and run to the restroom real quick. Take me a little break, and I'll be right back on real quick. Hold what you got. So yeah, about 3-4 minutes. So be right back. Appreciate you. All right, team, I'm back. So yeah, I mean, like I said, right now it's a waiting game, and the reason why I'm not playing no music because now that I'm a partner with YouTube, I'm not trying to mess nothing up. So I'm not trying to mess nothing up with copyrighted music. So I'm just trying to, it's a little different. And then do remember, I do have the super chats, super stickers, what's the rest of it? Super thanks, something like that. So now when you go to my YouTube, where's my YouTube at? YouTube. Go to my YouTube real quick. So yeah, now when you go to my videos, now I have the little tags underneath. I'm not trying to hear myself talk because I already know I'm about to mute it. As soon as I go to it, I'm gonna be seeing myself talking. I can just go to a random video. Yeah, I can go to a random video. Yep, that's me talking. Hot dog it. Oh no, I can't get on now. This one's not saved yet. Oh, it's on the sides. Yeah, so now when you go to my YouTube, yeah, now you can see you got the little super stickers and stuff now. If you go to my YouTube, I'm trying to go to one of my damn. God dog it. I'm trying not to go to the live one. All right, my welcome one, I guess, whatever. Yeah, this one. Yeah, so you got the promos now. So everything is in. Yeah, so been dealing with being partnered with YouTube. Now I haven't started the monetization yet, but I have got super stickers, super chats, and all of that where you can send stuff through that as well too. So that's a part of the program. So like I said, the promos, super thanks, and all of that. So that's a part of it. So still learning how to work it. Quick question: Which reports on the economic data calendar this week will affect SPY? For sure, Jerome Powell. Yeah, for definitely Wednesday and Thursday. I'm about to bring it up right now, boss. Let me bring it up real quick. All right, let me bring it up. Is that the small version or the bigger version? No, it might be the small one. Probably why it's looking like that. Let's see. See if I can stretch this bad boy out. Ooh, damn. Yeah, see, not too much going on today, as you can see. Tomorrow we're gonna have factory orders, like just your normal. Because normally what rocks I'll put it like this to you, boss. Normally what rocks the market when it comes to economic data is your PCE data, CPI data. I mean, you'll have like your job. Your Jolt, I think Jolt is coming. Yeah, Jolt coming up. That's gonna be Wednesday, matter of fact. So Jolt is gonna be another one. You'll have like jobless claims. You'll have some movements on jobless claims as well. But as you can see, you got Jerome Powell speaking. That's gonna be on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So I guarantee you some volume will be coming in. And on top of that, you got the Jolt coming out at 10 o'clock. And Jolt is one of your main important ones too. So like I said, Jolt, PCE, CPI data's like that type of, and then of course the Fed's meeting, of course, and that's going to be on the 30th. I did take a picture of that too for the meeting. So the next Fed's meeting that's coming up is the 3rd. It's the 20th of this month. So we're gonna have another Fed's meeting coming up. So do be prepared for that. That's coming. That's gonna be about what today is, the 4th. So about 16 days. That's coming up. Now. And another thing too that rocks, like as far as your squeezes, Mr. Fix It, I'm gonna tell you another thing to look into is looking at those option chains too. See, what made SPY spike Friday? I'm gonna tell you what made SPY spike Friday was also, if you look at those puts, look how many put contracts we had expiring on the 1st. And you remember the 1st was Friday, right? So you had 947,000 puts to expire out of the money on the 1st versus your calls in the money, which was 183,000. Now, the next contract that's coming up is the 15th, right here. So we might be seeing some activities on the 15th. So keep that in mind. Why? Because look at how many contracts gonna be expiring on the 15th on puts. 3.7 million versus 904,000 in the money calls. So that's going to be, so anytime you see like those big type of numbers when we have those expiration dates coming in, which is the 1st We already passed. And the next one is the 15th. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on Fridays to watch those expirations to see how high the market is going to act to those expiration dates, especially on your calls versus your puts. So we got a big one coming up, and that's going to be like the biggest one I think I've seen out of this little pack here. Yeah, the biggest one is going to be on the 15th. Put contracts out of the money at 3.7 million. So that's going to be interesting. So on the 15th, which is next week, definitely keep your eyes peeled. Next Friday, to see what's going to happen with all of these put contracts. So that's going to be interesting. That's going to definitely be interesting. So right now, I mean, we don't have anything. That's why another reason why, I mean, we don't have really no big time expiration dates and all of that, causing squeezes and all of that. So like Friday, because Friday a lot of contracts was being expired, and a lot was dealing with puts. And that's what led to that squeeze, because a lot of those contracts was being expired that day, and that just bad boy just boom, 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 just kept going. It was crazy. You just won't give me what I want, boy. I swear it's just trying to force me to chase. I swear, it's trying to force me to chase. Yeah, I mean, and think about it with the economic calendar, boss. You can go on any site, to be honest. I mean, I got like 4 of them, to be honest. I'll go to them. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Yeah, I mean, I got like 4 or 5 different economic data charts I go to, just to see if they all look alike. Which one is different. I mean, of course, we got our normal market, normal market watch, and then we have the investing data. We have this one. We also have, which one is this one? This one is the U.S. economic. This is the one I normally put in my front on my opening when I talk. So, I mean, you got different ones, boss. You got different ones. So, you got the U.S. Economiday, what do you call it? .com. You got that one. Like I said, you got investing.com. You have that one. For your economic dates, you just go to different, and you can change your filters out, how you want to set your filters. And last but not least, I have another one that says tradingeconomics.com, when you have this one as well. So, I mean, it's like 4 different ones you can use, boss. I mean, they pretty much all say the same thing, but some of them just different. It's pluses all just depend on how you have your things filtered out too. Because you can go to, like, for example, here I can just go to I go down to my filters and take off all of these. I can just keep the U.S. I can focus on just my main, 2-star to 3 stars, because these are my important ones. And normally, I mean, you can take these off, which ones that you don't want dealing with bonds and inflations and balances or whatever. I just keep them all. I keep them all so I get all the information from every single one. And what you do is you change your dates. Let me close this one out. Close this out. Go back. And you can change the dates out. Where is it at? You can see you can change it from the 4th, March 4th. I'm trying to highlight it. Through the 8th. Hit apply. And you see, you get your whole list. See that? You get your whole list. So you get sitting the way I got mine. I pretty much don't worry about the 1 star. To me, 1 star ain't crap to me. So I mainly focus on 2-star and 3 stars. That's it. And that's just how I do it. Leave it at the USD, 2-star, 3 stars, and that's how I keep mine. I keep mine just like this. That's all I do, boss. Where did you find that SPY options chart? Shoot, what site was that I went to find that? I got it down here. What was this? Chartexchange.com. Yeah, see, I got one set for SPY, and I bookmark them by different ones. So I got SPY, I got Nvidia. It changes. I got Nvidia's contracts. I got SMCI's contracts. I got Tesla contracts. But it's called I'll see you the link. I got you, boss. I'll see you the link right now. I'm gonna give it which one you need, Mr. Fix It. Which one you need as far as the link? You need it for SPY, Nvidia, like which one you need at this moment? Because once I see that link, you can just change the tickets yourself. But which one you need as of now? I'll see you the link. SPY, got you, boss. Got you. Send it to you right now. I got you. I'm gonna hook you up real quick. Send it your way. All right, about to send it to all of y'all so y'all can have it. All right, here y'all go, team. Enjoy. There y'all go. Yes, and that's all I use. I mean, I just use that to look for different, different little edges on, where the market could be going, like on a Friday. Based off the contracts, the expiration dates, and things like that. That's basically what I use. I mean, it's no secret. I mean, it's the site that's out, so ain't nothing to hide. So, yeah, and then once you go to that boss, you can change the tickets yourself to whatever company you want to focus the chain on. Yeah, no problem at all, Mr. Fix. I got you, boss. Yeah, so once you get to that site, you can change to any ticket you want, and it'll go specifically to that summary. So yeah, you can change it up to whatever you want. Yeah, that's no problem at all, man. I got you. No problem, no problem. Yeah, anything to help y'all out. I'm always here to help. And still nothing, huh? And Nvidia still won't just give me what I want, huh? Just it look like it's setting itself up for another little potential squeeze. Look like it's doing it again. Look like it's setting up to break out of 870. Look like it's trying to create some type of little squeeze pattern. Like it's trying to, it's just lining up. See, I just lining up, like kind of like it did right here when we went on that break of 855. Like it's trying to do it again, like another one. It's like, man, just give me a pullback first. I don't care what you do. just give me a pullback, man. Like, come on, man. It's ridiculous. And I know y'all not on my I know y'all not on my Patreon, but I do have a member who is on my Patreon, and I mean I can show y'all the setup on how it's gonna look when once I do the trace talk, the breakdown or whatever. Let me see if I do have it set up though. Can I go to it? Just to show y'all real quick how it looks. Should go to my scenes real quick, and then I'll just come back to my thing. Just show y'all real quick on how it looks. Did I set it up? Wait, why didn't it go to it? Oh, that's why. Here we go. So yeah, so that's how the trade talks look. So whenever for my Patreon members, so that's how break down everything. We go into talking details. So that's how that's gonna be looking. So whenever we're doing our one-on-one sessions and we're breaking down the markets and things like that. So that's the little intro for it. So that'll be for my Patreon members. So took us a little minute to get everything situated, but we got it. So. Yeah, it takes time to put a piece of all of that together, man. Sometimes it's a pain, but it's like, hey, just got to do what I got to do.
Marty Zalesniak says, drop some likes for our guy, Jay.
Shout out to Marty. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much, boss. And then as far as the trades talk, like I said, for my Patreon members, I normally would do, what is my strategy? I just normally break down like the, as far as my chart patterns and, like how I get an edge on like, the upcoming weeks, upcoming months, how I can kind of better prepare myself. Like, okay, my ways of thinking, okay, should I be going into this week, with a bullish mindset? Should I be going in with a bearish mindset? I mean, think about it. How you think I was able to, I don't know if you was on my thing in the moon earlier, how I was calling out NVIDIA's price point so quick, how I was calling out SMCI price point so quick, how I was calling out SPY, because, I do different breakdowns. I go through different little tactics on where I know areas that we're going to either have trouble at or areas that we can go up to. Like today, for NVIDIA, for example, the first area I called, I said 855, the break at 855. What else did I tell you it was going to? I said once we break out 860, we're going to 870. Where did we go? 870, right? So the next area I said that after 870, we're going to 875. how was I able to know a lot of these things? I had to go by certain chart patterns. I'm a pattern trader. So basically I break down patterns on how I do it, my ways of thinking, and basically to set them up better for the future, like for the next day, the next week, to just have a basically what mindset to have when you going into the following day, or like I said, the following week. So right now, look what Nvidia's doing. I was already calling out 870 before even 870 even hit. The next area, like I said, we hold above 870. I'm telling you, the next area gonna be 875. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. It's just you get used to it. But I still ain't got my freaking pullback like I wanted. I just wasn't buying way up here. No problem, boss. But yeah, like I said, I help out as much as I can, and then like even if it's a specific stock that you want to look into, or something that you are fond of, as far as like like I said, a different company, then we work together. Like, okay, I'll have you go over what you like. What are you thinking? What is your pattern? Like, how did you come up with this? And then once you give me, that insight, and then I'll go into mine on, okay, this is what I was thinking. This is the way I'm thinking the market may go, or whatever the case may be. So it's like we share ideas. We just put them together. Okay, you give me your thought process, I give you my thought process, and then we just work together from there. Like, let me know how you got it. I'll tell you how I got it, and But yeah, that's all really what it is. And what I told you, 870. Now watch 875, and I ain't give my man. I did not get my move, man. I don't want to chase. I really don't want to chase. I'm not trying to chase. It never came down to my mark. It just, it sucks. Sucks. Just curious, what do you see on NASDAQ? Right now, even like just not looking at just NASDAQ. Even on the CNBC, and everything was just showing weakness. Even looking at my charts right here, like let me make a. Everything is pointing to the downside. Everything's looking weak. Look right here: Tesla, Apple, Meta, NASDAQ, Amazon. Everything is in the red. The only thing that's in the green is Nvidia. That's the only thing that was holding SPY up, because normally SPY was like, the minute that Apple dropped, SPY should have dropped. But the only thing that kept only thing that kept SPY going was Nvidia. If it wouldn't have been for Nvidia, I guarantee you we would have been dropping past 512 down to 511 down to 510. I guarantee you. But the only thing that kept it going was Nvidia. But as far as NASDAQ, we are definitely on the downside right now. You can see that. We are definitely downtrending at this moment. Which is we're getting a cool off. Nothing is wrong with that. Especially after that spike we had last week when everything went crazy. Right now we're just in a cool down session. But where everything go back up, of course. Oh yeah, it's definitely go back on. It's gonna go back on up. But you can see right here. We're definitely on a downtrend. We're holding above that 18,280 mark. Yeah, we held above this key mark. So like I said, we want to break in this this level, this downtrend level, getting back above that 18.3. We could start to move back on up. And then, like I said, we have some data coming out. And also, we do have Jerome Powell speaking Wednesday and Thursday. So we don't know how the market is going to react to it. So, we have a lot of put it like this. We have a lot of upcoming things that's going to be coming our way. We have the FOMC meeting. That's going to be on the 20th. Again, we got Jerome Powell speaking this week. What else we got coming up? Your earnings is not going to be coming out until April and May. Your main blue chip stocks. I got it right here. I got a list. I got where did I save it at? I always do this. Where's my blue chips? Trying to see if I can find it real quick. I know I had it saved somewhere. Where I had a list of. Give me a minute real quick. I'm just trying to remember, because I got so many folders, man, because I got to attend to so many people. I got multiple folders. Yeah, here we go. So, yeah, majority of all your companies, not coming out to between April and May, because the next one for Nvidia is going to be, May 22nd. Apple, May 2nd. Tesla, April 17th. Microsoft, April 23rd. Meta, April 24th. And Amazon will be April 25th. So all your main blue chip company earnings is not going to be to April and May. So, to me, honestly, I still think that we're gonna still see some upside because even if we go back to the look at the charts. Look at that. What is a 5-year chart? So we do this. I mean, it's on the uptrend still. So let me go back to this real quick. Let me go back. Right about. Might have stretched it out too much. I mean, overall, we're still on the uptrend. I mean, you can clearly see this. Come on, line. I'm about to say. I mean, you clearly see we on an uptrend, kind of like an ascending triangle with room to run all the way up to this what this is. This 20,000 mark. Yeah, so we still got room to run. I mean, especially once we break this, 18 level. Yeah, break this 18 level. You still have room to run up here. So, I mean, everything is still uptrending. I mean, look right here. You can see it each year. What is it, 2022? Yeah, matter of fact, 2020 to 2021, we went on our uptrend. 2022 is when we saw our downtrend. 2023 is when we bounced off of that downtrend and started to go back on up between 2023 to 2024. So basically, all we're seeing from 2023 to 2024 is a repeat of 2020 to 2021. Yeah, if you can see right here, it just went on an uptrend together. See that? 2020 to 21, uptrend together. And then once 2022 hit, we fell. We came on down. We was in a yearly downtrend. And then we wound up picking the slack right back on up 2023 and continuing it on for 2024. That's it. All you're seeing is a repeat of 20 to 2021 going into 23 to 24. So everything is still down. I mean, everything is still uptrending. So the market is still bullish. And I also think that another reason why that's happening too is, we are in an election year too. So again, that's going to add hype to it as well. But I still think the market is going to be overall bullish. To be honest with you, boss, I think it's going to be bullish this year. I mean, we did have a 2-year run before. Who's to say we can't have it again? I mean, look at that. 2020 to 2021, 2-year run, 2-year uptrend, 2 years straight. So who's to say that we're not going to get it again for 2023 to 2024? So I think, we still bullish. So, I mean, like I said, right now we're just in a pullback stage. But I think, like I said, NASDAQ is going to go back on up. I think we're going to go back on up in due time. Because, everything's still bullish. Like I said, we're just in a pullback phase. That's all it is, pullback phase. It's just cooling off, especially after that hot run we went on last week. Sure, that bad boy went crazy. We hit highs that we ain't never hit before. So, yeah, it just needs to cool off right now. All right, team, I got 30 minutes with y'all, team, before I roll out. Got to go pick up the princess and see what my mom and them have planned for the B-Day. So, right now, trying to retest that 870 mark for the potential run-up to that 875. So, still didn't get my pullback. I'm kind of pissed because I was trying to get in before that mark, before we possibly run up to the 875. And then you already know 875. You already know how that go. That's just like in a dollar range, because you already know that's one of the main resistance areas, because every time you break out of $1, you break out $5, and before you get to 10, what's the main area we always look at? 875. So keep that in mind. What is this? 875. So that's why I still think that we do have room to run to 875. But I was trying to get in before, but it just won't let me. It just won't let me. It's like, man. Just will not ease up on me. It's going to give me a hard time. Oh, and again, a team, if you do want to participate in the leaderboard
Pepsi
right above my head.
12 says, thinking of buying Tesla shares. Pepsi made 12 says. Throats. Pepsi made 12 says. They down 7% today.
Tesla's not a bad, I can look at it real quick too, but I told y'all we're going to be pushing up to that 875 mark. But, Tesla's not bad. It's just that it's just not doing anything right now. It's just been going sideways. The only thing that I can say with Tesla is that, you're still holding above you're still holding above 180. Are we still holding above 180 at this moment? Yeah, we're still holding above 180, like rarely about $7 off from it. Oh, what did I do to my yearly chart? Did I move it? Excuse me. Let me see if I don't think I closed. Did I close it? Yeah, here we go. That's what I was looking for. So we'll go ahead closer, real close, real quick. So it's getting weak though, man. But right now it's a little tough because you're still in that downtrend. Okay, look, I'm gonna tell you why, boss. Because you have to understand, as I was mentioning last week, you were on kind of like a crisscross phase. You were going on a crisscross phase of a downtrend, and you was on a crisscross phase of an uptrend. In order for us to break that downtrend, we would have had to break 215, right? The fact is, we still haven't broke 215. So you still have to kind of go by this downtrend going down this way, and it is still showing weakness. But the main thing that Tesla does needs to hold, we do need to hold that 180 level. If you hold this 180 level, where you can see where you bounce, you can hold up for a nice move back on up. Your uptrend is still holding, because every time you come down on that uptrend, you bounce. Every time you come down on that uptrend, you bounce. We don't need to see the uptrend crack, because if you crack, then you'll go right back down to 180. Once that gives away, then now you got to take all of this off and just focus mainly on this downtrend going down. So that means we're going back underneath 180. We're going closer to 175. But we just need that push. We need those buys to come in, stay above 180, which they're doing, get back above 200, re-break 215 to get us back going this way on an uptrend versus continuing the downtrend. So basically, say for instance, we would have cracked 180, 175. We cracked that, which is our support that's holding us up on this uptrend, right? That's what's saving it. The minute we crack that, you got to do away with this. You're gonna have to do it with this channel, all of this uptrend channel. You got to do it with all of this, and focus on a downtrend for further down fade. Because now you're breaking 185. Now you got to take that off. 180. You got to take that off, and boom, more downside. So as of now, we are holding up at 180. That's going to be crucial. We got to hold on to 180 and push back up to 200, re-break that 215 to get us back on top of this uptrend and get us away from this downtrend that can lead to further fade. So that's the only thing, boss. We just need to 180, hold 180, get back above 200, 215, get us back this way. Let me show you. Let me hurry and draw it real quick. Pretty much, okay. Hold this 180 mark to put us back going this way to avoid going back this way. So we want to avoid the downtrend and continue the uptrend, pretty much. So that's the main focus. You want to hold it.
made 12 cents. Cool, appreciate it.
Oh, no problem, boss. Yeah, so like I said, you want to hold that 180 mark, because you hold that 180, because like I said, anytime, if you look at it from that diagonal channel, the red and green, anytime you come down to this mark, you got strong support, you bounce right back on up. Anytime you come down, you got strong support, you go right back on up. Anytime you hit this red, you come right on down. So this is like a strong channel, but what you need to do is hold. If we can hold a support line, we can continue to move on up and break that downtrend in due time, where we can get rid of this channel and focus on this up channel to move on up. So right now, like I said, 180, just hold 180. We need to re-break 200, and we need to break 215. Right here where that line is. Break above 215, that'll put you back on top of here. Break out of that downtrend and put you back on top of this red line. So yeah. So right now, just keep it on watch. I wouldn't be jumping in it just yet. I'm not saying it's not a bad opportunity. It's definitely a good opportunity, but right now it's just nothing, it's just been going sideways, pretty much. It's been going sideways. Because, even if you look right here at this downtrend, look right here. Let's go back. Look. Sideways, 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 sideways. It's just been straight sideways. Look at this. And I don't even have to move my chart up and down. Look, sideways. Because anytime it goes on a big spike or something, I have to move my charts. I'm just moving this. And look at that. Sideways, sideways, sideways. See what I mean? So right now it's not doing anything. So yeah, just kind of wait till we get some more activity and more buys in. We got to have something to give it that boost. And the earnings is not coming out until April. If I'm not mistaken, that's when your earnings coming out for Tesla. I think I got it right. Was this the right one? Yep, Tesla. So Tesla's not coming out until April 17th. That's gonna be your next. That's gonna be your next earnings report. But other than that, like I said, just take your eyes off of Tesla, man. Just keep your eyes on the price. Focus on, what's moving right now. The main thing that's moving SPY is Nvidia. That's what I told y'all. It's almost at man, come on, man. I'm trying to get in. Shoot. Oh, now you want to pull back. Let me see. Is this my same chart? Wait, is this my same chart I had earlier? Yo, yeah, it is. But damn, it's so high. So man, where can I get in at? Boy, boy. Man, I'm trying to figure it out like my entry, but again, my entry is way down here at 885. I mean 855. I'm sorry, 855. But But SMCI is my target
Pepsi made
for hitting
12
six figures.
says, I'm thinking of the future, world's richest man, electric automatic cars and AI. $180 seems cheap, but what could the max share price be?
But so, well, how far are you trying to go out as far as your expiration date, boss? Like how, because we don't know when it's gonna actually go up. So that's what I'm saying. Like, how far are you willing to go out, like as far as your expiration date? Because you know, the further you go out, I mean, you're gonna probably be sitting for a little while, because you're not gonna have a lot of volatility.
Pepsi made 12 says, 50 years time.
Oh, okay. So you're looking at long. Okay. That makes sense. I thought you were talking about like something recent. Okay, I apologize. Yeah. I mean, as long as those key levels holding, like I said, especially 180 for a move back on up, because the main area where you got rejected at on Tesla was like around 300. 300 was your main like resistance area. But you do have room to move. But yeah, I mean, if it's something that you're gonna just be sitting in and not having to worry about for a while. Coldplay, good afternoon, boss. Yeah, if it's something you're going to be sitting in for a while, but you're able to trade other stocks, yeah, do that. Nothing is wrong with that. Yeah. I mean, that's what I thought you was talking about something recent, boss. I do apologize. Yeah. I mean, if it's just something you're going to just put off to the side for a while, again, where you can just focus on day trades and everything else, till then yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I just didn't want you holding something for a while and you couldn't trade anything else. I thought that's what you meant. I was making sure you get your money, boss. I was just making sure you get paid. That's it. What was this? Been a little getting back in the swing trades, week of. Okay, I see you, boss. Shout out to you, Coldplay. Shout out to you, boss. I'm pissed because Nvidia been just doing me dirty. I can't even get in on a damn play because it's like I don't want to buy high, but I've been waiting on my entry level for the longest. I'm like, it seemed like it's just moving in $5 increments. It seemed like you go up to 70, then you go to 65. You go from 65, you go to 60. It seems like it's just moving at $5 right now, and that's not what I wanted. A nice, like a further firm pullback before we hit 875, because I do feel like 875 is the next target. 875 is the next target. I'm telling you. Nvidia, SMCI.
12 says, you seem chill AF and smart with stocks. You made good bread from it.
Oh yeah. I mean, and to be honest, Pepsi made. I had to learn from my mistakes. Pretty much, I had to take a lot of ass whippings, so I had to learn from my stubbornness. So I had to learn from being stubborn to just really understanding my charts and being like, look, what about if you do the opposite of what you're thinking, and maybe you can make money? Like I'll have a put mindset, even though the market is bullish. But it's like, dude, why don't you put puts off to the side for a minute and go with calls? And that's what I've been doing. Sometimes, you gotta put aside your stubbornness to really just respect the market and just go with the market's flow. And I had to take a lot of ass whippers to realize what I was doing wrong and what I had to correct. Because I made a lot of mistakes. Don't make me lie to you. I made hella mistakes in my journey, but I'm in a better place now to where I can make money. Because when it was Marty, when was that? Last week
says, enjoying the content.
Shut up.
Show your support by following.
No, you be quiet. Anyway, take that off. But now, Marty, when was that on SMCI? That was last week, a week before last, when I could have made that $140,000 in one day. If I'm not mistaken. And I missed about $20. Had I would have pushed my entry lower, I would have made $140,000 2 weeks ago. Appreciate you, Coldplay. Yeah, Pepsi. 2 weeks ago, I could have made $140,000 in one day. One day. And missed about $20. I was so pissed. But it just goes to show you the ability I've been, just grinding, studying, sleepless nights, man. And I mean, I'm just crunching it, man, because I want to, again, this is my way of living. I have to, I have to do the very best that I can because, I got to stay in a positive. I want to make sure that I don't destroy my account, that I don't make no foolish trades, I don't chase, let FOMO get the better of me because this is my only way of living. If not, if I mess this up, man, back to a 9 to 5, and I damn sure ain't going back to a 9 to 5. Negative. So I definitely gotta stay on top of that. And then it's not just for me, it's for my family, to help them with whatever they may need, because, family may be, in a certain situation that I can help.
12 says, Inshallah, you will reach all your goals. CYA, man.
Oh man, thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much. I'm trying my hardest, man. And then on top of that, a lot of other blessings been coming my way, man. I partnered with YouTube now. I got Patreon members. Everything is growing, and it's a lot. Don't get me wrong, because it's so many things you have to do because I have to deal with certain content for my live stream. I have to deal with certain contents for my Patreon, and it's so much I have to do. On top of that, study, make sure I'm putting out the right information. It's a lot, but I love what I do, man. It's a blessed position.
Pepsi made 12 cents.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, because I'll put it like this. I'd rather stress from home than from a 9 to 5. So, I definitely would rather stress from home doing what I love doing versus working somewhere that I hate, so I take it. So, like I said, it's a blessing. We growing, and things is only getting better and better, man. So, I just put everything in God's hands, and, we just keep going. We just move forward and not backwards. So, we got this. 2024 is not only just my year, it's your year too, boss. It's all our years. So, it's time for us to shine. It's time for us to get it, for sure. Can you check Apple? Very bearish. IMO. Bear flag. What you trying to short Apple? Coldplay? Champ. What are you trying to do? Trying to short? Huh. Let me see. Let's take a look. You know what to do. You trying to short? Flip it upside down. Turn your chart upside down. So let's see. So the resistance is actually a bounce. So because the chart is upside down, all you gotta do, you already know this is holding up to some type of support. So if we do, because right now, we definitely had a bounce area. So be careful. Be careful on that, because you still got room to run up this way. So I'll tell you, unless you crack this 174, this area, this hold up is strong support. So let's flip it back the other way. Let's flip the chart back the other way around to the normal. All right, boom, back the other way. So as you can see, and no, not just that. How are we looking on this way? Oh, it's probably down to 170. You probably got room to fall all the way down to 170. Yeah, because I think I was looking at that earlier. Because I was looking at a channel standpoint a long time ago, a while back. Yeah, I think 170. You got room to fall to that level, because you already topped out around that 200 mark at 199. So if you look at it from this channel standpoint, definitely around this 170 mark before you get another bounce on up right here, these key levels, because you done broke the trend line that held you up. Yeah, so about 170. Let me see. So, see, if anything, you want to go for a put, wait for it to go up. Wait for it to go up, because you got to understand, if you're trying to go for a put right here, you got to think about it. You're going to try to short. Think about, okay, what happens, okay, if we look at a 9 MA, like looking right here, right? If we're looking at a 9 MA, what happens when we get overextended on the 9 MA, champ? On the upside, what happens? When we get on the 9 MA, what happens? Yeah, we're oversold.
J-Trid says, enjoying the content?
Oh, shut up. How many times did I post this? Oh, that stream elements or whatever was doing that. But anyway, no, okay, yeah, but you're overbought. So, okay, if you get overextended on the 9, right? What happens what happens with SPY, even with SPY, with Apple? What happens with the stock once you get overextended off the 9? What happens, boss? What normally happens? It comes back to it, right? So the same thing as it does on the upside can happen on the downside. So if you get overextended on the downside, you'll retract right back to a downward. So trying to go in for a put right where that 9 EMA is at is a little tough, because if anything, what you want to see, if you do want to go for a put, boss, you want to see an extension away from it. You want to see an extension away from it because this would be more of a a call opportunity to her going for a call. You know, you could ride the trend on down, looking at it from this angle. But, if anything, you want to see an extension off from it where it can return right back to it. Kind of like right here. You got to overextend it off the 9 and you return right back to the 9. So you want to always see an area extension where it return back to it because you're buying at a level where you'll have a safe entry. Pretty much. Here it'll be a little tough because if you notice, look how it stands stuck around that 9. You'll have a small window of opportunity as far as a put at the moment because obviously this is telling you that you're coming around an area where you'll have some type of demand because if you notice it's kind of bottoming. It's not falling. It's bottoming out like right around that 174 mark. So that'll be a little bit, tough to see at this moment. It's a little tough. So right now, yeah, it's at the bottom. So give it some time to move back up for another short. But right now, yeah, until we crack this level, and this area turns go from support to resistance, then yeah. But right now, if you notice, every time it hit that 174, it bounces. Bounce, and it's holding. If you notice, so be careful that you don't want to put yourself in a bear trap where buyers can move in and then push that bad boy back on up. That's what you don't want to see. If anything, you want to see a crack of 174 because you want 174 to turn into resistance when you do test and you wind up hitting it and going back on down. See, this is a bad area because that area is still holding. Don't go in for a put right now. This is more of a call opportunity than a put, But yeah, do be careful because your buyers can be literally sitting right here and you going in for a put and then you'll get pushed right out. You'll fall right into a bad trap where that'll add more momentum to the buying side and pushing it on up. Same thing that happened with Nvidia, inspiring them on Fridays. How many bad traps are set and that bad boy ripped. So yeah, don't get caught in that. Because you got to remember, Apple is not a failing company. Yeah, it has some economic data, but it's still a good company overall. So it's not gonna stay low for a long time. It's gonna eventually start to move itself back on up because it's a company that people use on an everyday basis. So, but yeah, as long as this area hold, just be careful. Don't put yourself in a situation. And like I said, if you're always trying to go for a put, turn your chart upside down. Look at it from a put standpoint. So basically, now you see this area that's looking like resistance because the chart is upside down. Is actually bouncing. See that? That's resistance, which is really support. So you're actually hitting high. On the upside down chart, you're hitting highs, but in reality, you're actually hitting bottoms. So you're looking at it in reverse. So if you're looking at it in the reverse, you don't want this. You want it to come back on down. So basically, it's going on up. So yeah, that's it. Like I said, if you have trouble trying to figure out a good put entry, just turn your chart upside down to really see exactly where the strong support is. So right now, you can definitely see that because your bottoms on a normal chart can look like a top when it's upside down. See? Flip it upside down, it look like it's topping, which is bottoming. See? That's it. Right now, yeah, that's definitely, I wouldn't be getting in on that area until that area cracks. 174 cracks. Once 174 breaks, falls, and retests, then that's different. But that's holding up. I wouldn't go in for a put right now. Don't do that. Wait until you get a clear sign, boss. Got 9 minutes with y'all team. I'm assuming be rolling out because I do have to pick up the princess, man. And I thank y'all so much for joining me, man. We're going to see what this week holds for us. So we already know we got Jerome Powell speaking on the Wednesday and Thursday, 10 o'clock a.m. So we know that's going to be happening. And Wednesday we do have jolt data coming out too. So we know that rocks the market as well. So trying to get everything situated. Yep, see how it's holding? See how it's holding, boss? How you would have got caught up? That's what I'm telling you, be careful. You would have got caught in the trap. Cisco, what's up, boss? I see you. What would you like for a good reversal area? What you mean reversal? You talking about not going in for a call? You talking about, champ? That's what you mean? Going for a reversal as far as going back on up or going back down? Like, what's your mindset? Are you still on the call or are you still on the put? What are you trying to do? To be honest, today is just excuse my language, today is just a shitty day to trade. It's just a shitty day to trade because everything's just falling. Everything's just fading right now. Today is just like an off day. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's see where we have some major resistance at that could help us. The only major, what's this open at? I was going to say 175 because that's normally natural resistance, but And it's so far down. Let me see if I can try to find an area. That's 180 though. 180. Yeah, I'm trying to find an area that'll make some sense, you know, that'll help us out a little bit more. Let me go to a 30-minute time frame. Shoot. Where's my 30? Where's my 30-minute time frame at? There we go. I see it. Yeah, see, it just, I mean, right now, it just, God dang. It just, I mean, it just straight, I mean, it just, I mean, I hate to say it like this, boss. It's kind of like you missed it. I mean, I know you want to put, but it's kind of like you missed it. Especially at that 180. Because you can see right here, look how strong 180 held. Bounce, bounce, bounce. So that was a strong support. Now you're underneath it. 180 was resistance. So had you would have got in at 180, you could have caught the move on down. Like, right here. Where's that fall? That move at? Oh, damn, where am I at? Right about here. So you can see where you bounced. 180, got rejected. Bounce, 180. Got rejected. Bounce 180, got rejected. That was your main strongest area because that 180 took you all the way down to 170, 173 to almost 10, damn near $10. So 180 for sure was strong support. I mean, strong resistance. So 180 of you would have got in those areas, you'd have been good. Because other than that, I mean, it wasn't really like a area to really catch today. It was kind of like a. If you would have caught, you would have had to catch something. So you would have had to lean on probably like the. Let me see. And that was in pre-market, so you wouldn't, and then you do an option, so you wouldn't have been able to catch pre-market. Yeah, boss. I mean, it's tough right now. I mean, if anything, just wait for the next setup. I mean, because I don't want you to force. I want you to force a trade that you shouldn't take. You know, I mean, I'm just being honest with you. Again, I care about y'all guys, and I don't want you to do something you shouldn't do. I mean, the only other areas. I mean, you got 178. You got 178 to 180. You know, that you can come back to. Because you got this old support here where you can hit and get rejected. That's around 178 and fall. You got that resistance about back on up to 180. So, I mean, unless you sit back, boss, and wait for a move back on up to like 180, yeah. But, I mean, a 178 to 180, I mean, other than that, I mean, it's already, you pretty much missed those lows already. Unless, like I said, 174 cracks. That's the only way. But other than that, I mean, from that drop on down here, you didn't pretty much missed it. You did pretty much miss that move. So, I mean, if anything, just wait for some more momentum to move in to see on how it's going to go once you do get back up to these ranges. But the only other way, I mean, if you do want to go in for a short, is to crack it at 74. So you crack that 170, watch, let me show you for example. So the only other way is if you crack 174, come on down for a retest bounce, and then 174 hold up as resistance, and then do this. That's the only way, because right now that's holding up as support. We haven't cracked it. So 174 is still holding up where you can actually bounce and move back on up. So again, if you crack it, then you can move on down, bounce for a retest at 174, because now it's resistance, and for a push like that. But right here, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I would definitely not. I would not go for for a short right here. Yeah, don't do that. You know, again, I don't want you to get trapped. I don't want you to get caught up in a potential bad trap where these buyers are sitting at right now, because we have not cracked it. Until we get a clear sign of bulls moving back in, bears moving back in and cracking this. Yeah, don't do that. Do not. If anything, go for a call. You do better going for a call for a move on up before a put. Nah, I wouldn't do that. That's definitely, that is not a put opportunity. And then again, I'm only saying this, boss, because I care about y'all, man. I mean, I don't want you to mess up y'all accounts, man. I want to see everybody win. And, you know, sometimes I may tell you things you probably don't want to hear, but I have to tell you out of love and out of respect and out of honesty. You know what I'm saying? Because, again, I want to make sure you take care of your account. And, you know, because I want to see y'all, you know, progress in life and succeed in life, you know. And I wouldn't tell you anything that, you know, I shouldn't have to tell you, you know. I mean, I don't want to lie to you. Yeah, I got you, champ. Okay, well, yeah, of course. I mean, but you can clearly see it. Because you can tell right here. You remember, see how you had this drop, for example? You know, look, people tried to short, you know, push tried to short right here. But what happened? Got pretty much a bad trap. Moved in. Buyers came in. Boom. Same thing like right here that could be going on. You know, you got some, because you got to put it like this, and that's another thing, champ. You got to think about rookies. You got to not you, but you got to think about rookies who don't know how to read charts. You got to think about rookies who are probably going for push, just like you, who don't know that this level could be holding, who's just trying to pile up in right here, could be easily getting trapped in for buyers to move in, trap them out of their position and push. Because you got to think about newbie traders who don't know what the hell they doing, who don't know how to read charts, who don't know how to read price points, none of that. They could just be moving in here going crazy because they just see a chart falling. They're just piling up, not knowing what could happen. But again, this could turn into be a bear trap where those buyers are sitting at, trapping all those newbies and squeezing them out of their position. Look what happened right here. They moved in, squeezed out of their position. Look at that. Moved in, squeezed out of, look, like it seemed like every single time they try that, they get squeezed out. Look at that. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Look at that. It seemed like rinse and repeat. Look at the product. Look, you see it? Look at the setup. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, and 9 times out of 10, rinse and repeat. You see it? Champ, you see that setup? Look at that. It seems like over and over and over. Bad trap, bad trap, bad trap. And these are different days. This is different days. Bad trap, bad trap, bad trap, bad trap, potential bad trap. I mean, it's like everything is like written out in front of you. I'm talking about for newbies that's still trying to jump in on puts, that's getting bad trapped. Again, that was just today, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, and it seemed like the same thing. Bad trap, bad trap, bad trap, bad trap, bad trap. I mean, it's just over and over and over. Oh, yeah, no problem, boss. I got you. One more minute, guys. Let me go ahead and get everything set up. Let me go ahead and head to the lobby. You already know what we do, man. Thank y'all so much. Let's head on over to the lobby and start wrapping this on up. Let's do this. Let me make sure I got everything set up. All right, let's head to the lobby. Let's go. Back to the lobby, back to the lobby, back to the lobby. Marty still got his stuff sitting on the counter. That's disgusting. Nah, I'm just joking, boss. Nah, man, but
rate says some see.
Let me take a look. I'm looking on the chart real quick. It's coming down. Oh, so let me see what the video doing. Is it coming out of my level that I wanted after I want to leave now? Nope. Still going back on up. Look, 874.50. What I told you. Look, can I grab my chart? Look, shoot. Damn it, I forgot I'm on a different let's hurry and go back real quick. What I called out. Tell me where we at. Let's go back real quick. I'm glad you said that, boss. No. What did I call out? What are we close to? What did I call out? Where's my line at? Before I head out? What did I call out? What I told you we could go? Where's my line sitting at, y'all? Where's my line sitting at, y'all? 875. Didn't I not call that? Didn't I not call it? What did we hit? What was our high? 875.50. We 50 cents away from where? 875. Marty, shut up. But yeah. I just wanted to show y'all that. I told y'all I've been on point in my calls. I told you that. 50 cents away from the area I called, and I've been calling all my plays on the video from the 850, 855, up to 860, 870. And I told you 875. I told y'all. Hey, told y'all. Oh, man. I told you. Look where my red line is at. And if y'all can't see it because of the gray, let me move it over. Let me move it over so y'all know I'm not lying. With my price, move to the left instead of the right. To the left, to the left, to the left. Look, what do you see? Where you see my line at? I never changed my line. Where do you see the high at? Didn't I not call it? Enter. Marty, did I not call it? Hey, y'all see it? I was damn, look, it's right where my, I told you where it was going. 875. 875, I told you. All right, let me get ready to wrap out though. Let me just head back to the office. I mean to headquarters. Just wanted to show y'all that.
B says, thanks for the help today.
No problem, boss. No problem, boss. I'm over here. We back. Shout out to you too, Trade Life. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Thank all of y'all, man. Man, you go too, Martin, man. You be on your calls too. The only thing with you be scared to press that button. That's the only thing. You be having that gun, but you be scared to pull the trigger. You be somebody like, man, you got everything. You got the gun cleaned out, bullets in and everything. He just like, Hey, I had to get you though, cause you wanted to be funny. Nah, man, but man, shout out to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning in, man. We're gonna do this tomorrow. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. All I do is try to put out as much information that I can to help you guys, man. All we do is win, no matter what. But let's go ahead. Let me go ahead and give my shout outs to all either YouTube platforms. Let me go ahead and shout out to Pepsi Made. Let me shout out to Gang Redan, J24, Trey Life. Who else? Well, Marty, you on both of them. I think that's all my little squad on YouTube who replied today. I think that was everybody. I want to make sure I don't miss no. Oh, and Clay. Shout out to Big Money Clay right over there. Chambliss. Shout out to you, boss. Let me just make sure I got everybody so I can hop over to Tradecaster. I think I got everybody on YouTube. Okay, now let me hop over to Tradecaster. All right, let me give a shout out to Marty, Jerhoff. Who else do I got? Inner Moon, Cisco. Champ, Coldplay. Who else I got in the building? Give them a shout out to everybody, man. Jenna Queen, shout out to you. I already said. Going through all the lists and make sure I don't forget nobody's names. Make sure I get everybody. Marty, of course, my right hand man, always there for me. Thank you so much, boss. Mr. Fix It, shout out to you, boss. Who else do I got in the building? Who else? Nuno, as usual, always shout out to you, boss. Always a salute to you. Just want to make sure I got everybody. And Deck, the leader of the squad. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you for always coming through. Actor 47, I remember talking to you earlier. Shout out to you. Charlie Queen, shout out to you. To make sure I say this right. Chank. God damn it. How you say that? I'm just trying to say his name, man. Is it Chance or Chan can trade D? Whatever. I think I said that right. If I butchered it, boss, I'm sorry. I tried to say it. I tried. Forbes, shout out to you. Let me make sure I got everything else. I think that should be it. AR Trade, shout out to you as usual too, boss. I think that's it. Yep. So tomorrow, team, I will be back tomorrow on Take Profits Tuesday like we normally do. We don't have anything major coming out tomorrow, but we let me double check just to make sure. I don't think we have nothing major that we have. Let me double check my thing real quick just to make sure because I don't want to leave y'all hanging. Where's my data? Where did I put it? Economic data, is this it? Nope, that ain't it. Ain't nothing happening. Wait, where's my chart? Oh, here we go. I'm tripping. There we go. We got what? PMI data, ASM. Well, it's gonna be 10 o'clock. So that's really it. But for sure, Wednesday and Thursday we're gonna have Jolts, Jerome Powell. So I'll put it like this. I'll say between Wednesday, Thursday, Friday we're gonna have some activities. I'll put it to you like that. We're gonna have a lot of
Jeremy B says, NVDA going on a push.
I don't even want to talk about it. Because they never got me in my play that I wanted to get into. Because now looking at my contract, I look sick as hell right now. But I was trying to jump in. It just never came down to my pullback. I told you I was where it was going. Man, and we still pushing. So I'll say let's say it's going to look like going to push up to 880. That bad boy is just going on beast mode right now. Jeez. Cool. Woo. But yeah, team, I will be back tomorrow. 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we'll be going over from there. But again, shout out to everybody, man. Salute to everybody, who made profit today. Shout out to those who didn't profit today, who sat on their hands and waited for the opportunities. You didn't force the trade. Shout out to you. You already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I will see you tomorrow morning, man. Y'all all have a blessed night on all platforms, and let's keep it going, man. Let's keep this week green, keep money in our pockets so we can enjoy our life. Let's do this. Y'all have a blessed night, man. Peace.